kinda teaching old dogs some new tricks. And Mo got thick skin, but I got loose lips. He say he's not easily triggered, but that flip I switch. I love black folks, but tired of hearing them bitch. How it's all the white man's fault that they ain't rich. Call you a booty scratcher if you get that itch. Your rap soulmate, like we brought together by hits. This crazy white cracker done found his niche. Retirement is over, you been called in the pitch. I'm trying to knock it out of the park. We came ready to rumble when we ran after dark. There's a fire in your belly, I'm just trying to light the spark. There's a lot of fish in the sea, but only a few sharks. An OG in this game, you're like Noah's Ark. To make like Moses and let the seas part. To get where we're going, we gotta know where we start. One love, brother. It's all from the heart. Thick skin family.
Somebody gotta do it. Hey. Hey. They say I'm that MAGA rapper, ain't no capital, Bible thumping every chapter. Bought a MAGA chain and bought a AR for the chain snatchers. Offending everybody, ay, like it was my hobby. And they hate me cause I drive them crazy, call me Ricky Bobby. There ain't no such thing as trans, you can't change genders. Are you crazy? You can cut your penis off, but you still can't have no baby. You can take testosterone pills, but you still can't produce semen. Welcome to gender studies class, that y'all are taking for no reason. Send y'all kids to college just for them to be indoctrinated. Then they come out that with green hair. Them degrees are overrated. Look, I'm just being real. Regardless of how you feel, homeschool your kids. Make sure they read their Bibles and you teach them skills. Wait, universal healthcare. Well, there's a reason to riot. Why should I pay taxes for people that ain't changing their diet? Obesity, the biggest killer, but that topic they're quiet. But wanna force me to wear a mask because the Chinese virus. Wait. Mask off, screw it, mask off. Y'all men grew up without father figures, and that's why you saw y'all worship your skin instead of God, and that's why you lost. But let me guess, you wanna be oppressed, but tell me at what cost instead of being civilized. We think it's cool to be ratchet, women wanna be someone else. That's why their body is plastic. 20 pounds of makeup, fake lashes, fake hair, and fake nails, just to impress all of these people that's probably fake as well. Be yourself. The problem is too many people lack confidence. Hey, the problem is too many people lack common sense. Hey, the problem is too many people scared to say the truth. Hey, the problem is that's why there's trouble in our youth. Hey, y'all think it's cool to take drugs. It's popular to be depressed, so people have pity parties. Disguise it as mental health. Then go to a therapist instead of handling it themselves. Then they end up hooked on pills, and so is everyone else.
Bryson, that's hate speech.
They say I'm that MAGA rapper, ain't no capital, Bible thumping every chapter. Bought a MAGA chain and bought a AR for the chain snatchers. Offending everybody, ay, like it was my hobby. And they hate me cause I drive them crazy, call me Ricky Bobby.
All right. What's good, everybody? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What's good? What is good? How's everybody doing? And I'm about to be and take it up a notch some more, man, because I've been too nice. And you know what? No more Mr. Nice Guy, you know. And hold on, let me do something real quick and make sure this, let me go ahead and acknowledge the chat room in a little bit. Let me do this really quick. I'm gonna take this last sign right off here. Hold on, there you go. I want to make sure people can see the whole, thumbnail right here. You dig? So, how's everybody doing? And everybody, you know what? I really don't need to talk about the debate too much. Yesterday, this is deeper than the debate because they're going to use that and try to corner people because they always want to say Trump is the bully. Trump is the bully. He said, grab him by the pussy. He's a bully. He's a bully. He's a bully. He's a bully. I'm telling you, they're going to go use every word against people, every letter against a person for real. And they're going to take it and they're going to turn it around. You dig? And I'm just, you know me, man. I just looking at my Facebook notifications. I've been looking at the Twitter notification, YouTube, notification, everything. I've been getting texts. I've been getting notification in the Discord. And I've just been seeing too much fuckery that's been going on, especially since the debate. And there is fuckery here in this election. You dig what I'm saying? It's like they want to say that Trump didn't announce racism. He didn't talk against racism. He talked against it all the time. And one thing I love about Trump, he don't kiss nobody. He don't kiss no motherfucking ass. At least Trump don't kiss nobody's ass. You see Biden, he kisses Obama's ass the way Trump said it. He said he kisses Obama's ass. And what he doing, he's still kissing Obama's ass. You dig? And the thing is, I heard that the Proud Boys supposed to be racist. The Proud Boys, and I hear that from different sides. The Proud Boys. You dig? The Proud Boys. And I heard that they're white supremacists. I heard that they're KKK. I heard that they are the Klan. That's what I heard about, the Proud Boys, And you know what? It's a good thing that I was there from the beginning of the Proud Boys. I saw the rise of the Proud Boys. It's not just I saw them, I broke bread with the Proud Boys. I kicked it with the Proud Boys. I kicked them before they even said, "Hey, Mo, I'm about to join the Proud Boys." I was going to join the Proud Boys. I got my own thing on. I ain't going to have time for the Proud Boys. And, because just to represent them, I said, no, I'm doing my own thing. Like Joey Gibson, he was the original Proud Boys. Now he's with the Patriot Prayer. I got his number. I know these people personally. And from what I know, can I tell you something? Y'all know me very well. You would not see me run around with a bunch of KKKs. You would never catch me in that type of circle. Racism stand no place in my heart, stand no place in my circle. And so I'm just saying the morals that I got, that I would not fuck with no racist motherfuckers. I call out, and John, you can witness it. Mayberry, what's up, Mayberry in the house? Mayberry, you see me witness it. That I called out conservatives. I have called them out when I seen a lot of them on their bullshit. The same way anybody could be on bullshit. So don't get that twisted, everybody. Don't get that twisted. Don't get that twisted. I called the motherfuckers out. You dig? I've called the motherfuckers out. I called the motherfuckers out. So don't get to throwing the coon card on me. Don't get to throwing that shit on me. And y'all want to say what Trump didn't say last night, what he should have said. Man, fuck what he should have said. Fuck that. I'm just saying. It's like y'all look for every motherfucking thing. Oh, he fucked up now. The polls are going down, motherfucker. And like I said earlier in the video, to black people, you want to vote for Biden, be careful what you wish for. I've always said that. I've seen people wish for something, and I always say, be careful for your wish. Be careful what you wish for, because you just might get it. Okay? So let me give a shout out to the chat room before I get stupid up in this motherfucker. You dig? We got Hummel. What's up, Perez? We got Carolyn in the house. And we got John in the house. What's up? You said real talk. Hey, real talk, man, bro. Real talk, man. I'm good now, bro. I'll just take for the head. Ooh, hold on. I take a breath for a second. Ooh, that was strong. Ooh, shit. See, I gotta be able to take a little drink over here, y'all. But anyway, what's going on, Rose? What's going on, Suze? Suze Pratt. Hey, I appreciate it. You said, love you, Mo. Thank you for all you do. I love you too, Suze. And thank you for all you do. Thank you for standing up for truth. Thank you for calling out racism too. Because what real patriots do, we call out racism. And I'm going to break it down. And I think I told people this many motherfucking time. You dig what I'm saying? What's going to happen, sis? Good to see you. I ain't seen you in a minute. Mayberry, miss you over here. You know, one of my grassroots over here too. From the beginning. What's up? That's my little cub. What's up, Phil? I see you, fella. And later on, we're gonna have fella drop his YouTube link out there. I'm glad you got it published, man, because he got a voice too, man. Everybody got a voice, and you know, we're gonna go show some support over here, even though he's not a Trump supporter. See, this ain't about us being Trump supporters over here. Don't get it twisted. It ain't about that over here. It ain't about that. I can give a damn. You can still be in my space and not be a Trump supporter, but you can be respectful over here. You can respect my decisions. You can do this, but right now, this is my shit over here, and I'm gonna speak the shit over here. You know, same way I expect fella to hold his shit down over there. You dig? And of course, likewise, I knew you were coming for that. Fuck Proud Boys. So guess what? I'm gonna pin what he just said, you know, and I'm gonna piggyback off what he just said. Fuck Proud Boys, you know, and they are a Christian group of people. You know, for some reason I knew likewise was coming. Oh my God, he's petty right there. And then we got my boy Hippies for Trump over here, man. Yeah, one of the original thick skin onlys on the Rumble. Right there. Support your local Proud Boys chapter. They are pro-American, standing up for America in our communities. They aren't white supremacists. President is Latino. You know what I'm saying? See, I interviewed a black Proud Boy about a year ago, and he's gay. And he's gay. And so y'all want to sit up there and say, oh my God. Yeah, come on, y'all. Come on. We are better than that. We are a great group of people. We are a great group of patriots. We are people that love our country. Because I've been here since the grassroots. I've been here since the Jeremy Harrell. You know what I'm saying? Beginning, that is Deion Alexander. The original, before we even came on YouTube. We were viral every time we put up a video. It's not even just viral. We were always interact with each other. We don't give a damn about how big your following is. We always answer people private message. We got the grassroots. Shout out to Lucretia Hughes, one of the grassroots that always held the motherfucker down. I'm just saying, Proud Boys. You know what I'm saying? Because even though we didn't join the Proud Boys, but we are part of the Proud Boys. Yes, I said it. I am part of the Proud Boys. I am the Proud Boys. We are the Proud Boys. I'm just saying this. We are. I said it. I am the Proud Boy. I'm proud. I'm proud to be an American. I'm proud to be a Christian. Let's argue. Let's argue. I'm just like on one right now. Man, y'all gotta check out what Uber guy put up there earlier. Shout out to Uber guy. You know, but I'm just saying we got the grassroots, man. I'm gonna bring up the grassroots. We got Tommy Gunn. Shout out to him. Shout out to you, bro. We got Gina Nims, Hope Coleman. You know, my little sis right there, you know, and it's so many, man. We got Ryan Johnson, the Fed Up Warrior. Come on, man. Proud Boys are part of the grassroots. And that's real talk. So please, man, don't start with me tonight. They are the worst white supremacy in here. But I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. I'm sick of y'all lies. I'm sick of y'all deception. I'm just sick of y'all, period. You dig? Yeah, but God be the glory. You know, what's up, Jason Static? I'm just over y'all. Likewise, I said, bullshit. What's up, Truth Out There? Good to see you, Truth Out There. Good to see you again. Good to see you, Carolyn. I see you, Carolyn. Yeah, that's exactly trash. Proud Boys did nothing wrong. You know, did nothing wrong. And believe it or not, if you did something wrong, I will tell you. I'm just sick of y'all lies. I'm sick of y'all bullshit because you're full of bullshit. You know. What's good, that dude? Good to see you, that dude. Yeah, fuck Antifa, man. It's like, Like, come on, man. It's like I've been looking at the notification, seeing that the Proud Boys are, white nationalists. You know what? Fuck that, man. All right, I'm gonna say this. I'm a white nationalist. Y'all want to go ahead and say this? Y'all want to go ahead and put me a label of being a white nationalist? Yeah, I'm a white nationalist. Go ahead and tell everybody I said it. Tired of y'all motherfuckers with that shit. Y'all think this is a fucking game. Y'all treat people's life as just like it's a fucking game. It's like y'all play games. Go look up the word game, what the word game really means. You guys are playing a game. You guys are playing Operation. You guys are playing Candyland. See, y'all playing kitty game. That's the thing. Y'all not playing a real game. Y'all playing kitty games. You dig? I'm just tired of y'all motherfuckers, man. Which y'all a bunch of goofies, and y'all need to be smacked around. You dig? What's up, K-Bell? Thank you for the super chat. I appreciate the super chat. You said, how am I a white supremacist wearing MAGA tee at Wally World? I'm an Indian. There you go. It's like, God damn it, man. Won't y'all get y'all story straight? Won't y'all get y'all lies straight, man? Won't y'all at least, man? It's like a liar always forget what they lied about. Y'all people always forget what you lie about. And that's the problem with y'all. But Proud Boys, man, I stand with the Proud Boys. I am a Proud Boy. I've said it. I am a Proud Boy. I got a seat with the Proud Boys. I get the pass with the Proud Boys are my brothers. Real talk. I know all the Proud Boys in Chicago. They welcome me with open arms. I never sense race. You forget I have a discerning spirit on who's racist, on who not to trust, on who not to mess with. When you follow your first mind, and my first mind said that the Proud Boys are good people. And y'all want to twist everybody words around. And that's what the media do. That's what CNN do. That's what they do. That's what Fox do. That's what Hollywood do. They twist people's words. They twist your word around until it ain't a word no more. Until it's something that they want to hear. It make their dick hard. I'm going to say it like this. It make them very happy to keep spreading lies. It makes them very happy. I'm just over y'all. I'm just over y'all, and I'm calling y'all. And don't argue with me, because I will fucking win this shit. Because I am speaking very intelligent on this shit. You motherfucker that call them white supremacists, you motherfucker that call Proud Boys that, you guys are lying because you was not there. You have not broke bread with them, you lying motherfuckers. You have not. So you can't speak intelligent on them. Get your goofy ass away from here. I'm tired. I'm just like, oh my God, the same old talking point. That's racist. She racist. He racist. Oh, no. Trump said there's good people on both sides. Shut the fuck up, okay? Y'all been saying this shit since that Charlottesville. Y'all bring up old shit. Bring up some new shit, motherfucker. I bring up some new shit what y'all doing, motherfuckers. I got a lot of new shit on you motherfuckers' ass. Y'all just got old shit that ain't even relevant, that really don't even mean shit, but I got some new shit that y'all motherfuckers been doing, you dumbasses. Come on, y'all. I'm in my motherfucking petty mode right now. Drum roll. I feel mighty petty right now. I feel mighty ready right now. Because I'm always ready to be petty. I am a proud boy. I am a proud boy. So do that mean I am a KKK? Do it mean that I'm trying to kill off the black race? Do it mean that I'm trying to do that? Do it mean that I'm a self-hating Negro? Do it mean that I am that I hate my skin? Do it mean I hate my dreadlock, that I wish I had straight hair? Do that mean that? Do I wish I had straight hair? Come on, y'all. Get your facts right before you come at us and call us coons. Get your motherfucking facts right. If anything, y'all are the motherfucking coons. If anything, y'all are. I can say that about y'all's Biden supporters, that y'all black. You know? Y'all motherfuckers. And y'all the same motherfucker don't even put in no work for Biden. All y'all do is vote for him and say fuck Trump all fucking day. Fuck Trump and just sitting there playing the victim all the motherfucking time. And I just wish a lot of my culture stopped doing that bullshit, because you're better than that. You're beautiful people and you don't even know that, but you're going to turn yourself into an ugly person. And a lot of y'all have turned yourself into ugly people. You made yourself ugly. You made yourself not pretty. Wee. I don't want to deal with you fucktards. I don't want to deal with you morons. I don't want to deal with you dumbasses. I don't want to deal with y'all. I don't even want to look at you motherfuckers, because you motherfucker disgust me. Let's argue. Let's motherfucking argue. I'll challenge any motherfucker right now, and I will, and then a little bit I'll have John drop that motherfucking link, because I'm in a cuss out mode today. You know, I'm in a cuss out mode today. I'm in a cuss out mode right now. That's why I need to calm my motherfucking ass down right now, because I am speaking intelligent on this. The Proud Boys aren't white supremacists. There, you know, we're not. We're not. Oh, I am proud boy. I am proud boy. I'm a proud boy. I'm a proud boy. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. I'm an asshole. Yes, you take us there. We can be assholes. Next. I'm ready. Shout out to Chris B. Remember one of them? Hey, remember one of the we gotta take it back with what motherfuckers say to us and twist their words around. I remember one time I had Mayberry up on the panel, and one of the pro-blacks came up there and said, "You're white trash." And Chris B was like, "You're fucking right, I'm white trash. If that's the best you got, I'm white trash." Yeah, right. You white trash. Fuck it. Take it back. Let them have their motherfucking word. Let them do that. Let them do that. You know, we can't let these motherfuckers, you know what I'm saying, bully us. Call me a coon. I'll be like, you goddamn right, I'm a motherfucking coon. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You white supremacist. You know what? Thank you very much. I am. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I say very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. You gotta thank them. You gotta look. Bless those who are persecuted. You gotta thank them for the persecution and say, okay, if that's what you say, I am. You know, give them something they want to hear. Oh, I told you. Yep, you're right. You're right. You're right. Mm-hmm. You're right. See, you see what I'm talking about when I say flip the script? You see what I'm talking about when I say flip the script? You see what I'm talking about? See, I'm just getting warmed up right now. I'm just getting warmed up right now because I'm still cold right now. I'm still, and I'm about to feel a little heat over here right now.
Damn, I want a free Kyle t-shirt.
Yeah, free cow. Motherfucker, yeah. Speaking of cow, yeah, speaking of white supremacists, free cow. Free Kyle, free Kyle, free Kyle. Let's argue.
Where you get that shirt at?
Well, I find it. I make it my goddamn self. Like I make the thick skin on, I make it my goddamn self. You know? Thick skin only, y'all. Thick skin only. It ain't hashtagging in the night, but it's still thick skin only. I'm just like, you dumbasses. I'm ready to just kick all you motherfuckers' asses. I'm ready to kick all you motherfuckers in the balls. I'm ready. I'm for real. The Proud Boys. I'm a Proud Boy. See, y'all gonna make me a fireball tonight because y'all on that bullshit. Y'all on that bullshit. And once again, thank you, K-Bell, for the super chat. You dig? That's right, Hooper Hopper from Twitter. What's up, Natalie Gardner? How you doing? Yes, you said the corruption of the communist demonic Democrats getting on my damn nerves. Fuck, give them their damn a dose of their own medicine. MAGA, Trump 2020, MAGA country. Next, you know, we gotta put that heat on them. We gotta bring that fire to them. You dig what I'm saying? We gotta bring that fire to them. I get sick of these liars. You dig? I'd be like, come on, y'all. Proud Boys. You know, see, we the last one standing, all of us over here, because these people, they dwell on racism. They dwell on them. They dwell on racism so much that it blocked their blessings. It blocked what they really need to do. They so triggered by Trump that they block their own blessings. They suffer from a lack of knowledge. They are suffering. So this is why I put this right here and said, let's argue. Because you guys can't speak intelligent on this. The Proud Boys racist. I saw you motherfuckers ain't seen shit, you lying motherfuckers. Fuck y'all. I'm so sick of you goofy ass motherfuckers. Please, man. Right now, y'all you want to see this crazy Maurice Delk tonight? Get your ass up here. Get your ass up here and get cussed out. Because it sickens me. I see y'all tweets. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of flunkies. Y'all ain't nothing but a bunch of followers. Y'all focus so much on white supremacy, so much. Y'all focus on that so much that you're not even focused on your own life. You put more focus on that than your own kids. You put more focus on that than where you're gonna live the next day. Or where you go, or then what you're gonna eat the next day. You know, you focus on that more than what you're gonna eat. You focus on more your work. If you don't work, you don't eat. You forget about that. And so you focus on that so much about who's fucking racist, motherfuckers. When you talk about it so much, you end up the one that's racist. Black people can be racist. All races can be racist. I know that. I know that. I know that. I show that to you. I bring it to you. You know? I'm just over you lying motherfuckers. And there goes Psychopathic is right there, man. And Psycho, you know, I see you. I respect you, brother. You know, you have a right to your opinion up, and I see you, you know. And I'm saying from my experience with the Proud Boys, with my experience, I was there from the grassroots, you know, with Joey Gibson and all this. You know, I'm just saying from my experience and what my experience, I don't fuck with racist motherfuckers. I punch them the fuck out. I don't deal with that type of motherfuckers. And if they're racist, believe it or not, they would have been called out. But you see things in a different perspective than I do because you wasn't around the Proud Boy. Proud Boys have showed me mad crazy love more than Negroes have showed me. And Proud Boys ain't even white, Hispanic, all that. You know, I hear that they racist. I hear that racist, and I've been seeing this. All this most I've been seeing. And I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and say this. You dig what I'm saying? All right, we got. Hey, thank you for the super chat again, Bell. You said real question mode. Do you have any selected racism? I lost my Indian card. Racism, man. Racism, man. Yeah. It's crazy, man. And you know, and I refuse to do shit to hold me back. To hold me back. And the thing is, I thought about it long and hard. I have been there with the grassroots, with the real patriots, the real Proud Boys. You know, I fuck with the InfoWars. You know, come on now. Remember the back days? the back in the days, Tiny, the other guy, Big Tiny from the Proud Boys, man. You know how he was once Antifa. Good brother right there, Tiny. And Tiny, he quick to knock motherfuckers out. And he's Hawaiian or something. A lot of these motherfuckers, I'm telling you, a lot of Proud Boys I know, it's not even white. You know, it's not even white. I just interviewed on Google Hangout like last year. I interviewed Proud Boys that wasn't even black. I mean, that wasn't even white. You dig? That wasn't even white. I'm going with my experience. I never hear them say nigga around me. You know? Hey, if anything, y'all, I used it more than any patriot in this movement. They get on me more. You say the N-word too much. Well, I am from the hood. That's my talk, and they just gave me the pass with that. You know, they even got on me about using the N-word a lot. For real, I was using it at these rallies and stuff, man. And there's a couple of times I got a couple of interviews, about some big names. They kept bleeping my stuff. I said, "They look at us a bunch of niggas." I said it just like that, you know. Yep, so I've been on the InfoWars. I've been on Alec Jones. He shared my videos, man. Shout out to Alec Jones, because my message have been out there, Diamond and Silk. My video's been on that. Walk Away, been on Fox. I'm very connected to everybody. I got my own thing, but I do my own thing. Shout out to Brandon Tater. Been out actually before Brandon Tater. I saw him come out there. He invited him on my show. Shout out to you. I seen a great group of patriots. Expanded. And I didn't experience racism in this movement since I've been in this movement. One of the reasons why I love this movement, I came to this movement because I felt like these people are family to me. And and believe it or not, you got infighting. Yes, I had some infighting with some patriots, but it was beyond racism. It wasn't racism. It's just like if I'm pro-black, I'm around a bunch of pro-blacks, you're going to eventually infight with people. You're going to eventually infight with people, no matter what movement that you are. If you say you ain't, that's bullshit. Because I hear people I got friends that's part of a BLM movement out here. And they're actually cool. The activists out here, we cool. We don't even argue. They see me. I can see they's protesting while I have my Microsoft phone. I gave them a hug and say, I see the other side. That's it. And they said it, some of their groups are breaking up and they get into it being around each other. Sometimes you could be around each other so much and everybody getting their ego, no matter what it is. You dig? And I'm gonna go with the Charlottesville right here. And we talked about this at the Mother of All rally. I remember David Duke people came to us at our rally. I'm gonna address this really quick. They called Tommy Gunn, and said, "Can we speak at your rally?" And see, the Mother of All rally, we are the group of people. We are very diverse. We got Latinos for Trump, blacks for Trump, Asian for Trump. We got gays for Trump. We're very diverse. You know what I'm saying? We was very mixed. And he asked, can he speak? And he said this, no, you keep your racist ass somewhere else. If we catch your racist ass over here, you will be escorted out of here by security. And we made that clear. We don't want them type of radicals over there with us. So that is not my group of people. They're not my group of people. You know what I'm saying? You you got different pro-black group of people over there. You actually got some people that are pro-black that actually standing up for the cause. Shout out to you. I know some older people that I respect, because of my job's old lady, man. She always give me a kiss. She's like about 80 years old, so 70 years old. And she, she comes in, hey, honey, how you doing, sugar? You know how they talk. And she got a Black Lives Matter. She said, I'm going to get there stand up. So, all right, you go stand up. All right, and you be safe. And that's it. So there are people, that are in it for the good cause. I mean, they're in the cause for some good things. I get that. I'm never going to say all Black Lives Matters are fucked up. Never said that. We never said that. Have anybody here said all of them are fucked up? Y'all never said that. We never said that. We never said that. I never said that. If people say that, believe it, and I call that shit out. Y'all know me, that followed me for like 3 years. I have called out conservatives. I fell out with a lot of them. hundreds of them, almost 1,000 of them. But I still got a lot of them on my side, you know what I'm saying? And they was fake anyway. Because one thing about me, I don't bow down to nobody. You know, I'm just saying from my experience with Proud Boys. I ain't never heard them say nigga to me. I ain't never heard that. Psycho, you said they work with KKK and whites. No, wrong, Psycho. Why would Trump tell them to stand down? See, y'all misinterpret. See, I'm not going to get into that. I'm going to get into that in a little bit. To stand down. You know, it's a reason why he said that. To stand down. You know, and I see people that just stand down. They watching y'all. Just stand down. Yeah. Okay, whatever. I just is like God damn it. It's my experience with Proud Boys.
Just word manipulation.
Yep, word manipulation, and that's what it is. You know, I try to not get myself caught up in them type of word manipulation. I try my best with that. You dig? All right. But I'm thinking about 20 more minutes. I'm gonna open up this panel.
John is stupid.
John, you crazy, man. You starting shit, man. I'm trying to be serious, okay, man? Stop distracting me, John. You know, I'm just like over this, man. I'm just over it, man. I'm sitting there trying to do shit for the good cause, man. You know, seriously. You know, I'm not trying to run with no white supremacists, man. I don't fuck with that type of shit. You know. You know what I think, Psycho? I think you just misinterpreted, and that's okay. We can all be misinterpreting some things. I misinterpret things in my life, and I come back later on. You know, I mean, you probably look, you probably see it in a different perspective than I see it. You know, and I get that people see things different and they take it different. So, hey, and shout out to you because you do think for yourself. You're not brainwashed. So, hey, but I stand my ground like you stand your ground. I respect people that stand their motherfucking ground. You know? But I'm just saying from experience, everybody. From motherfucking experience. You know? I broke bread with those people. Seriously. If I'm a debate and a moderator asks us about gangs and my affiliation with them, I would condemn them and said, Crips, sit down and stand by. I can't then say the Crips aren't gangbangers. Okay, I see your point on that. I see your point on that. You know. And believe it or not.
How many times does he have to denounce the KKK?
Because he has denounced them. Denounced the KKK. I'm just saying, y'all expect too much out of this man as being president. He just said it, you know, and I look at him like, no kidding, man, come on now. These motherfuckers ain't denouncing, these Democrats ain't denouncing racism. They play mind tricks, mind games. They're the biggest racist motherfuckers I've seen in my life. Look, I'm gonna say this. I roll with a Proud Boy before I roll with a Bernie bro, before a Biden supporter, before the Democrat Party. I would not fuck with the Democrats. You know, at least I know where the Proud Boys are at. You don't know where the motherfucking Democrats are at. You don't know the motherfuckers because them Antifas. Oh my God, they don't like us. They don't like you. You know. And like I said about a couple minutes ago, y'all, I called out conservatives. A lot of them left my circle. I'm not one of those. You know, look, I told you my biggest thing when Trump said in 2016, a week before the election, he said, African Americans, what the hell you got to lose? The school, you have no jobs. You have, I mean, They left you in poverty. What the hell you got to lose? And a lot of people thought that was racist. He said the most racist thing by saying, what the hell you got to lose? And that was right there. You know, and when I've heard that for a second, I go like, damn, he said what that, because you know what? He is right. What the hell you got to lose? And we, I mean, come on now. Be careful what y'all wish for if y'all want Biden up in this motherfucker. I do have morals. I believe in populating the earth. They want to depopulate it. That's why they're doing all this. You feel me? I'm just like, I'm over this, man. I'm over this. You know? And one thing about it, I won't let it get to me. It won't break me, but I'm gonna speak on what I've seen and what I've been through with them. And I never had a problem out of Proud Boys. They show me mad crazy love. The Portland one, Joey Gibson. You know, I seen Joey Gibson. Like I said, I seen Joey Gibson get kind of, and I got up. I said, "I got your back, Joey. Come on." I mean, I seen it. He get kind of wild out, but that ain't no racist, man. He just like, I get kind of look crazy too. You know, I be want to knock an Antifa out too, because sometimes them Antifa will take you there. They'll take you there. I'll take you there. I'll take you there. Okay. I'm gonna bring this over here and where it can be read right here. I'm gonna show this right here. Okay. All right there. Hold on. All right, let me go ahead and just show y'all this. I want y'all to just read this right here. Remember that. I want y'all to read this right here. Just stand by. Look, law enforcement would do their work. They're going to stand down. They have to stand down. Everybody. They have to stand whatever group you're talking about. I mean, just read between the lines of everybody. I'm just saying, y'all. Let law enforcement do their work. I'm sarcastic right here. Let law enforcement do their work. Now Antifa is the real problem. Because the problem is on the left. Biden refused to talk about it. And you know what the funny thing about it? He do. Why Biden ain't calling out Antifa? See, I'm going to bring this up here right here. So y'all want to go ahead and go at Trump about not, he said stand down. He said this. Okay, what about this right here? Antifa is a real problem. Because Biden is on the left, Biden refused to talk about it. They don't talk about it. They don't condemn Antifa. Democrats don't condemn Antifa. Pelosi don't condemn Antifa. I'm just saying, right there. He refused to issue the words, law and order. It says it right here. It said, you saw that last night when he choked up. Come on, y'all. It's right there. He can't say the words because he'll lose the rest of the left. Come on now. Am I lying? Come on, Psychopath the issue. Come on now. I know you smart. I know you got some sense, bro. I know you do. Come on now. This right here. Come on now. Come on now with Biden. Because I know you don't like the Democrats either. Come on now. I understand you want to call Trump out. But come on now. Can I be right on this? So he got to condemn Antifa. Antifa is a very bad group. Yeah. So they don't condemn it. They don't condemn it. I talk to a lot of activists that are Democrat, that are liberals. They don't condemn them. The office don't condemn them. Mayor Lightfoot don't condemn them. They don't condemn Antifa. They don't condemn them. Wearing masks. A bunch of white people wearing masks. They don't condemn them. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying that right here. I'm bringing y'all the facts right here.
Okay, then what about the NFAC? What do we say about them? Okay, what about the NFAC? What are they?
He said, so, Mr. President, let me follow up. White supremacists, they clearly love you and do support you. Do you welcome that? See, that's a fuckery right here. You know what's so funny, y'all? I'm just reading this shit. I'm saying from the top of my mind. I'm right here. 33 minutes at the top of the hour, right here. I'm right here. And I see fuckery right there. Journalists, what are their job? Go look up the journal. Go look what their job is. So, Mr. President, let me follow up. White supremacists, they clearly love you and support you. Do you welcome that? Like, oh my God. See, when motherfucker ask me that shit, I be like, okay, if that's what you say, yes. So, I mean, sometimes I'll give them a motherfucking stupid answer. Do you know that Trump? See, I do that shit. Like, God damn. Gang, I can see this bullshit right here. Trump said, I want law and order to be very important part. It's very important part of my campaign. And he's talking about law and order. I seen him talk about that right. I heard that. He talk about that. Didn't go back on what he said. Stood on his ground about law and order. He said, and when you say that, what I'm talking about is law enforcement too. Police have to take care. And we should stop defunding the police like they done in New York. They done in New York. You know, crosstalk right there. And he said, just like I told you. But do you denounce them? Do you denounce white? I like, right here, I've always denounced any form of any of that. You have to denounce. Joe Biden has to say something about Antifa. See, I said that. I've talked about that. And why they not calling it out there? Everybody, why they're not? I want to hear your hold on. Let me. I'm just saying. It's right here, y'all. This is common sense. This is nothing talking over nobody's head. Right here. He said, I would deny any form that you have to announce. Joe Biden has something to say about Antifa. It's not a philosophy. These are people that hit people over their head with baseball bats. He's got to come out. He's got to be strong. He's got to condemn Antifa. And it's very important that he does it. Right there. And guess what? He don't do it. They don't do it. They're so busy trying to condemn Trump. They're so busy trying to condemn our country. They're so busy trying to put us to socialism. They're so busy trying to speed up the new world order, the one world government, the same way they used this George Floyd. They used all this. They used the hoax. They used all this to dumb us down. To dummy, you dig what I'm saying? Journalists, sir, let me ask you about Joe Biden. Can I follow up, sir, about Joe Biden, Mr. President? Donald J. Trump said, I can't hear a word you're saying. I can't hear. Inaudible. I don't hear. He wants to go forward, but that's up to him. Meaning, he said, what about you? Are you moving forward? Okay. Look at this. I'm just showing y'all right here. Yes, I would like to. By every measure. We won the debate easily last night. I think he was very weak. He looked weak. He was whining. Yeah, we won the debate by almost every poll that I saw. If you look at the various polls, I looked at about 6 of them. We won every one of them. Say no. I don't mind debating him. I hear he wants to get out of debates. I don't know. That's up to him. Come on, y'all. Come on. Does that concern you? Go out there with their weapons and walk around. Trump. Yeah, it doesn't concern me. And crime generally concerns me. Any form of crime, and let the law enforcement take care of it. Am I on fire right now? Come on now, man. Come on now. Trump said this. So we had a problem in New York. they had 100,000 ballots. That's a mess. They were all confused, all mixed up. Now they say they're going to redo them. Well, what are they going to do with the 100,000 ballots that's already been sent? With a question mark. This is exactly what I'm talking about. It's big scale problem. 100,000 ballots went out to New York. What's wrong with the wrong names on them? Wrong envelopes, wrong addresses, wrong everything. And now they want to redo the ballots. That doesn't help, because what about the ones that already sent? This is exactly what I'm talking about. This is getting good. And look, y'all, this is my first time reading this. You know, people go ahead and just like, let me go read it before I do. I didn't even read it. I just threw it right there. You know, Kelly looked it up for me. I just threw it right here. You know, because sometimes I get better stuff for y'all can let me see it live. Like, you know, because I ain't got to rehearse nothing. I'm just going by right there. Look. The journalist, can I follow up that, Mr. President? If that was apparent, Joe Biden victory come to January, 20th of January. Trump said, there won't be. Sir, if there is, sir. Ooh, good Lord. And y'all saw this right there. Y'all saw it. And y'all saw it. Ooh, wait. See, have I told y'all the truth? Have I bring to this? And you know, I'm gonna open up the panel. I'm gonna have John send that link a little bit, man. Because y'all motherfuckers have fucking triggered me all motherfucking day. And I'm just like, God damn, man. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all listen to the fucking media all the time. You know. Oh shit, we got Miss Legit in the house. Miss Legit, how you doing? Good to see you. You know, I'm just saying what I see. I fuck with the Proud Boys. You know, and from the grassroots days, you dig? And they go likewise. He goes send it. Yo, see, I knew likewise would come on some bullshit too. Y'all motherfuckers, man. But I showed that to y'all. I showed y'all that. And I have not seen no racism in it. I haven't seen him not denounce that. He said about Antifa right there. Ooh, wait, man. Y'all, I'm triggered in this. It ain't even been a fucking hour. Man. God damn. You know. I'm just like, I'm like, God damn, bro. I'm gonna open up in a little bit, you dig? I'm gonna go ahead and do something really quick. I showed that to y'all. I'm going on a 2-minute intermission, and I'm gonna come back on this, but I'm gonna go ahead and promote my guy Bryson. What he said right here, you know, this right here. I'm gonna show y'all this right here. You heard? So I'll be right back right here. I'm gonna show y'all this, man. I'll be right back, man. Give me like 2 minutes, okay? Get your popcorn ready, because y'all know I'm about that life over here.
Somebody gotta do it. Hey. They say I'm that MAGA rapper, ain't no capper, Bible thumping every chapter. Bought a MAGA chain and bought a AR for the chain snatchers, offending everybody, ay, like it was my hobby. And they hate me cause I drive them crazy, call me Ricky Bobby. There ain't no such thing as trans, you can't change genders. Are you crazy? You can cut your penis off, but you still can't have no baby. You can take testosterone pills, but you still can't produce semen. Welcome to gender studies class, that y'all are taking for no reason. Send y'all kids to college just for them to be indoctrinated. Then they come out that way green hair. Them degrees are overrated. Look, I'm just being real. Regardless of how you feel, homeschool your kids. Make sure they read their Bibles and you teach them skills. Wait, universal healthcare, well, there's a reason to riot. Why should I pay taxes for people that ain't changing their diet? Obesity, the biggest killer, but that topic they're quiet. But wanna force me to wear a mask because the Chinese virus. Wait, mask off. Screw it, mask off. Y'all men grew up without father figures, and that's why you soft. Y'all worship your skin instead of God, and that's why you lost. But let me guess, you wanna be oppressed, but tell me at what cost instead of being civilized. We think it's cool to be ratchet. Women wanna be someone else. That's why their body is plastic. 20 pounds of makeup, fake lashes, fake hair, and fake nails, just to impress all of these people that's probably fake as well. Be yourself. The problem is too many people lack confidence. Hey, the problem is too many people lack common sense. Hey, the problem is too many people scared to say the truth. Hey, the problem is that's why there's trouble in our youth. Hey, y'all think it's cool to take drugs. It's popular to be depressed. So people have pity parties. Disguise it as mental health. Then go to a therapist instead of handling it themselves. Then they end up hooked on pills, and so is everyone else.
Bryson, that's hate speech.
They say I'm that MAGA rapper, ain't no capper, Bible thumping every chapter. Bought a MAGA chain and bought a AR for the chain snatchers, offending everybody, ay, like it was my hobby. And they hate me cause I drive them crazy, call me Ricky Bobby.
All right, I'm back, y'all. I had my mic off, and I'm going to open up the panel, and y'all. Oh man, because I said what I had to say. One thing about me, I don't like keep repeating myself. If I said it, I said it, and I gave it to y'all right there. And I've been saying this. I've been saying this for the last couple of years. They don't call out Antifa. They don't call it out. Oh. And I say, legit, you said in there that they're not an organization. They're an organization that is funded by George Soros. But a lot of people don't see that. I get it. Everybody to your opinion. I'm just like, man. So John, you got the link to the chat room, man. You got the link. Send it up in there. I think I gave a link. I gave a link earlier. I sent it to your Facebook Messenger. So how's everybody, y'all? I'm just like, I'm just over this. Sometimes I get fucking tired, Damn thing. I can back up everything and say it with facts. Okay, bitch, legit. You can say everything with facts. Yeah, you said some facts. I said facts too. Everybody think they have all the facts. I get it. I got my cousin in there. He think he had the facts too. He's a Bernie supporter. He got all the facts too.
No, but he actually called some stuff fair.
Yeah, he calls it fair. But I believe y'all. Everybody's intelligent over here. I mean, to do videos. To deal with this fuckery over here. People see it in a different perspective. And we got Likewise in this motherfucker. I think I see him backstage. We got Christy B back up in here. All right. We got Christy B. We got Midday. Where's your puppy at? Where's your dog at? You gotta pick with your dog. Yo.
I'll try to find it.
We got everything.
What's going on, Reese?
We got, and I'm gonna ask everybody, when you're not talking, mute your mic.
Okay.
Likewise, everybody, Christy B, if you're not talking, mute your mic. That's one way everybody can hear this, and we got hippies up in here. The idea, yeah. Any pro-blacks want to come up, talk to? Hey, everybody has a voice.
Well, pro-black wouldn't be any different than being pro-white, which they would consider what? A white nationalist? Yeah. Pro only means for. The definition of pro means for.
Yeah. And I'm for black people. Yeah. I'm just being, when I use that pro-black. But it's just like I'm just this just triggers me, man. It triggers me. With the same old fucking talking points, with the same old motherfucking shit.
Hey, but Reese, you seen the same debate I seen, right?
I seen the debate. Was it a?
I'm just saying, every time it was Joe Biden turn to talk, he got cut off like a minute into his little talking.
He started it. He started it.
Yeah, he
He
did.
started the
didn't.
interrupting. Yes, he did.
No,
Mo's
he
got the
didn't.
transcript.
No, he
Man,
didn't.
oh, you're only going to be delusional from the beginning?
Yeah.
Watch it again.
Come on, fella. Come on.
The first question was
You can't fight, man. You're going to fight over commas and periods and, you know, come on, stick to the main issue at least.
Right. You gotta go left with it, man.
I know, man. You know, Mo's got the transcript.
He's a gangster.
Go pull it. And it isn't from a conservative site.
The alpha always.
Why I need to see a transcript if I watch the damn thing myself?
Because apparently you didn't comprehend what you saw. That's why.
So you basically telling me since Joe Biden interrupted first, it gave him the okay to interrupt the whole thing, even the narrator, the person who was conducting it.
Well,
So you admit that it was Trump against those two, right?
So it gave Trump the right to do all of that.
It was Trump against Chris Wallace and Joe Biden, right?
Every question they asked Trump didn't have an answer for it.
Yeah, loaded questions. Yeah. Yeah, what about
questions. Whereas his health care plan, that's a loaded question?
the way they were asked? Yeah.
No, I'm just saying, he said, where is your health care plan?
Why didn't he ask Biden the question? Why didn't Biden say that Antifa was bad? He said that it was just
where's your health care plan? You've been saying you having it for 4 years. Where is it?
He explained it.
Were
you listening?
I'm doing this and I'm doing that. No, he said it was in writing. 2 weeks ago, he said his policy was in writing somewhere.
Yeah, go look on his website, DonaldJohnTrump.com.
No policy on his, no health care policy.
See, you don't want to do the research. You just want to react to emotion.
Emotion?
Yeah, you're being emotional.
Emotions make you.
You're being a woman. All emotional, all in your feelings.
There's no
just go with the facts, man. Go with the facts. Trump didn't do 100% good.
To what? On the debate?
Yeah, he didn't do 100% good. He did. He had problems, but Biden had problems too. You won't even admit that.
No, I'm talking about 4 years of him promising his health care plan.
I have problems.
Where is that at?
It's on his website. Go look. He actually talked about it, but you didn't want to talk about it. You just went, he just said some stuff, and you didn't want to mention what he did say.
What he did, he trying to shoot down Obamacare. He trying to do this. He trying to do all these.
Yeah, because a lot of people were hurting.
Man, fuck Obamacare. It's the worst shit I ever had.
We got psychopathies in the house. I've been waiting for you. What's up, bro?
But Biden said he wasn't for, everybody having government insurance.
Peace,
he said he wasn't for the Green New Deal.
Yo, peace, brother, man. Good to see you, brother. Thanks for coming up here.
Yeah, I'm just curious to know what's people up here definition of what a white supremacist is. What do people think that actually is?
Someone that believes that their race, the person is superior. The greatest thing on earth, and everybody else is beneath them, and they're willing to go force that issue.
White supremacists and white nationalists are two totally different things.
Oh, no, there's not.
Yes, it is. No, it's actually
So a black national could be a black supremacist.
So
a black national could be a black supremacist.
Okay, one at a time. So
a black national can be a black supremacist.
There is no such thing as a black supremacist.
That's not two different things.
Black supremacist. We can get on that in a second. Let me address
two different things.
And let me hear what Psycho got.
Can we address what I'm saying first, real quick, and then I'll address all the black supremacist stuff and everything else. All right, and then I'm gonna address all the black supremacist stuff. All right, but first things first. The white supremacist thing. If white nationalists aren't white supremacists, who is?
John.
Anybody?
Go ahead, what was that again?
Can somebody tell me who are the white supremacists if white nationalists are not the white supremacists? Can you explain to me who is the white supremacist then?
I don't know anybody that's the white supremacist.
The Aryan Nation. Those are white supremacist groups.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay.
They act on it.
Oh, so it's about actions. It's about actions. No, actually it's about maintaining a system. That's what it's about.
And how do you do that? With action. With action.
Exactly.
They force the issue. They forced the issue.
What do you mean? What's the issue?
They forced the issue to put themselves first, and that's wrong. I can't really talk because I'm not a white supremacist, but I'm just telling you that that's what I've seen, is that they force the issue. They force their ideology on everybody else because they think they're greater than everybody else, which is a fallacy.
Right, but the white nationalists do the same thing.
They don't.
Well, white nationalists, they just believe that white people have a place in history, and they reverend that. It doesn't mean that they put white people ahead of somebody else.
And they are also
just like a black, national, they believe in that black. They love black people. That's a black nationalist.
Sacco, do you know? Sacco, do you know what the definition of nationalist is?
Yeah, I know the white nationalist is.
Okay, no, I said, do you know what the definition of a nationalist is?
Yes.
Okay. You must be looking in the wrong dictionary, or you looking in the dictionary I don't know about.
Let him define it, Christy.
White
nationalist. Yeah, go ahead. No. I said nationalist.
Huh?
What is a nationalist?
Somebody who believes in a nation, somebody who's about building or maintaining a nation, somebody who's proud of their nation, somebody like, what do you mean?
Okay,
they are nationalists everywhere, but there are different types of nationalists.
Right? Yeah, there could be black nationalists, Latino nationalists, white nationalists.
Exactly.
Well, white nationalists. So you're trying to lump. So you're trying to lump me.
Now wait. Black nationalists actually do exist, right? Now black supremacists don't exist, but black nationalists actually do exist, and I acknowledge the black nationalists that are out here that exist. My issue is why y'all not acknowledging the white supremacists.
Okay,
that's what I was trying to tell you. You said it was the same. You said white nationalists and white supremacy was the same, and I tried to tell you it's two different things. Just like black nationalists is not black supremacy.
Are white supremacists? You're right. They're not the same. What I'm telling you is white nationalists are white supremacists, though.
No,
they are.
You're right. No. Wait. Some people that are white nationalists can be a white supremacist, but you can be a white nationalist, but you could be a white nationalist and not be a supremacist.
Give me a white nationalist who's not a white supremacist. Can you name me one?
Me?
You're a white nationalist?
You know what? I'm white and I'm proud of this country, and all the damn definition. I strongly identify with my nation and support its interests.
Okay.
Damn right, I'm a nationalist.
Okay, then you're.
I just happen to be white.
Then you're a suspected white supremacist. That's what you are.
How am I suspected to be one?
You say because I think you're confused of what a white nationalist actually is. But if you're saying you are one, then I ain't going to argue with you. Like I said, I'm going to take that you're a suspected white supremacist. Then I'm just going to treat you as such.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but you just said the definition of a nationalist
is different than a supremacist.
Yeah, and now you're going back on that.
Yeah.
No, what I said was I said all white nationalists are white supremacists. That's what I said.
And that's a fallacy.
And that's
because you can be a white nationalist and not be a white supremacist.
Y'all still haven't given me a person. You claiming you're one, but then you turn around and you say you're not a white. Explain how you said you're a white nationalist because you're white and you're proud of this country, right?
I'm proud of this country and all the ideals of this country.
What organization?
What do you mean? I don't have to be a part of an organization.
Okay, all right.
I'm white and I'm proud of my country. That's a nationalist. Right. I just happen to be born white.
That's not what people. That's not exactly what people identify as a white nationalist.
What?
Which you are is a trumpet. That's what you are.
No, I'm a nationalist that I'm proud of my country and I happen to be born white.
Okay, right.
And she's proud of her heritage.
White nationalists do you support?
And I'm proud.
What other white nationalists do you support?
What? I don't support anybody. I don't support anybody.
You know white nationalists that don't support no other white nationalists?
I am a person. I am a unique person. A person. I am a self.
You're a white nationalist.
She supports her husband.
No other white nationalists.
She supports her husband.
Well, there's two things going on here. Now, she is a nationalist regardless of whatever race. She supports America. She's not supporting America in the name of white people or because
I just happen to be white.
Okay, so that's a completely different scenario of what you're talking about. psycho. So
yeah, that's
no,
what I'm saying. But she's a trumpet. Like what she is, a black.
Well, that's why I tried to explain
and
that.
Latino could be, and everything else. What I'm
not
talking
all white
about
nationals
people
have to be a white supremacist.
They go is to preserve the white race. They feel like the white race is under attack. They feel like it's their job to maintain the Aryan brotherhood and all types of other stuff. It depends on what type of white nationalist.
You're so funny.
All of them ain't Aryan. All of them don't. All of them aren't neo-Nazis or whatever the case may be. Because the Klan are not neo-Nazis, and they actually don't agree with neo-Nazis on a lot of things.
Yeah,
but they are
the
all
Nazis were Democrats.
But they are all white nationalists. They're all white supremacists. They coming from different avenues. They come from different ideologies. But they still all white nationalists. They still all white supremacists. That's what they are. Even though the Klan and the neo-Nazis, some do get along, which is a little weird. But then you got some that most. If you're traditional,
don't forget the skinheads. Don't forget the skinheads.
Well, that's what I call the neo-Nazis for the most part. But yeah.
No, go ahead. I need some shorts. Hey, go ahead. My bad.
But yes, you got different white nationalists out there. They not all just believe one single thing. That's why I was asking her to get more specific when she said she was a white nationalist. Like it's like does she wave a swastika or she wave a rebel flag? Like which flag are you waving? Like because
I wave an American flag. An American flag.
Then you're not necessarily white nationalists. White nationalists, they a lot of them are anarchists. White nationalists, a lot of them are anarchists.
That's not the definition of a nationalist.
I'm telling you what the white nationalists.
I know a couple of black people that wave the rebel flag and they're black.
Exactly.
The black rebel. There's a few people. Even Mo has the rebel flag.
Yeah, but they're also confused too.
I don't know why, but
confused.
whatever. He likes to do things to be edgy, but for the most part, that rebel flag, we know what that means. Let's not play games.
I knew you were gonna say. Okay. Yeah, you're damn right. I have one. I bought it to piss everybody off.
We know that.
I just bought it to piss everybody off. I did like, what the fuck? Did Mo do that shit? Yes, I did.
When people talk about white nationalists,
I don't mess with white supremacists. They'd hang my ass. They look at me as a mongrel mutt with my race.
What's your race?
I'm Middle Eastern. I'm Arab.
He's a sand nigga.
Yeah, they talk shit about me all the time.
That's my sand nigga right there.
You Muslim?
My family is, but I'm not.
What your family think about that?
About what? Them talking
Not
shit?
They
don't like that.
No, about not being Muslim.
Oh. They got used to it. That's how it is. That's life. I mean, they keep trying to convert, but I'm solid in my faith.
Look, my family hate. I'm a Trump.
How did you become a Christian and the rest of your family is Muslim? How'd that happen?
Because my dad married outside his race, just like I did.
Oh, so your pops is Christian too?
No, he's Muslim.
Wait, so he's Muslim. Oh, so he married your mother's Christian.
He married a white woman. Nope, she was kind of Christian, but she wasn't full into it. She didn't do that till later in her life. I kind of like explored it all. I went to different ones, but yeah, my dad's full. That's why when people talk shit, my dad was a veteran. He went to Vietnam. He served 35 years in the army. So, it's not just, white people that did shit for this country.
Okay. All right. That's interesting.
So I really don't have a dog in the fight, but still, there is, like I said in the beginning, there is a difference.
What's your opinion about the relations between here? Are you from any of the places that this country invaded?
Yep. My family's from Iraq.
So what's your opinion about all the tensions and everything with this country in Iraq? That doesn't
it's getting better. Trump pulled out the troops. Things are getting better.
Yeah, but at the same time, Bush also went over there and destroyed the entire fucking Middle East.
A lot of my family's been displaced because of that. They're spread all over the place now because of that whole situation.
Yeah. It wasn't necessarily Trump, but it was the Bushes, both of them. They're the ones
Yeah,
who
the
fucked
Bushes were the main.
They're the ones who fucked up. They're the ones who fucked up the entire Middle East.
Yeah, you don't hold no animosity about none of that. They're splitting up your family and all that and everything. Like that don't bug you?
No, because I know it was political. It wasn't the troops. I served in the military. I'm a disabled veteran, so
yeah, we know
the military. We just take orders. We do what we're told.
Yeah, we know who was really behind it. We know who's
I'm not talking about the soldiers. I was talking about the government.
John, we know who's behind
I was talking about the government.
Yeah,
the Bushes.
I love my country. I just don't agree with all the politics.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the thing is John, that we know who was behind it, and America should have told them to do the shit themselves.
So if this country had, like, I don't know, you say you served. I'm just going to throw a scenario out there. If you was like a part of the Iraq War or something like that, and you were serving, and they sent you out to Iraq to go kill and brutalize Iraqians for oil, because that's what they was doing it for oil. Let's keep it a buck.
No, it had nothing to do with oil. Had nothing to do with oil.
It did. It did.
It was more personal.
Yeah, it had to do with another country that wanted to stabilize them and set them back a long way so that they could feel more secure. It had very little
and also oil.
No.
We ain't gonna race the whole oil thing. I got a cousin.
If we went there for the oil, we would have kept it.
Wait. I got a cousin who served out there, still lives out there to this day. And I know this thing was about oil. It
wasn't. No, it wasn't.
All right. Let's say, all right. I don't want to get away from my original question. We can debate that another time. All right. Now they asked you to go out there and actually kill and brutalize people because they was doing that. And
I wouldn't brutalize anybody, and I do my job. But if it was an unlawful order, I have a right to not do it.
All right. Better than me, because I wouldn't have done it. That's why I never joined the service.
There's a lot of things, the military made me do that I didn't want to do. But I didn't want to go to jail either.
Psycho, do you know anybody that are black nationalists?
Me?
You are?
Mm-hmm.
Do you know anybody that's black supremacist?
Black supremacists don't exist.
Yes, it does. It's even.
No, it doesn't. Black
yes, it does.
Woke. Have you talked to woke progressive? Have you talked to woke progressive? He believes in racial purity. He believes in racial purity.
Hold on. So you think the Proud Boys? Okay, so you're saying that the Proud Boys is a white supremacist group?
No.
Even though their leader is Cuban and they have
time out.
Okay.
I'd like to give a super chat a shout out real quick. Much love to you, K Bell. Much love to you. I always get a shout out to super chat. And y'all go appreciate it.
K Bell. The leader is a Afro-Cuban.
Hispanic.
That doesn't mean shit. It don't mean shit.
They had a black guy speak at their rally.
Don't mean shit.
They have multiple black people in their
organization. Doesn't mean shit.
But you're telling me there are no black supremacist groups in America. Is that what you're telling me? Because you are very, very mistaken.
Chrissy B.
Woke progressivism believes in purity of the race.
I don't want to talk about woke right now, but yeah.
He said that fella was a mistake. He said
it was
a mistake because he didn't have enough black blood in him.
The Israelite Church of God are.
Can I address one thing at a time? Y'all just kind of berating me with stuff like, all right, one thing at a time. All right, now the black supremacist thing. Reason why I say black supremacists don't exist. This is why I asked you in the beginning. Do you know what a white supremacist actually is, or what's your definition? Because a white supremacist. Wait, let me explain. A white supremacist. A white supremacist is somebody who's fighting to maintain the systematic racism that is known as white supremacy in this country. That is what a white supremacist actually is, right? And now a black supremacist.
That's what I mentioned earlier about action. That they do action. They actually try to enforce that.
In order for a black supremacist to actually be real, that means it would have to be a black supremacist system in place in order to maintain a system of black supremacy over other groups of people. There is no system of black supremacy uphold in this country. So therefore, it can't be a black supremacist. Now you do have black nationalists.
Can I ask you where you're
talking
getting
about
your information?
That's something different. Yes, they
where
are
you
black
getting your
nationalists.
definition of your white supremacy, your black supremacy, your white nationalist?
Where are you getting what's your definition? What's your definition? What's your definition?
Where are you getting your information?
What's your definition?
Let's work
with your definition. Let's work with your definition. My definition is bullshit. What's your definition?
That's not what I said.
What's your my definition is bullshit. What's your definition? Because I'm not going to argue with you about this. Let's go off with your definition.
There's no argument. I just want to know are you pulling your information from Wikipedia?
If you think my definition is bullshit, give me yours.
No, I didn't say. Did I say your definition is bullshit? I'm asking you where you're getting your definition. Right. Is it Wikipedia?
No.
Psycho, do you believe there are black supremacist groups in America?
I just explained how black supremacist group can exist because there's no such thing as black supremacy. There's no system. How does black people affect your everyday life? Does black people affect your everyday life in any kind of way?
Do white people affect your everyday life?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Like how?
Yeah.
Black supremacy, peace to the panel, everybody's listening.
Peace,
hey, I just want to say this. Essentially, what you may want to, whatever you're probably trying to call white or black supremacy, amounts to nothing more than possibly name calling, nothing more than a person's own thought about their race. However, with white supremacy, there is an actual system in place in which white people are in positions to dictate where people can live, work, go to school, what happens to them, the laws that are created, and the foundation of the country is built upon white supremacy. Therefore, for instance, if a white person who's a white supremacist, and let's say they're a principal of a school, right? Or a teacher, they have the ability then to do things to that black child, to accuse the black child of doing certain things, to exclude them from certain things. They have an ability to do that to the child, and the power structure of the country supports that. The power structure supports people in being white supremacists. So if you are a supposed black supremacist, as you're saying, you have no foundation for that. You have nothing that supports you in being that, because you can't do that in this country. So that's the difference here, if you want to talk about it in real everyday terms.
So you're telling me that a white principal can do that to a black child, but a black principal can't do that to a white child?
No. Nope.
You're lying. You don't know what you're talking about.
Let me give you an example. Give me an example. Talking about.
Yeah.
Let me just show you what I'm talking about, right?
Lost.
So here's the thing. You have like for years, I know probably a lot of y'all watched it too, but Cops. Remember the show Cops? I don't think it come on no more, but for years, Cops. And I would notice that, and I was, much younger. This is like even growing up. And I would notice that when they had the black police officers on there, when the black police officers stopped white people, if they did, or white men, they handled them in a totally different manner than when I seen the white police officers, when they would stop black people, they would handle them in a different manner. And throughout my life, how I've been able to see like that example is that black police officers know, hey, when you stopping and dealing with white men and white women, you better handle that in a certain manner. You can't handle white people the way that white police officers handle black people. And those black police officers know that. Even though they in uniform, they know that there are perimeters that they have to operate within that the average white officer does not have to operate in. And y'all know I'm telling the truth. You may not want to admit it, but those are facts. And it's been black police officers. Let me just say this real quick. It's been black police officers that's come out and said that. that's come out and said, when we engage with the white community and we stop them and we do certain things, hey, you're going to be put in check. If you so much as say the wrong thing, or they felt this officer was offensive to me, this black officer, get your supervisor. Oh, they get in trouble. It's a problem. But let me, as a black woman, and something happened to me from a white officer, and I say, I want to speak to you, they're going to brush it off, and it's going to go on, and nothing ain't going to happen. But those black police officers get dealt with. So they know, hey, I'm in this uniform, but ultimately I still have to answer to a white supremacist system, and I can't deal with these white people how they deal with us, period.
Case by case basis.
Yeah. So you're telling me my friend who went to school for 6 years, has a master's, was up for a job, and there was a black person picked over her. Okay, had didn't have a degree, like a 4-year degree or whatever. Anyway, the black principal called her in there and said, I had to pick the black person because we needed to fill a quota. That's what he said. A black principal told my white friend that we needed to have more black people in this inside the education system here in this county.
Well, I
got a question. Alex Jones.
Let me respond to that.
Alex Jones, ask Brandon Tatum about what? How he feels about what?
I want to respond
we already know how motherfuckers like Brandon Tatum feel. We all know motherfuckers like Jesse Lee Peterson feel. We all know some motherfuckers like Candace Owens feel.
I want to
know about the motherfuckers. So let's get back to the topic, which was the Proud Boys and motherfuckers that got that ideology. I got a fucking problem with it. Motherfuckers was here, she'd appear and say, oh, well, they got black this, they got black that. You know what? If you listen to these fucking coons, Candace Owens, fucking Brandon Tatum, ABL, Jesse Lee Peterson, if every other black motherfucker in this earth they wouldn't give a fuck. They would endorse it. But we talk about motherfuckers, oh, they got black this, black that. Listen to how Candace talks about blacks. Listen to how ABL talks about blacks. Listen to fucking Brandon Tatum how they talk about blacks.
Hello?
Motherfuckers don't even have shit to say good about their goddamn self. And you motherfuckers want to sit here and say, oh, well, they got blacks this. No, fuck them. Them are not blacks.
Hey, those
are fucking coons.
Hey, can we get one at a time over here?
Those are fucking coons.
I know everybody passed it. Can we get one time over here?
Those are fucking coons. Get real. The motherfuckers have nothing good to say about black people. Not a goddamn thing. Not a fucking thing. Never.
Hello.
Hey, respond, Mr. Jet. Respond.
Yeah, go ahead, Miss Legit. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I want to respond to what she said because she gave some example of her friend, and her friend told, they were told they had to hire a black person. Now, this is what's funny about that, because I see that in so many different ways. In one way, I see that as that's even more so proof of white supremacy, that the black principal felt they had to apologize for the white person and not giving them the job because, oh, I have to put a black person in there. When black people get turned down all the time for white people who are lesser qualified, this is well documented, by the way. Nobody ever comes and apologizes to us and says, oh, you just don't get the job. So they feel they have to apologize to the white person because they have to hire somebody black supposedly for a quota. I don't even know if I believe that, because most people won't even discuss something like that, something racially, because they know that person could then go on and take that further. But also, let me say this. I'm not going to go down that whole road of affirmative action, but to be very honest with you, most of the time there's not, in terms of a quota, it has to deal with now minorities. It's not exclusive to black people at all. And in the minorities, the biggest benefactor of affirmative action is white women. White women are considered a minority because they are women, when they are actually the majority of the country. So I don't know where you were at, where it exclusively has to be black people, but now it's considered diversity, and white women are included in minorities in diversity.
Right.
So I don't know what situation you're talking about.
That's the misconception when it comes to this whole affirmative action thing, because people love to throw affirmative action up in black people's faces. But just like she said ever since Title IX, when white women was allowed to be considered a quote unquote minority, at the end of the day, minority means anything other than a white heterosexual male. If you anything other than a white heterosexual male in this country, you are a minority and you fall under affirmative action. So affirmative action is not something that's exclusive, not even mainly for black people. That's
hold on. Let me come in, man. I got some comments to reply to. Now,
go ahead, likewise.
Now, hold on, like, because some of these people are saying that somehow Tatum and Owens are fucking like the ultimate motherfucking black people. The motherfuckers, they speak down on their own fucking people. They would never call out a white person. They'll call you a liberal. Any motherfucking time anything happens to a black person, even like fucking the girl who got shot in her fucking house. Fucking Tatum said it's her fucking fault.
I would have said Tatum the link.
Fuck Tatum. Straight up. You know what? And these motherfuckers want to say, oh yeah, they're just telling the truth. Tell the truth about what? About every motherfucking black person? When do they have anything good to say about black people? Not a motherfucking thing. Never. They're pushing the fucking agenda. Fucking Candace Owens, her mind has fucking been compromised so fucking much. She's gone, bro. She's fucking lost. She has nothing good to say about black people at all. You take away the race issue of them speaking, they won't fucking exist. So when you talk about race hustlers, that's the biggest motherfucking race hustlers. They don't fuck with black people. Get real. You motherfuckers want to talk about all this shit. Oh, Trump this, Trump that. Speak on fucking King face.
That's
you motherfuckers won't speak on that, huh? Motherfuckers just died of fucking HIV, spreading HIV all over fucking New York City. Your motherfuckers won't speak on it. They won't speak on it. If it would have been a so-called liberal or just a regular black person who did the shit, what would you motherfuckers be saying?
I can't argue with that. I can't argue with that.
Call the fucking shit for what it is. You have motherfuckers out here just like you say, oh, Antifa are self-hating fucking white people. You don't think you got no hate self-hating black people? What the fuck is wrong with you? Don't get on here and tell me about this shit, bro. Give this shit real. Wait, hold on, bro. You're saying Tatum and Candace Owens are pillars of black rights? In what way? They don't have shit to say good about black people.
None.
They don't have shit to fucking say about. Tell Candace Owens to go a fucking year without fucking saying anything about a black person. I'll give her $100,000. That bitch will go 5 minutes.
I wanted to say something to back up what he said. I wanted to say something to back up what he said because all the time you will hear all of these right-wing people and pro-Trump people always talking about race hustlers and people playing the race card. Notice anytime you see Brandon Tatum, you see Candace Owens roll out, it's to race hustle. It's to talk about black people. It's to talk about, Breonna Taylor. It's to talk about George Floyd. How come they aren't in the conversation politically otherwise? If they're so well respected and well received by the conservatives and by Trump and everybody else, why aren't they involved in policy making?
Hold on, Patrick. You say
aspects of right wing life besides them having to come out and be a bulldog for black people to be the pit bull to go against black people whenever something happens, and y'all know it.
Negro mouthpiece.
The biggest race hustlers, the biggest race card players there are.
Hold on, Patrick, because I can't be who? Because I can't be who, bro? Like, I don't need to be no fucking Candace Owens. I don't need to be no fucking Jesse Peterson, motherfucker. I'm happy with me. You know what I'm saying?
So
I'm happy with me. But the thing at the same time, you have to call it out for what it is, bro. Just because you may agree with some of the points, if you go on there, if you motherfuckers know as much as you say you do, then you wouldn't argue with me so much because obviously I listen to them a lot more than you guys do. He will never fucking what's his name will always side with the police. Always fucking side with the police. It's always somebody's fucking fault. Even with fucking the girl fucking in the cop in fucking Dallas who walked in that dude and fucking shot him. He defended fucking her. And don't give me no twisted on no fucking race shit. I fuck with Trump. I support Trump. Anybody on here knows that. I don't give a fuck about race, but I'm gonna call shit for what the fuck it is. So when you motherfuckers get on here, and I'm going back to the topic, to the main topic, which was the Proud Boys. When you motherfuckers get on here and say, "Oh well, they got black people and this and black," yeah, motherfuckers like fucking Candace Owens, motherfuckers like that, they got in there.
Can I say one more thing about that before you go back to the other part?
Go ahead.
Just to
hold on, Heather, how am I fucking racist? I'm not calling out no white people.
Hello?
I'm calling out black people. So how the fuck am I racist?
Oh my God.
Just to further prove my point.
I'm a racist. Motherfuckers keep saying I'm a racist. I'm a racist for calling out black people.
Hey, hold on. Let's get one at a time.
That is hilarious.
Yep.
Just to further prove what I was saying earlier about the fact that white supremacy is supported by this country, and that can I
go ahead.
And that black people know their place. Like I was talking about the black police officers. Well, look at Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum. Now let's look at this. If what happened to Breonna Taylor happened to a white girl, Candace Owens wouldn't say excuse my French, she wouldn't say a motherfucking thing about it. Nope. If that happened to a white girl, Brandon Tatum would say a motherfucking thing. You know why? Because they know their limitations. They know they better not cross that line of being too critical of white people. Because if they do, it's a problem. They know they better stay over there going at the darkies. They better keep being a pit bull against black people because they better not make too many comments on white people. They know what they can talk about and what they can't. They know they can talk about liberals, right? In general, they can generalize liberals and talk about black people that are Democrats and liberals, but they know they better not get involved in white issues between white people because if they do, they out of there.
Let's keep it real. Let's keep it real. Hispanics do just as much fucking crime as anybody. They know better.
Oh yeah.
They won't say a motherfucking thing.
But just the fact that old boy called him a racist, he's talking smack about another black person, just goes to show you how they're not even viewed as black to non-black people. He didn't even view Candace Owens and Brandon Tatum as black. That's why he called you a racist, because he views them as another white person. He views Candace Owens as a white girl.
Can we be honest and say if Breonna Taylor was white, wouldn't nobody give a fuck anyway?
No, but the issue with Christy B is that they wouldn't have commented on it.
That was
regardless of the situation, they wouldn't have commented on it.
Well, if Breonna Taylor, no. If Breonna Taylor was white, it wouldn't happen. If Breonna Taylor was white,
it happens to everyone.
They would not use the amount of carelessness.
It happens to everyone.
It happens a lot more than
If Breonna Taylor was white, that would not have happened. They would not have used the amount of carelessness. Do you understand that the people, do you know why that one officer got the charge? It's because the apartment he shot into, it was white people. It was a white woman, a man, and a child that lived in there. And he got the charge for that. It was white neighbors in there, and he was shooting in there, and that's what got the charge, not because of anything with her. So it wouldn't have happened if she was white.
Well, that's reckless. That's reckless as a cop anyway. You shouldn't be shooting.
They would not have been as careless if they knew it was a young white girl in there that was a paramedic and all of the information they had. They would never have been that careless. Period.
So you're telling me,
right people, Second Amendment, right people are opposed to people.
Hold on, Patrick. Get one of them coon ass motherfuckers on here. You see what the fuck happened?
So you're telling me the white meth heads that dealt drugs about 5 miles from my house, who got shot through. They knocked on her door and said police, and they started shooting at them, but yet they got killed too. So you're saying that don't happen?
It happens to everybody.
Key word. You said
exactly.
They knocked on the door and said police. That's the key words.
They did knock.
Hold on. Give me the name of the story. What's the name? Who's the name?
That shit happens all the time.
This happened like 10 years ago.
This shit happens all the time, though. I'm not. Hold
on, I'll look it up.
What state and city? You know? Can we know?
Yeah, because I will bet you any money it's not gonna be comparable. I bet you any money it's
They
not.
just killed some white boy in a hotel room that was on the ground. It
Hold
happened.
on. And the issue, wait a minute. And the issue with Breonna Taylor was that a dozen neighbors said they heard no one ever say police. A dozen of her neighbors. It was literally one person who said they thought they heard
And they
police.
did not. And they did not.
People did not.
No, but the thing is, though, just because you didn't hear it didn't mean just because you didn't hear it didn't mean they did not. I'm not saying they did or they didn't. But
listen,
motherfucker may not hear.
You had
a dozen, but I may not hear.
You had a dozen people in that building who said, including white people, who said, no, I did not.
Hold on. Legend. Let's get this straight. Her boyfriend that she was living with was not a drug dealer. He shot at the cops. They charged him with attempted murder. They gave him back his motherfucking gun. He had a right to have his gun. He was not involved with shit.
Right.
Okay, so get it right. Her boyfriend wasn't dealing drugs.
Y'all Trump people supposed to be so Second Amendment. Y'all should have had his back. Y'all should have been out here riding for her boyfriend. If y'all so Second Amendment.
Y'all wrote for that white boy who was shooting up everybody out and out.
Well, hold on. Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Miss Legit. So let's say, and I'm going to use me as white. Let's say I live in a apartment where I was letting and even accepting deliveries from my ex-boyfriend.
Deliveries of what?
Drugs. They watch them. They monitor them.
Deliveries of what?
Drugs.
Where's the proof?
Yeah, but see, Christy B, I'm not going against your narrative. But my question, my question with that case, all the time was that, like, what packages? Because it may not have been drugs. It might have been fucking stolen shoes. It could have been any motherfucking thing.
Yeah. Where's the proof?
Well, what I'm trying to say is, I'm not
saying, Christy, that she wasn't.
I know.
I want to know what it was.
What I'm trying to say.
When they went in there, they didn't find not a drop, not a sprinkle of drugs.
Yeah.
So where the evidence at? Where the evidence?
But see, what I'm trying to say is, the warrant was for her place, and supposedly, you know, like you said, what was it delivered, whatever. She had been mentioned. She had been. Well, I'm just trying to get to my point. It's like you said, there wasn't, like you said, they didn't say anything, but he had used her place as supposedly deliveries, and there was also, she had got him out of jail. She bailed him out of jail multiple times. So, okay, well, I'm not going to bail a known drug dealer out of jail. I don't care if you're my husband. I don't care if you're my dad. I don't care if you're my damn son.
That's on you. And let me be clear. For a lot of times, see, this is the problem. If somebody is in jail, right, it's more difficult for them to fight their case or to do certain things. So if she felt like she wanted to get him out, then she got him out. Oh well. That makes no excuse for this woman to be dead. And it's well documented.
She was associated with him, though. And
let me be clear. The police, I'm not even going to debate none of the stuff you're saying, because the police are not the judge. The police are not the judge, jury, and executioner. Okay. They are there to take people into custody. And what they did was wrong. I don't care. They should have handled that situation totally different. And that would have been fine if they got her and locked her up and she had to prove this and that. I'm talking about the woman got killed. They come to her door after midnight. They did not announce, according to a dozen people, they heard nothing about police. They did not knock. This officer shooting all crazily.
Hold on. Just Jen. She was not on the warrant. The house was. The house. Not for her arrest or to question her in any way.
Okay.
Can I say something?
That's also part of being a responsible gun owner.
And this is what's so crazy. Wait, let me just say this. Let me just say this one thing. They did all of that. They did all of that and end up killing this woman and get in there and don't find a sprinkle of drugs in the place. All of that.
Can I say something about that?
The same thing happened to my neighbors. I didn't hear no fucking police. I heard the fucking thing banging on the door, but I didn't hear them yell police.
Yeah. Can I say something? You know, the cops were sloppy. The cops were sloppy because the guy, her boyfriend, had a gun that was legally registered. They should have did a background check before they went there and knowing that they had a firearm in the house.
That's right.
They didn't even do that. They just went in.
Well, I had also people should prepare for that. My son is a gun owner and he knows to be aware.
Yeah, but if he's registered, then they could pull the records on that.
Okay, well,
how do you get aware of the cop kicking in the door in the middle? How do you make aware of a cop kicking in the door in the middle of the night?
Friend, hey, we're going to come in there at midnight and bang in the door. What do you mean be prepared for that? How do you prepare for that?
Well, that's
what he had his gun right there prepared for in case somebody, just like a million people around this country, when somebody come in their house at night, they ready. They got their stuff right there with them.
Stand your ground law.
Right.
Stand your ground law.
As you should. But you also have to be a responsible gun owner too.
Well, how
anyway, back to the topic, man. Listen,
let's get back to the Proud Boys.
There used to be gangs of people that used to dress up as cops and used to rip off people.
How is he irresponsible in that situation, though? I'm trying to understand that.
Okay, if somebody's banging at my door, okay, yeah, first we're going to realize if it's a threat. I don't know if the police, you know how many times I've seen police raid the wrong fucking house, wrong door, completely wrong house.
But that's not what people are thinking the first thing when they hear, especially if they don't got drugs or nothing like that in the house. They're not selling drugs or nothing like that in the house and everything else. And you just like you and Mo or whatever. If y'all in your house and all of a sudden, boom, you just start hearing a whole bunch of banging at your door. The first thing that comes to your mouth is, first thing that comes to your mind is it? Oh well, I'm about to get weekend raided. That's the police. You ain't thinking that's police. You thinking somebody
a robbery.
Yeah, exactly.
Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, back to the topic at hand.
Let's be clear. He didn't shoot because of banging. They were coming in the house. They were coming in the house.
Proud Boys.
Proud Boys.
Let's get to the Proud Boys.
They busted the
Proud
door
Boys.
What's up, Proud Boy?
Proud Boys.
Proud Boy here.
Anyway,
there's one.
Dealing with the Proud Boys. Okay. A lot of the shit that happens with them is because they show up, particularly bitch ass Joey Gibson shows up starting shit. Okay? He shows up starting shit.
Joey Gibson's he's Patriot Prayer, not
it's all the same. It's all the same. Wherever you see him.
They had a split last year.
John, wherever you see him, you're gonna see the Proud Boys.
He wasn't there
not
this
always,
past weekend.
Not always. He's been doing other things.
Yep, he's on his own now.
For the most part.
Yeah, lately he's been doing other things.
John, for the most part, Patriot Prayer is not going to show up without Proud Boys showing up.
That's how it was in the beginning, but now it's changed.
No, it's not. Now it's different.
Bullshit.
Okay.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you.
If he throws an event, John, if he throws an event, they're going to show up.
Not every time. Sometimes,
not
like Portland,
time.
they did. But when he's in Vancouver and other places, they don't come.
Proud Boys are not. All right, we've already, Mo's made it clear, and I've done a little research through all this. They're not white supremacists. Now,
they don't have to be.
Wait a minute.
They don't have to be about race. Bro, they don't have to be about race.
I'll have a fucking horn, yo. All right.
They don't have to be about race, bro.
Hey, hold on,
interrupt me. I'll interrupt you too, dog. We'll do it all night long. All night long. Until I get kicked out of here. You want to be ignorant or do you want to let me speak?
Go ahead, Proud Boy.
Right.
Damn.
Come on, Proud Boy.
All right.
Go on, Proud Boy.
All right, so
be loud and proud.
They're not a white supremacist.
Man,
they're far right. They're far right. Right. Now, can there be white supremacists in that group? Yeah. There's bad apples in the trucking industry. All right. There's bad apples everywhere. All right. So, with that being said, are they white supremacist group? No. Neo-fascist, yes. You look up the definition of the neo-fascist, you're going to find out it's from a movement the Italians did in the 20th century. Ties to that name.
You always condemn Black Lives Matter in one group. Y'all categorize them in one group, though. They ain't all bad either.
No, not at all. No, that's the thing. That's like, I don't know who said it. Was it Mo? An old lady wearing a...
That was...
Yeah, but the leaders of Black Lives Matter said they're Marxist.
Okay,
the problem is
and they're also LGBT. That's the rights that they're promoting, they said.
You got to follow the money trail.
Who are the,
follow the money
who are
trail,
the leaders of
find
Black
out.
Lives Matter? Who are the leaders of
20-year-olds
Black
are
Lives Matter?
following a money trail.
Follow the money
I would like to
trail.
know who the leaders are of Black Lives Matter. So I can contact them. I would like to contact them.
Self-proclaimed leaders. Let's put it that way.
Well, go to their website. You can contact them.
There's like a handful of them that claim to be leaders.
Hey,
they have a website.
It's mostly white folks. It's mostly white folks.
No, they claim to be activists. They claim to be Black Lives Matter activists because, again, Black Lives Matter is not an organization. So they just claim to be activists to fight for Black Lives Matter. Like, these are branch off organizations that already existed. And when the hashtag got hot, they kind of just jumped aboard and just kind of...
Somebody collected that money, though. Somebody collected that money.
I feel like I'm a proud boy. I'm proud to be an American. All right, I'm white. Okay, you guys are already gonna, a lot of you, unfortunately, are gonna judge me just because I said I'm white. That's the problem right there. Okay. Second, sorry, what?
Nothing.
I don't think I need you to tell me you was white, but
not you guys. I'm sorry, like in this panel. All right, but everybody on the sound of my voice, you guys and girls, a lot of y'all, just because I said I'm white, are gonna tune me out. Oh, he's whatever. You know. I ain't never had nothing given to me my entire life. I worked for everything. I grew up in the 80s on the west side of Youngstown, Ohio.
First of all, you're not white. You're saltine American. Go ahead.
I'm a saltine. I'm a what?
Saltine.
I won't call it cracker. I'm going to say saltine American. All right, go ahead.
Saltine. Yeah, I'm saltine. I burnt too, man. Bad. Y'all. So anyways, I'm proud to be an American. Plain and simple. My kids don't know color. They know that there is different colors, but they don't see it different. They have friends. My family's mixed. There's no race in my family. There's no black, white, red, purple. My kids are being taught that. They're not being taught that this, okay, it starts with us right now, with this generation coming up behind us. What are we going to do? Do we want this to continue? Do we want to have these debates in 30 more years? Listen to our kids having this argument. No, we as the parents, as the people, need to nip it in the bud. We can't rely on no organization. We can't rely on no government entity. Only God, us, and us together can solve this. Otherwise, the problem is nation will rise against nation in the end days. Root word of nation is race.
Wait,
well, can I say something? I think that what you don't understand is the struggle that Black Americans have gone through, and they've been screaming for years about this, and nobody's been listening, and so that's why it's gotten to the point that it's gotten to now. You're saying, yeah, we hear you. Why are you being so loud? Well, because they've been trying to tell you for years, but nobody's been listening. Anyway, go ahead.
Well,
go ahead. Wait. Okay, I have some good news for everybody. So, a conservative, we think that we're pro-family, right? So, conservative populations are going to grow, and while liberals, they believe in abortion and are convinced their friends to have abortion. So, the population is going to decrease. So, the younger generations is going to be more conservative than the liberal.
They don't believe in abortion.
I'm saying the liberals believe in abortion. Yes, they do.
They believe in women should have their own right to choose what the fuck they want. They don't believe in abortion. They want a woman to choose what she want to do. They don't want.
Is that not an abortion?
They don't want nobody dictating what they can do with their body. Can I tell you to go? You can't fuck something. That's the same thing.
Come on, Bella. You already said you're not for abortion.
I'm still not gonna say.
No choice don't mean pro-abortion.
Let's get
back. I have a question. I have a question for Proud Boy.
Yeah.
Okay, now with what you just explained to you, how you're raising your kids and ideology of like not seeing race and judging people on character and more than just face value. Now, with that being said, what's your opinion on the Candace Owens and the Jesse Lee Petersons and the Brandon Tatums and ABLs? Like, I'm just saying, like, would you want your kids to follow what they preach, follow what they say? I'm just asking.
For me,
no, I'm asking. I'm saying based on how you're raising your kids and how you want them to see and view the world. As far as like how they acquire their information and who they acquire it from.
Me?
Candace Owens is who? That's the girl that got arrested, right? Like a couple months ago?
No.
She's the black girl.
The Candace Owens. No,
I'm black people.
I'm not familiar with those.
Okay. Well, see, that's the thing. Then, see, that's kind of that may be where me and you butted heads because, see,
okay, I don't hear. Listen. Let me get this route real quick. So maybe this might help you. I don't teach my kids textbook, nothing. My kids are taught out of the Bible.
Okay.
And their education, I question 100% all the time, every time. I don't teach them anything like what's going on in the media. They don't know what's going on in the news. All right. What's going on in our neighborhood right now? They're too young for one to know. My oldest, maybe she's had some questions for me, but nothing to the extremity that I have to address on a serious level yet. Now, when that level comes, will I be prepared for it? Yes. But right now, I am teaching them God principles, and I'm teaching them fundamental survival skills. And that you love everybody, period. No matter who they are, you love them. You give them the other cheek.
The conversation of race, it's impossible. It's impossible for them not to understand the concept of race. I mean, if you don't teach them, they friends are. They uncles are. They cousins are. It's no way this whole country is built on race. I mean, we got to stop.
Okay. Look,
my family, my father, made sure that we were not raised racist. 100%. My father
understand the
bought the series. My father bought the series Roots for us when I was a child, and we watched every VHS when it came in. We sat down and we watched it. And it was a study. We learned what the struggle was for the African American when they got torn away. Some of them sold, brought over here, and forced into what they were forced into. This is not the one that's out right now. This is old school Roots. I watched the entire series.
The flaw of the education in today. No, listen. The flaw in education today is that people or teachers are teaching our kids that we are.
Hold on for a second. Let him finish. I'll have to mute you.
Yeah. Who you wanted to finish?
No, you're going to. I have to mute because I don't like all interrupting. You know what I'm saying? I was listening. Who was just talking?
Psycho was.
Psycho. Yeah. I want to hear what you got to say.
Yeah, I was just saying, like, again, the whole concept of race is out there. Like, is no way to get around it. Again, this country is built on it. He said something I was going to respond. I just kind of lost my train of thought.
Me too.
So I'll pass the mic because I forgot what it was I was going to initially say.
Well, you were asking me about my ideology, I believe, on racism, and then that's when I started talking about the Roots, and then I don't know.
That's what it was. That's what it was. You was on Roots, right? Now I was going to say if a neo-Nazi watches a documentary on matter of fact, I'll give you one better. If a Jewish person watches American History X, does that mean all of a sudden he doesn't? All of a sudden he likes neo-Nazis now because he watched American History X, or is he still going to have animosity towards those neo-Nazis?
I watched the American History X, and I watched American History X and couldn't relate to anything in that movie.
No, I'm talking about.
I
I'm
was
saying
sick.
if a Jewish person watched American History X, does that automatically mean he don't like neo-Nazis?
That's a movie. That's fiction.
That's a
Right.
That's a good point, though. No, but it's still a good point because whether or not the movie is fictional or not, it's real. What they portrayed in the movie is fictional, but what the characters portrayed is real. That's real life stuff. There's skinheads out there and that are like that, running around singing ignorant songs. But now, do they automatically hate them because they watched it? Is that what you're saying? They don't know nothing about
because
them.
they watched it. Does that mean they automatically don't have no animosity towards them because they watched American History X, or is it just a movie they watched?
I thought
just a movie.
I thought American.
Yeah, because
that's my point about somebody telling me they saw Roots. You know, it's kind of just a series. You know, they saw it. You know, that don't necessarily mean that they also, you know, they love black people or whatever the case may be just because they saw Roots. You know.
Well, here's the thing. I had
watching a movie and living through something is two different things.
Well, here's the thing for me. I had a discussion with fellow Mo on Fella's channel, and my issue with racist is that you could be as racist as you want. You can think whatever you want. I don't have any problem with you being who you are. It's just that when you try to impose your will upon somebody and you take action, that's where I'm going to have a problem with you. Because let's be real, not everybody likes everybody, but at the same time, people, different cultures, y'all have to get along. When you go to a fucking Chinese restaurant, eat food or whatever, that don't mean the motherfuckers want you around them. That's just fucking business. You can think what you want, but when you act out upon something and go do something vicious against somebody, that's where the issue lies.
Yep, that's what I was saying earlier when we
you know what I'm saying?
Talking.
And that's what a lot of people don't understand is that like business is business. You know what I'm saying? In my business, I've dealt with skinheads. I've not in person, but I did products for skinheads. I did products for gangsters, for rapists, for murderers, for everybody. It's just fucking business. It's not my day reality of me dealing with these motherfuckers outside of my office.
Hey, you know, skinheads, I want to interview one on my channel. Let me know.
Now when you enter someone's place of business, you do what you guys are supposed to do. As long as you see eye to eye, you both are happy, and you leave, that's all good. But the other shit, you know, racial intimidation on any part, whether it's a black person doing it to anybody else, that's the shit I don't fuck with.
I wouldn't have done business with them. I wouldn't have done business with them. I'll tell you right now.
As far as national
money's not important. Money's not important, man. I ain't gonna support that kind of shit.
Yeah, but like I said, as a person actually being racist, I have no problem with it. The issue now is not even so much that people are acting upon it, is that people are actually doing the gatherings, doing the preachings, doing all this other stuff, and they're preaching stuff that can actually slant people towards a way of thinking that somehow they're on the right side of something. That's why we look at a lot of the stuff that shows up in Portland, and John will tell you straight up. The reason why Antifa is so meaningful in Portland, Oregon, is because every time anybody that speaks on that right angle shows up, they're there to shut it down. If there are no, because
the skinheads were there before that.
I know that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, John. People don't understand that, and that's why Antifa is so prominent in Portland, other than anywhere else in the country, is because it's not a black and white thing. They don't want them preaching that shit. Okay, okay, they do not want them preaching that shit, and so anytime anybody comes up speaking some kind of shit, I don't care whether it's Richard Spencer or the other gay guy from Europe who's married to a black dude or whatever. Doesn't make any difference. When you have a platform like that, there's a responsibility for it. Not just for you, but for the people that you preach to. Because there's a lot of stupid people out here nowadays, bro. It's like it ain't that simple. People don't have strong foundations no more. It's easy to persuade people to do stupid shit. That's why we look at the Proud Boys. Okay? Gavin Newsom started the Proud Boys, 4 years ago as a fucking joke?
Gavin McInnes did.
That's what I'm saying. I know. Well, that's what I'm saying. He started 4 years ago as a joke, and look what it turned into.
As a joke about what?
It doesn't make any difference when you talk about. What I'm saying is that he started something as a joke, and so many people bought into it and turned it into a way of life and a fucking ideology. That's the power of speech. That's how easy it is. Now imagine if he was a flaming racist.
Okay, likewise.
To push, really push the issue. Just imagine.
Likewise. I want to give everybody a chance to speak on this.
Yeah.
You know.
I
give everybody a chance.
Yeah. So
I give everybody a chance, but I do want to hear everybody speak.
But we're speaking on the Proud Boys.
I disagree with every single one of you motherfuckers, but I'm gonna let everybody speak. Okay.
Look,
right,
what day two? Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I wanted to address the Proud Boys thing because what has been happening has been a lot of gaslighting that's been going on with this whole thing of trying to say the Proud Boys aren't a racist organization. People knowing damn well that these people are white nationalists, that these people are white supremacists, that this is a mainly white group. You have some Latinos or whatnot, but Latino is not a race, but that aligned with them. But I'm not going to be gaslit. I'm not going to be gaslit about whether or not the Proud Boys are racist. We know what it is. And just to further solidify that, I want to just point out a couple of things that are not really talked about or pointed out by the right. First of all, I find it interesting that today Proud Boys took what Trump said, which I'm going to address in a minute, but Proud Boys took what Trump said and now they have it a new logo with it in there. The Proud Boys did not come out and deny. The Proud Boys did not come out and denounce them being white supremacists. They did not come out and say that they were offended, that they would be considered as being white supremacists, as being racist, and referred to that as such. They said nothing of the sort. They relished in it. They loved it. They supported it. Now, any group out here that would not be white supremacists, that would not be racist, will come out and let it be known, hey, these people are lodging these attacks at us, but we're not that. We're not white supremacists. They don't give a damn because they know what they are and they know what's being said about them is accurate. Now, let me say this. When Trump,
first of all, where do you get that the Proud Boys are white?
Hold on, Proud Boys. Hey, one more minute. We're legit. Go ahead, Mr.
I'm not done. So anyway, with the Proud Boys, with Trump refused to say white supremacists, by the way. But with Trump, he wouldn't denounce it. He said, stand back and stand by. And Merriam-Webster Dictionary today put up both definitions for stand back, which means take a few steps back, and stand by, which means stay ready for action. They put those definitions up themselves. They come directly from the dictionary prior to Trump ever saying it. Okay, so let's make that clear. But I just want to say this thing.
No, it's not clear because he said stand down, stand back. He said stand down.
No, he did not. No, he did not.
Yeah, he did. He said
he did. He said stand down and stand by. Yes, he did.
That's exactly what he said.
Stand down and stand by.
Can I talk? Yeah. Can I please talk? I'm gonna let y'all go. I'm gonna let y'all go, but let me please finish. Let me say this. I will bet you money. He said I'm talking about in the debate yesterday with Biden. He said, stand back and stand by. The moderator asked him to tell them to stand down. He refused to say that. He said, stand back and stand by. Wait a minute, I'll get the proof and put it back here in a minute, but just let me finish this.
Mo's got the
transcript. Say that.
Let me finish this, please, and then I'll prove what I said is correct.
You're right.
But something that's not talked about a lot is the fact that
where is the message?
Most of the violence that has been happening at these protests since George Floyd has been from right-wing pro-Trump groups. And in fact, under Trump's, let me finish, please, and I will provide evidence for every single thing I'm saying. So just make sure your stuff is right. In fact, Trump's FBI, because it's under his tenure, came out and said, along with Homeland Security, prior to today, they released it, I think September 8th, that the biggest threat to the internal security of the United States of America are right-wing militia groups, such as Proud Boys,
That's true. That's true.
They released that information.
They didn't say Proud Boys, but they did say white supremacists.
Let me finish. And most of the violence that has happened at these protests has come from right-wingers. Why have people not come out? Why have the right not come out and disavowed the Boogaloo Boys? Boogaloo Boys killed 2 police officers. One of them was one police officer. And nobody's talking about that. Nobody's saying anything about it. But I thought y'all so Blue Lives Matter. If y'all so Blue Lives Matter, but you ain't speaking on that though. So y'all are not out here talking about what the right-wing, radical right or whatever is out here doing. And that's for Trump. Y'all keep putting everything on Antifa. But even the FBI, who's hella racist, you know it's bad when the FBI and Homeland Security come out and say, we're some white boys for the right wing that's doing that. When they admit it, you know it's bad. So I'm going on facts. I'm not going on what y'all going on conjecture, your opinions and things like that. I'm going on what is actually well documented. And y'all supposedly support law enforcement. Well, the FBI, which is law enforcement, is saying exactly what I said. Homeland Security, which is law enforcement, is saying exactly what I'm saying. And they killed law enforcement on top of that. Why ain't y'all talking about it?
Because I didn't know anything about it.
No,
of course you don't, because it's not Antifa, right?
No, because is it on mainstream media? I mean, I hadn't. That's what I'm saying. A lot of mainstream media will put out. They put out like they say a lot of things. They put out a lot of things, and it's just in your head, in your face all the time. I've never heard of that. So I mean, but still, I don't agree with it at all.
Yeah,
I don't even know who the Boogaloo Boys is.
I never.
Yeah, Chrissy B. Yeah, the Google Boys. That's real.
No, Maurice. That you're putting up is from today. During his debate with Biden, today he said stand down. I said during his debate
that
with
is the
Biden.
debate.
That is the debate.
That's the transcript from the debate. Yes, it is. You're delusional.
No, he said stand by. She's right.
That is
51 minutes. 51 minutes into the damn debate. 51 minutes, he said.
He did say
that's the transcript from the debate last night that Kelly's showing.
Wait. He actually did say stand by. When he actually said
that is not from the debate.
Yeah, that's today.
Yeah, that's make any difference. I don't want to bet no money on me because my cash app gonna be ringing.
What he actually said was stand down
no,
and stand by.
Wait.
Like we're fighting over tomatoes right now.
It doesn't make any difference. It doesn't make any difference what he said, how it was interpreted.
Y'all argued on whether he said stand down or stand back. Argued on whether he said stand down or stand back. But
I'm saying exactly. No. We need to get this straight. During the debate with Biden, which you put up Maurice's today when they asked him about it and when he was outside the White House. I'm talking about, and I said during the debate last night with Biden, he said stand back and stand by. Do you want to bet me on it?
It doesn't make any difference. It's how it was interpreted. It doesn't make any difference when he said stand by, stand back, go to sleep. It's how it was interpreted.
That's why
he also said he didn't know who the Proud Boys were.
Now it don't make a difference.
Right. That's right.
Now it don't make a difference.
He didn't even know who the Proud Boys were.
That's my point.
Now it don't make a difference.
Biden told him to tell the white supremacists to stand down. He said name one. Trump told him to name one.
That's all they need to know.
Biden couldn't name one. He didn't name the Proud Boys. The Proud Boys aren't a white group. They're a male-only group.
Okay,
their leader is Cuban too.
If Trump didn't know that, he gave him the definition for it, even though the definition for the Proud Boys was wrong, he still should have condemned him with the definition.
No, maybe he didn't know who it was.
But he did say that
he said
he don't know him. Trump said he don't know him.
He said I condemn him. I'll condemn whoever you want me to condemn. Just give me a name.
Yeah. Excuse me, I'm gonna put the link back here for you. CBS News, ABC News. Trump said,
stand back and stand by during the debate. I ain't talking about today.
So what? It would have been. Regardless of what he said, it was going to be the same way.
Okay, look, listen. Even if he did condemn, listen. Even if he did condemn the Proud Boys,
I love you.
The Proud Boys are not nowhere near white supremacist group. They have a Cuban leader.
Oh, stop!
Yeah. What are you talking? They have a Cuban leader. And okay.
Wait a minute. You're all about facts. You're all about facts.
So what is the NFAC? What is the NFAC?
You know what? Can I say something real fast? Can I say something? Look, you keep saying the Proud Boys aren't white, and that makes it okay. But you know what? The Nazis had Jews that worked for them. No, but that worked for them. That helped put Jews in the gas chamber. Fellow Jews.
God. If they were a white supremacist group, their leader wouldn't be Cuban or any color at all. They would be white. The leader would be white if they were a white supremacist group. Their troops or whatever, their minions or whatever would kick them out. Would kick the colored people out. Because the definition of white supremacist is a white or inferior. So their minions would kick Cuban out if they were white supremacists. But no, the Cuban guy is the leader still.
Yeah, but here's the thing, John.
Can I clarify something for people who are not familiar? Cuban is a nationality. It's not a race. Being Cuban means that you're from Cuba. So you can be white and Cuban. That's actually the racial classification for it.
Have you seen the leader?
Every Cuban is not. I don't care. Racially, he's not. He ain't black. He's not
what?
black.
Oh, you obviously did not see him. You obviously don't even know who
you're talking about. And he's not black.
What's his name?
I've seen the picture of him. I don't know his name. But he is not black.
Okay, well here's the thing.
And being Cuban is a nationality. That's not a race, hon. Just so you know.
But anyway, here's how it works, human. Actually, unmute yourself, human. Let me talk to you about it. Okay.
Oh fuck.
You have people that will use you for their cause. Do you think every person that will listen to a Candace Owens or someone, white, Mexican, whatever, do you think that like they actually necessarily have to like them? No, they'll use you for their cause.
But why
that's not saying everyone. And here's the thing: I'm not saying that Proud Boys are a racist group. I never have, and I most likely never will. What I will say is that no, where did I say they're racist? I never said that. I said fuck the Proud Boys. I'm still saying. Okay. Now here's my point: is that they will empower and they will embolden people to take that type of stance. That's where the problem lies. See what I'm saying? Okay. You're gonna have people that'll watch that shit. Just like the young gentleman who shot those guys up in Wisconsin, right? Everybody's like cheering along, yeah, like they want to be part of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Maybe not as far as like going and shooting motherfuckers, but when people see people getting rowdy and fighting, motherfuckers want to be a part of that shit. It's easy to instigate motherfuckers to come out and do shit, especially when there's numbers. You can just mill into the crowd.
Okay, I want to add to that. Okay, when you said that Proud Boys were down in Portland and started the riots, that was so false. I couldn't even talk. The Proud Boys were there because Antifa were trying to burn down the courthouse. They were there to protect the police.
No, but hold on, human. There's a couple things that are going on. Okay, prior to the COVID. Prior to all the BLM shit that's been going on, that shit in Portland has been going on for years. Okay, Joy Gibson came out and said that one of my main agendas is to come out, start shit in Portland, and make the city spend their resources. Am I lying, John?
No, I know it's been going on since 2016, 2015.
Right. Joy Gibson. That's one of his agendas is to come out and keep doing his marches and keep making Portland spend their antagonizing people and making the city spend their resources to protect him. Okay,
I mean, I'll be honest. I'll be honest. I've seen him go into bars that are Antifa bars and provoke them sometimes. I have seen that happen.
But that's what I'm saying is that's how the shit
does do that sometimes.
That's what I'm saying. That's why shit got to the point to where it is right now. Now, I don't fuck with either side. Fuck them all. I mean, fuck Antifa, fuck BLM, fuck your mama, fuck them all. I don't care.
Because it's nothing but white on white crime. It's white.
What are you talking about? Hold on, bitch. I don't give a fuck about race. So don't put that black. I don't give a fuck. People can think what they want to think about me. But one thing I don't give a fuck is about race. I fuck with who I fuck with. Okay. So to say I care about race? No, I don't know, bitch. I don't give a fuck. I'm me, bitch. I'm talking to you.
You
okay?
You're not talking to me.
Yes, I am.
Calm your ass the fuck down, dog. Calm your ass the fuck down, son.
I see the fuck on. I want to say.
You ain't calling none of these other women up on here. You ain't calling none of these non-bitches. She ain't disrespect you. She ain't disrespect you, son. What's wrong with you?
It is disrespecting me. It is disrespecting me.
Why you gotta be disrespectful? No, you ain't even bro. Why you gotta be disrespectful? That ain't even right.
See, this is where I take it and spin it. If you call me a bitch, you say, "I damn right I'm a bitch. I'm a beautiful, intelligent, thoughtful, classy, honorable woman." Now what else you got?
Way to turn it.
Okay.
Way to turn it. Yeah.
Anyways,
because the thing is, because at the same, I have an issue with it because at the same time, people want to make it about black and white. I don't go there. I never have. So don't sit up there and say just because I go against Candace Owens and all these other people. I mean, you can get mad if you want to, okay? But the bottom line is that when you want to see,
it was about you being personal attack on
your opinion. You called out a fucking name, son.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. I'm speaking my fucking mind. If you don't like it, you know what? Then that's what it is. Okay? But when everybody sees it,
but you didn't have to call this legit.
The black people do this, the white people do this.
You've been speaking your mind all night. You've been speaking your mind all night. Ain't nobody saying that to you till you called her a bitch.
Yeah, well, you know what?
Out of her name, that was wrong. No, you speak your mind.
Yeah. But you know what, though? You know what? Maybe I am wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But you know what? I'll have to live with it.
Speak your mind. You are wrong.
Anyways, going back to the Proud Boys.
You are wrong.
Joy Gibson.
No, we ain't going anywhere until he apologizes.
I'll have to live with it, okay? But the bottom line,
man up.
I said by words.
Man up.
I said by words.
Apologize.
Nope. It ain't happening. Not in this lifetime.
Yeah.
No, bro. Because you can get mad if you want to, bro. But at the same time, motherfuckers, the same people. I ain't got nothing to you. I ain't listening to you. You don't have to, bro. But the same time, the same people that are complaining about racism are the same motherfuckers.
You're ignorant as hell.
Yeah, or I'll be ignorant, motherfucker.
She wasn't being disrespectful to you, likewise.
Yeah, bro. But here's the thing, man. I get tired of the shit of the race hustling on either side. I fuck with everybody.
Okay,
so
we all do. Doesn't mean we call people out their names.
Yeah.
Child.
Yeah. Well, I said what I said.
No, you said it right. Then leave. You ain't got nothing else to say. Then leave. If you can't say you sorry to get here.
Sorry about what? Sorry about what?
Name, you dumbass.
Sorry about what? Sorry about what?
Our name, you dumbass. Are you that stupid?
No, I'm not stupid. Hey, anybody who gets on here, anybody gets on here is always blaming one race or another. If it was a white person who was saying about a black person, and I would call her a bitch, would you have minded? Fuck no. Well, shut the fuck up. Everything was good until she started calling, the white man is you don't care because she talking about I don't care because it's a white person. Nah, bro, it's just like I call it what it is, man. I'm a resource for people. I fuck with people all over this fucking world, not just in the country, bro. So when you come with that bullshit, it disturbs my mental because I can't fathom that shit to where I gotta sit here and he listens to a motherfucker preaching like in the Nation of Islam in the fucking 1950s. Don't fucking get me started, bro. If it was a white person that said some shit, you just always blame it because it's black people. And Christy B would have called him a bitch, you wouldn't have said a goddamn thing about it.
What are you talking about? It has nothing to do with race. It was your attitude towards her. What are you talking about?
Because of what she said.
Black issue.
Christy and Miss Legit did get into it.
I know.
About a year ago, and they still showed respect tonight.
I get called all kinds of names all the time. Nobody goes crazy.
Oh, was that the same Miss? Was that the same Miss Legit?
Yeah. Oh, you didn't even know?
What? No, I didn't notice it. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. You're going to agree to get this, Chris. You called me, I think, white trailer trash or something.
Yeah.
And I just flip it around. It don't hurt. It's just words. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. You're calling me that because I'm a redneck or I'm associated the way I talk. Yeah, probably. I don't know. I'm not gonna speak for her, but yeah, I just flip it around like, yeah, you damn right, yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, whatever.
But
I don't want to get into
But no, that's the thing with me, Proud Boy. It's like people get it twisted on me. Like I'm gonna say what I want to say, and people think, oh well, you're a liberal. No, I fuck with Trump. I'm a conservative. I'm not with all the bullshit. But I'm gonna call it for what it is because you know what? I live my fucking life. You know what? I don't let nobody fucking define.
Hey man, shut your bitch ass up. Who the fuck you think you talking to, bitch ass nigga? Yeah, are you talking to my sister like that, hoe ass nigga?
Yeah, I'm talking to whoever disrespect me.
So you would sit up here and you'll suck Trump off, but you calling that woman a bitch for no reason. Cause your pussy ass can't handle your emotions.
I call her a bitch because she spoke ill of me. Yeah, I fuck with Trump. I'm about to fucking money.
You're supposed to be able to take some of that. Do you know what the word conservative means?
I don't have to take shit.
So you're not conservative then.
Yes,
you
I am.
What the word conservative means.
He's
you ain't conservative in your fucking attitude.
Yeah.
That shit literally just broke you down to a little ass man right here.
He broke me down to shit. He broke me down to shit.
You're a little kid, man, from that shit, bro. That shit didn't make no sense.
Yeah, well, you know what? Well, you know what, nigga? I got it off my chest. So leave it at
that. You're a weak ass nigga. You need to get that.
I can see from that point of view.
Bro, I'm not weak. I sleep good every night.
Get it off your chest with me, man. So what's your problem with black women?
No. Listen.
Me with black women. Oh my goodness. I have no problem with nobody, bro.
Because you immediately jump to bitch, but it's a woman sitting right beside you. You ain't calling her a bitch.
Give him a chance to pick his tongue up.
What's your There ain't no woman next to me.
No,
talking about me.
Christy B is right there next to you on this panel.
Okay, no. I'm gonna play the devil's advocate. In Datu's point of view, if a girl's gonna call me a bitch and she wants equal rights, she'll get equal lefts.
He's called me a bitch before.
The thing is, here's the thing, though.
You're a fucking man, dog.
Yeah,
but if she's all about equality and she wants equal rights, she'll get that equal left, dude.
I was speaking in context of the subject that mattered. I don't know her at all.
Right.
But I know what we were speaking. I know what.
That's my point exactly. You don't know her at all, and yet.
But I know
you ain't a man. You ain't a man. You wasn't taught. You wasn't taught how to speak to a woman.
But here's the thing. Though. We're speaking in context. Yeah, bullshit. We're speaking in context of the subject matter. Okay.
You're lucky I'm in city limits and I can't hit my horn. No.
What would that mean?
No. Let me shut you down again.
This is the problem, man. Like, this is why people look at Trump supporters as a problem, though, bro. Because like you immediately flew off the handle, call her a bitch, but you ain't gonna call no like call somebody else a bitch. You had that energy for somebody else.
I'll put it like this, Go. When people start flying off the handle,
you told that big time.
Off the handle.
Go. He has called me a bitch before.
I call a lot of people bitches.
Yeah, he has called me a bitch before on the panel.
Maybe you don't like women. Maybe it's
I love women, bro. When it comes to women,
likewise uses the word bitch ass nigger all the time too.
But here's the thing with me.
Bro, hey, look, man. Listen, man. You might not want to say that shit around me, bro. You got a hard ER at the end of your nigga, bro. Your shit was kind of hard. Like, nah.
But we're speaking. But keep in mind, Go. We're speaking in context of the subject that we're speaking on.
Hey, Taz, that's how he throws it. He throws it like that.
All I heard what you saying was like I heard say one sentence and I heard you say bitch. I'm like, damn, what the fuck she do to deserve that? Because I know Renee.
Yeah.
But maybe you didn't hear the exchange.
She can get
maybe you should just apologize and we can go on with this
15 minutes talking about the word bitch. If that's gonna bother you guys for the rest of the date, that's something you guys have to work about. Just let it go, dude.
I don't apologize for nothing.
If we're gonna take 15 minutes to talk about this, there's something that
we were speaking. We were speaking on the Proud Boys. We were speaking on the Proud Boys, and the young lady at hand kept saying that I didn't care about certain things because it was only white people involved. That was that's what caused me to explode. Okay.
So she didn't call you a nigga?
What was that?
She didn't call you a bitch ass nigga?
No.
Corny? Lame?
No.
A corny ass nigga sitting there in a lime green shirt.
All right. You acted out of your.
You didn't say you was blind as fuck. Would no woman be interested in you because you don't look like you would have a relationship with nobody?
That was very funny, Go. You don't even know that,
bro. She didn't attack you, bro. According to what you're telling me.
These double standards that liberals don't get is that like you don't even know that's who, and you're throwing ad hominems at him.
Well, here's the thing: is that I
know I'm throwing ad hominems at him, and now I'm gonna throw some at your dumb ass.
You can't throw anything. I'm like this. I'm like this, Go. You know, I'm married with kids. I'm married with kids. I'm good, bro. I'm happy. I'm off the market. I'm happy with kids, so you can assume what you want to assume about me. You know what I'm saying? You see me? I'll wear shit like this. You see what the fuck they say? Loyal to the motherfucking lab, nigga. I'm in the shop making money. I pass out this motherfucker. I don't print shit. I print fucking money, bro. I'm good over here. So I don't judge a motherfucker about what you got. If you happy, but you want to sit there and say, "Oh man, you know what? You got this. You look like that. Whatever. You know what? If that's how you see it, that's how you see it." But I'm gonna tell you one thing. Go. Here's one thing about me: is I will never let you, and I will suggest you and anybody on this panel, never let nobody else judge your happiness, bro. I don't look down on anybody for what they do, what they got, or whatever. But if you ever want to, I know. But here's the thing, though: if you ever want to compare notes, like bank accounts or
compare houses or anything like that, I mean, be well by a woman. I don't care how much money you got, you weak as fuck, bro.
Obviously you do. Obviously you do, because you tell me how I'm dressing and what kind of women I'm dating and all this other stuff. So you going into the money aspect of it, bro. I'm trying to tell you that
won't your fat ass what's in your bank account, my nigga. The fuck you talking about?
Yeah, you pretty much did.
Here you go with the ad hominems.
Full of bullshit. You're a fucking hoarder, bro.
Pretty much.
You go with the ad hominems.
You got so much money. Let somebody come clean that shit up, nigga.
Clean what? What? This office right here?
Have somebody come clean your office.
Clean this office? Nigga, that's all money. That's all this is all money. This is all fucking money. When I put this is money, fool. Get real.
Hey, you know what they say when men brag about money, don't you?
Clean yourself up, man.
I'm well. I'm fine over here. Like I told you, Christy B, I don't judge anybody by what you got. But if a motherfucker throws shit at me, you may. I don't know. I know some balling ass motherfuckers that keep it on the low.
Wait, can we get back to the topic? Can we get back to the
Topic was Proud Boys.
Hey, this shit just went left. I'm sitting here chilling, muting my mics and all this shit. Like, God, they all fuck. So I'm trying to be calm. Apparently, this shit went down.
So what was the topic?
Off the
Proud Boys.
Yeah, they are a white supremacist group.
I'm trying to get to the top. Everybody's screaming and man.
Yeah, here's why I don't think that they're white supremacists.
Look, I've hit the mute, motherfucker. Hit the mute off. Like, God damn. I'm gonna give me a headache.
Okay, before the motto,
though, man. Like when you're in the conversation with somebody, like we don't like people like me, bro. I don't know. I don't know why these black conservatives be going so hard against the grain. Like, so it do seem like y'all just be spazzing out, get mad for no reason, but you call a motherfucker a bitch because you get cornered. You know what I mean? So what was the conversation before all of that happened? Where was y'all at in the conversation?
We were in the conversation and we were speaking on the Proud Boys and issues of that. And me and the young lady were discussing something, and she made a statement in the form of like, I only care because it's only speaking on white people. And
no, what started it was she was saying that Trump said stand by and stand down.
No, I'm saying the exchange between me and her.
Stand by, or
I'm saying the exchange between me and her, though, John. I'm not talking about the stand by because
what does that mean, though?
Oh,
what
that's what started it, and then stand by, or
y'all didn't think that was a problematic statement? Why did he say stand by? Y'all Trump supporters, right? Why did he say stand by?
Because the Proud Boys aren't instigators. The Antifas are. That's what you guys are missing.
Yeah, that's what I want to say. I'm glad you said that, because all the Biden supporters attack and Antifa, they're attacking Trump. Or I shouldn't say all. That was a misuse of words. But I have a Biden guy that flies a flag on my street, and he's surrounded by Trump supporters. Do you think he gets harassed? Do you think he gets his house egged? Do you think he gets his house egged? Do you know what I mean?
I don't care. I mean, because to be honest, like when you fucking with Trump, man, you fucking with some other shit. Like I honestly believe that
Trump
we see a lot of shit that happens with Trump, and people just turn a blind eye to it, like they don't see it, and that's one of the big problems. That they don't see the bullshit.
Well, here's the thing with
that doesn't happen with Biden. That doesn't happen with Biden. That people
hell yeah, it happens with Biden. But the problem is the Trump supporters only want to call out the Biden supporters. Hell yeah, it happened on both sides. You ain't gonna get me.
No, I call out Trump when I can.
For me, honestly, on domestic issues, I really don't pay attention to what Trump says or does. But when it comes to dealing with China imports and exports, that's where I pay attention to because that's my bread and butter.
Yeah.
Okay.
Going back to what Taz was saying, I agree. I had a problem with that comment about standby. I actually did, because I thought that was kind of weak, you know.
No.
But later on, he said he didn't even know who they were.
I know.
Now,
stand by, stand down. What the fuck is the goddamn difference?
That was my whole point.
Yeah, but he could have came out and been more forceful. More forceful against white supremacy and all that.
Like you're giving them an order. You understand what I'm saying? You're making it sound like that's not an order. That is a military order.
Would mean that they were actually maybe this.
He said let law enforcement deal with it. He said,
yeah, they're doing something.
Yeah, but that ain't what he said in real time.
But I thought I'm confused. I thought he said stand back.
Because here's the thing, though. Because you got to remember, in the moment he was asked to repudiate them, and he did not want to, and that's the issue. Instead of just saying, "Yeah, man, I repudiate the Proud Boys, man, fuck the Proud Boys," he didn't say that. He said, "Stand down." That's the issue.
He said, "Stand back."
If you want to play the
but he said he said asked him if he would
stand down,
denounce white supremacy, and he goes, "I'll denounce whoever you want. Give me a name. Who do you want me to?" And they said Proud Boys. And then he said stand down or stand by.
But see, if you just say that about white supremacy, that would have covered the Proud Boys. To even say
I agree. I thought it was weak. I thought that was kind of weak.
If that was me, I would have clarified and said, well, listen, I'm not talking about a group. I'm talking about a system. You know what I'm saying? So when you throw these little, because I don't think the Proud Boys is even enough of a group to use for that example what they used last night. The Proud Boys just had a rally last week and couldn't even get motherfuckers to come to it. So I really think that was a argument that made last night.
No, it just made him more famous last night.
Take that opportunity to say he ain't down either.
Well, it's like Biden said that Antifa was an idea.
Okay, look. Look, if you guys want to play the thematic game, and he said stand by. No, listen. The Proud Boys aren't the instigators. They're there to protect the police.
No, the police are outnumbered. That's not true, human.
Why don't Biden call out Antifa? Why don't Biden call out Antifa? Why don't call out these fucking white ass motherfuckers?
Because there is no fucking Antifa. Like this.
Have you looked at the
I don't have their face many times. I have interact with those.
What happened in Kenosha? What happened in Portland? What happened in Minneapolis?
So here's the question, bruh. How many people? Because they had y'all Trump supporters running around talking about Antifa all summer. How many prosecutions have been
we've
made
been talking
based
for
on
years
Antifa?
down here in Oregon.
Okay, you want to start from top to bottom?
How many prosecutions in 2020?
Okay, in 2020,
None.
Antifa. What are you
Zero.
talking about? What are you talking about?
How
what happened in
many
Kenosha? What happened
prosecutions?
in Minneapolis? What happened in Portland? They were arrested, but they were
Ain't
let
shit
out.
happened. Hey, listen, man. Hey, bro, I'm not talking to your feelings. I'm asking you a question based on FBI or any law enforcement. They have all said it wasn't Antifa. All of them.
What are you talking about? What? Well, the people that were caught, they were let out. That's why they didn't on the record.
FBI said there is no trace of an Antifa crime committed. You can look that up. You Google it right now while I'm here.
Well, I think what you're saying, is that there hasn't been a crime committed in the name of Antifa, because we all know that when people get together, shit happens. Now, whether they want to charge it as an individual or say that it's because of Antifa or because of BLM or because of whatever, then that's different. But yes, there have been people trying to charge for like assault, vandalism, or whatever, but they just may not sum it up and say that, okay, well, because of Antifa. But yeah, it happens. Let's get real.
And here's one of the.
Can I go back to what someone said earlier?
I'm reading from.
Can I go back to what someone said earlier, that they were there to protect the police? Well, actually, in Portland, when they're there, the Proud Boys, the police ask them not to be there. So I don't understand how they're protecting the police if the police are saying they don't want them there.
No. Okay. You're talking about which one? Which one?
Where are the prosecutions?
Yeah, I'm reading it to you right now, right here. Look it up on New York Post. Antifa commander with flamethrower burst into tears during arrest, copy says. And read the post. An Antifa leader known as Commander Red was busted carrying a flamethrower to a Wisconsin Black Lives Matter rally and is dropped into a fetal position and began to cry. Then stopped by cops, and officials said, Matthew, and then blah, 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 blah. Go on New York Times. This is one of like the many arrests.
Where
you don't see it on CNN. That's why you don't know. This is
Where
New York
are
Post.
The Antifa people? The FBI arrest these people, dog. Why they ain't saying we got these Antifa members?
The FBI only arrests on federal crimes. If it's a state charge, then the FBI doesn't.
So where are the state charges, including Antifa members? There are none.
I just named you one.
Well, I'll put it like this: human and goat.
You gave me one where? I didn't hear you.
Well, here's the thing. Here's what I know. Here's what I know about Antifa here living on the West Coast. Okay, is that in general, whether it's Portland, whether it's Berkeley, or some other place, generally, if there's nothing for them to oppose, they don't exist. Okay, in general. I'm just telling you in general. It's like you're never going to hear about Antifa or none of that unless there's something for them to oppose.
Okay, so the FBI director just said on September 17th.
Do you want the link?
Ago, the FBI director said Antifa is an ideology. Do you understand that? So when Joe Biden said it, Joe Biden was repeating Trump's FBI director. Why do we keep ignoring that?
Trump did not appoint that FBI. The FBI is corrupt. What are you talking about? And here's a link on Breitbart where like 15 Antifa members was arrested. Portland police arrested dozens of rioters in the city over last week.
That's your problem, man. You watching Breitbart.
CNN reporter.
That's the Proud Boy? Are you kidding me?
Hey,
you talking about Breitbart, bro. That's what I'm saying, man. What do you know? You stupid fuck.
What are you watching? What? Okay.
You mean to tell you? Hey, you dumb fuck. You mean to? Hey, bro. Hey, you dumbass white boy. You mean to tell me you don't know who fucking nominated the current FBI director? You don't know Trump put him in? You dumb fuck. You don't know that?
And you're calling Breitbart a Proud Boy?
Motherfuckers.
You're sitting there with a 10 IQ and you're calling Breitbart a Proud Boy. You're assuming so much things. I'm Asian, my guy. Yeah, keep talking.
That's what I'm talking about. Ass white boy.
I just said I'm Asian. Man. What are you talking about?
Y'all gonna sit up here and let him make it. Y'all just literally saying, acting like that ain't Trump's FBI director. That ain't James Comey. don't even know politics.
Antifa, we already know Antifa is not an ideology. It's already an organization.
Right, they've taken the ideology to the streets.
I'm just curious when
It's an
liberals.
international organization.
It's an organization.
This is your president. You want to put him in?
It doesn't matter.
Okay. I was just
It don't matter what the
On the
FBI
street,
director.
Right,
Exactly.
I hear you, Chris,
Antifa
appreciate it.
started out ideology, and then the ideology got taken to the streets. Boots on ground now.
Why is your
I'm
They
just
like
curious
the
why
ideology.
nobody.
They're fun with it.
I'm
Let's
just curious
push
why
it.
everybody on the left don't trust the cops. Then all of a sudden they trust the cops when they want to trust them.
Well, I put it like this. I'll go back to my point on Proud Boys.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Biden's real, Proud Boys is real, all that shit's real. Regardless, whichever way you fucking look at it, they're real. Whether FBI said they are or not, they are.
Why
That's what we're trying to say. Is that they are an
Why aren't
organization?
we protesting abortions? Why aren't we protesting abortions? If Black Lives Matters, why aren't we protesting
Why are
abortions?
you running?
No, just let it burn. Go to war. Who gives a fuck? Nobody's ever gonna get along. So just blow this shit up. Get it over.
I will say one thing. It's 2:30 in the morning here. I'm going to bed. Bye, y'all. Maybe out.
Later.
Okay.
Let it
Good night, Christy.
burn.
I just
The roof is on fire.
let me just put this.
Like that's Barack Obama, FBI director in there though. Why are y'all doing that?
Man. It don't really matter which one's in there.
It don't matter who the FBI director is.
Not really, because until they break somebody from the outside, until they break somebody from the outside in and get rid of these career politics, no, it ain't gonna fucking matter. To be honest with you.
You guys
Comey was
how
put
long
in by
it took-
Bush,
Do you guys
and then
realize how long
Obama
it
kept him
took
in,
Points.
and then Trump fired him, and he appointed
Fucking kidding.
Christopher Wray.
Do you realize how long
Christopher Wray
it
is
took
our
Obama?
current FBI director.
How long it took Biden to answer Trump when he said, "Give him a name"? Okay, it took him a while for his earpiece to catch up, and for them to give him a name in his ear.
Oh no, he had supposedly.
He had a wire.
Hey man, this
He
is what
had
I
more
want to
than a
know.
wire. But it
What do
don't
y'all
really, it don't really
What do y'all
matter on that
get
part.
from?
Yeah, I
Where
saw
do
the
you
pictures
think
of the
James
wire.
Comey came from?
It don't matter what they came from. Y'all keep thinking
Like,
it's left
Comey
and
did
right.
not
It ain't
come
left
from
and
Bush.
right, man.
Yeah,
Yeah, it ain't left and right, man.
This is more centrist
It's the
than
same
anything.
left
It's a
hand,
lot
right
more
hand.
than-
It's the same
yeah.
fucking body.
Yeah, it's not left
No,
and right
it's-
like everybody
it's
wants to
not
say. The
to
Bushes
claim
were just as
anything
fucking
when you
crooked.
don't know the facts. James
The facts
Comey
is
was
the
not-
Bushes,
James Comey was
the
not
Bushes,
nominated
the
by Bush.
Clintons, the Bushes, the Clintons, Obamas, they all the fucking same.
And the Trumps?
Yes, all the same.
Yes, I agree.
Before
Why was you putting the Trumps in there? I
Before
don't- I don't
Comey,
like
it was
arguing with
Mueller.
you.
Mueller was the FBI director.
Actually, it's hard to put the Trumps in there because they're all
Oh, fuck, it
attacking.
ain't. I mean, I know
They're
it's
all
hard for
attacking
nobody
him.
else to do it. Ain't hard for me.
You didn't see the Bush Obamas clashing with each other like that. You didn't see Clintons and them clashing with each other like that. Yes, a little hard to put. I ain't saying
Yes,
I
you
ain't saying
did,
agree
bro.
with Trump,
Yes, you
and I'm
did.
not. What the fuck?
Yes,
I
you
didn't
did.
say put him in there.
Ironic.
Oh,
I
but-
just
oh,
said
I'm
I'm not gonna tell you how to
sound
look at him,
crazy.
but you
We
ain't gonna
just
fucking.
said-
You can't put him in the same category as them.
Ironic.
Exactly.
Don't you see
Yeah,
it?
why can't you?
Trump
You
was a
can't put any- you can't put any-
life.
You can't put any of them in the, you can't put any of them in the same category because we're dealing with different issues. It's a different time.
Not really, because they started it. They started it back in '91.
The race issue never went away though. You can't say
The race issue. That's a whole different.
issues. The race issue ain't never.
Yeah, and that's why we're so stupid. We fall for the okie doke. None of us are part of the 1% and have the money, so we're arguing over semantics. This is dumb.
This is what they want.
Race is not
Exactly.
semantics.
Oh, I ain't
I
arguing
agree,
on that. I
Kelly.
really don't care what
I
side
agree,
they
Kelly.
fall on that part. But I do
This
agree.
is what they want. They want us to argue like this amongst each
They want
other.
division. Yeah, they do want
Yeah,
division.
so we go ahead and we kill each other
Right.
and whatever's
It
left.
ain't
No,
already
that's
division.
why I said.
Why
we
do
need to
y'all?
come
Why are
together
y'all?
as a
This is what I'm
people
saying,
and
man. This
teach
is
our
why we have to
children.
denote that we talking to white people. This is why we have to make sure that's understood. Okay, who is the they?
It don't matter if you talking to
Oh,
white people,
wow.
black
Who's
people,
the
brown
they?
people. It don't
See,
fucking
you're
matter, bro.
racist,
Who is
bro.
the they? Who's the they that want division? Who you talking about? Your fucking grandmother who was a goddamn slave owner, or your uncle who owns black people?
I don't know. My grandmother wasn't Camilla Harris's grandmother, who was a slave owner. Why you want to run your mouth?
Hey, that's true. That's true.
Hey, I'm Irish. I'm Irish. All right. You want to go there? I'm okay.
I mean,
I'm Irish. I didn't do it. Listen, man. There's always been this
ancestors
issue.
were slaves too, my dude.
Dude,
you want to call them whatever you're
no, you want the fact? 9% of the South, 9% of the South owned slaves.
got treated
North
better
didn't
than
own nothing.
the Irish slaves did.
Let it burn.
You want to
Mike Hood's getting ready to come up.
Back then, it wasn't called Irish slaves. It was indentured servants before
I
Anthony
know.
Johnson
Call what you want to call them, where they came from. That's what I said. I corrected myself. I said indentured servants.
Yeah,
but still, the Negro slave got treated better than the indentured servant did.
Well, that was before they actually started owning them. When they started owning them, that was a whole different world when that shit happened.
You want to say
you want to talk about slaves? No, you want to talk about slaves? Only 9% of Americans in 1700 owned slaves.
It don't matter.
So you're talking about the less than 10% building this nation.
I know. That's the problem.
And the craziest part is a lot of them were the elite liberals today, if you want to really be actual about it.
Exactly.
And the Democratic Party knows how to feed off of it.
Hey, I just want to know one thing. Where are the white women at?
No,
I don't know.
They might. They might be some. They might be somewhere Me Tooing a black man. They might be somewhere watching a lynching. They might be somewhere doing anything. We know what white women are known for throughout history. Look at Karen Benner Bryant. She got a goddamn kid. What you mean?
That's why I married a Mexican.
Oh no.
What you mean with white bitches? Them bitches in the penitentiary, nigga.
I don't date white women, so it don't fucking matter.
They husbands. That's what a white bitch is at. Them hoes locked up.
Who's talking?
Yeah, all of them are. All of them do that. You're right. You're right.
Who's talking? Who was just talking? I'm trying.
Women are women, bro. Women are women, regardless of race, bro.
Women are not women. Black women ain't white women. What are you talking about?
Women are women.
Why are you putting color in front of everything, dude?
Show me the history of black women. Show me the history of black women pointing at white boys and getting them hung. Where's the history?
Oh, you want to talk about the KKK? No, listen, you want to talk about the KKK? Who was the KKK created by? Who was the KKK hanged? Who did they hang? They hanged Republicans and told them to vote Democrat.
Whether they were white or black.
Black woman got a Republican hung.
No, you want to talk about the KKK?
What black woman did that?
No, you want to talk about the KKK, right?
It was white bitches that did it. What black woman did it?
No, you want to talk about the KKK. The KKK was created by the Democratic Party, and the Democratic Party was hanging Republicans, telling the Republicans.
I know about Nathan Bedford Forrest and the whole clan. I know your white mentality tells you I don't. I know anything your white ass daddy knows.
You keep saying I'm white, not Asian, dude.
Black women got a white boy strung up.
You see, when you assume, you make yourself look stupid, and you make me look stupid too.
I know.
Hey, you say you're from Korea?
Answer the question.
The government's winning.
It's petty time.
When did that
It's been petty time ever since they got on there crying.
But government's winning.
Hey, you say you're from Korea?
What's up, Bo? I ain't heard from you, bro.
The vision is great with this one.
I'm from Vietnam.
Black women have never gotten a white.
What up?
We know that, right?
Vietnam.
Oh, Vietnam?
Yeah.
Black women have never gotten a white man hung. We aware of that, right?
Yes.
Right. So
it depends on which way you look at it.
Sure.
It depends on which way you look at it. No, they ain't got.
You know that, right?
It depends on which way you look at it. To be honest with you.
If you ain't gonna let that shit from 200 years ago go, then you ain't gonna move forward.
Exactly. You keep looking back. You keep looking back at that bump that you.
We can't fix it. We can't fix it.
200 years ago.
How are we gonna fix it?
Do you think Emmett Till was 200 years ago? It's people alive.
How are we gonna fix it?
That was alive when Emmett Till got killed.
Tell me what we need to do to fix it.
You need to acknowledge it first.
Okay, we acknowledge it. Yeah.
Fuck, everybody knows it happened.
Okay,
we acknowledge it. Now what? We acknowledge it. Now what?
If you know it happened, then why did you make reference to 200 years ago like it's not relevant?
Because it happened 2 years ago. If you're gonna look back, if you're gonna look back at the bump that you tripped on, you're not gonna move forward, my guy.
We look back at Brown versus the board education.
If you're gonna look back at the basketball game that you lost, you're not gonna move forward.
Look back at Brown versus the board education.
Okay, what?
Right, that was 1 year.
Were you mad? Were you mad when Lyndon B. Johnson?
So why didn't the liberals fix the board of education then?
Shit, you can't ask me that shit. I'm not a liberal. I'm not a liberal, so you're asking the wrong person. I don't think they give a fuck about us like that, just like you don't.
The government don't give a shit about us.
Dude, you don't know me at all.
Dude, you coming in here and assuming so many things, it's just retarded.
Yeah, you don't know me at all, bro.
You can care less about the education system in black communities. You're a Trump supporter.
How you know?
Because you're a Trump supporter. Trump don't give a fuck about the education in black communities.
Trump gave like $500 million to the HBCU.
Exactly.
And it wasn't a one-time thing. It was continual. It was continual funding where before every year they had to come and ask for money. Now they have continuous funding.
Bottom line for me on education is this, bro. It's 2020. There is no reason for any child to get less than a C in class, even if you fucking cheat. I don't care what the subject is. You don't have no shit. You can go on YouTube and learn the shit. Okay.
No shit.
So I don't want to hear nothing, bro. I mean,
man, I wish I had the internet when I was in school.
That has nothing to do with Trump. If you can't take a child,
not every family can afford a device to get on the internet.
You know what, John? Then you know what? Move to motherfucking area to where you can.
Oh,
okay.
But if they don't have the money for a device, where do they get the money to move?
But here's the thing: is every motherfucking excuse but doing it.
Okay, but
every goddamn excuse but doing it, bro.
Here's the thing, though. You make it sound
like us. They shut down the libraries. The libraries aren't even open.
I was just making, bro. You keep saying if you want somebody to move past it, you have to acknowledge it. You have a black man sitting here saying it like it's black people's fault, as if there aren't systematic things in place against black people. That's
what
there are. If you're saying they're systematic, if you're gonna say they're systematic,
yeah, but here's the thing, though, go.
What's the law?
Is that in this day and age, it's about money. It's not about anything else, bro. It's about fucking money.
Money and power.
If you have something to offer, you're gonna get paid regardless of your fucking race. Bottom line, Facebook. You're familiar with Facebook. You're familiar with MySpace. Do you remember Black Planet?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, well, Black Planet preceded MySpace. So the people who did it, they just didn't have the vision. It was there. Instead of making it black, I know, but make black space, make that shit people space, and what would happen? They would be fucking bazillionaires.
Okay.
See, so you're of the belief that a black man can open the same business as a white man, and it'll get the same results.
Yeah.
Yes.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course. I do.
That's what I'm saying.
I do.
Clearly have a white mentality.
Okay,
that's
look.
No, go.
You clearly have an oppressed person mentality.
Capitalist mentality. Nothing's gonna stop me. I have a capitalist mentality. Nothing's gonna stop me from getting my money.
Okay, so again, when the United States government stops you from getting your money, then what?
How are they gonna stop
No. Hold on. See, that's the thing.
You have a white mentality. You don't understand that the government does these things.
But here's the thing, go. Now, when we talked about Trump, right? Now, I support Trump, but I support Trump on his policies with China and trade. Because in my business, I do a lot of business. I do a lot of trade with companies from overseas. So, you know, when he implemented the tariffs, that increased my business, but that increased my business personally, my income by 15-20%. Just like that.
And I remember when likewise didn't even like Trump.
I mean, that's good for
No, Jeremy. I've always dealt with Trump. I just didn't like Trump.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I remember when you didn't like him. You dealt with him, but you didn't like him.
But see, that's the whole thing about it. That's what I was talking about when you go back to dealing with racism and all this. You don't have to like a person, but if we have something in common that benefits the both of us, that's what's going to happen.
It's called evolving.
There.
Okay, when you said that there's a system in place for black people. What system? What system are you talking about? If you're going to say systematic, right? There's going to have to be a law.
It's the kind of system where it feels killers
Now, what law puts black people down?
I have a question for you, Goat. You don't have to tell me what city. Just tell me what state are you in.
I'm in any state you need me to be in. What's your point?
Okay, no, because generally, a lot of times, where a person's surroundings is going to shape their development as far as like how they see the world and how they move. I was just asking you that.
I lived up north, down south, on the East Coast and the West Coast.
Okay, yeah, all right. So you know, wherever you're at, your environment is going to shape your ambition a lot of times.
You mean the government will let you live wherever you want?
Well, the government can't stop me from living where I want.
Exactly.
But let me tell you what they can do, though. What the government can do is make sure there aren't many options where I live at. So if you look at states where black people live at, like let's say Mississippi, for example, or Texas, for example, if they're not giving opportunities for black people in those places, you're grinding against a white society that is 75% white in a 75% white country. You're making it sound like black people have an equal chance.
Sure you do. Because here's how it works, bro. Here's how it works.
The crazy part is
Texas was the wrong example.
Every scholar in this fucking country acknowledges it. So why don't you?
Okay. Well, here's how it works, Go. Okay. Now, sloth, because I'm Asian too. Don't get me twisted. I'm half Asian. Sloth will tell you this.
Asian is not a race.
Filipino. Okay, Filipino. Okay.
Filipino is a nationality. It's not a race.
Okay. Well, anyway, get this. Okay, sloth.
No, it's not anyway.
Sloth will relate. Hold on, go. Sloth will relate this to you. Okay, in the Asian hemisphere or the globe, however you want to look at it, in Asian communities in general, there is a pecking order. Whatever the Chinese want, and generally nobody else can have. Then after them, the Koreans can have it. Then after that, it kind of just goes everywhere. Okay? But what's left over are the things that either the Chinese can't do or don't want to do. Okay? That's where you have to realize where you're going to capitalize off. So if you're talking about high-tech, working Silicon Valley, unless you want to spend 10, 15 years learning IT programming, you're not fucking with the Indians. You're just not.
What do you call
You're just not going to fuck with them.
No,
but there's things that they don't do well.
I'm asking you a question, bro. A policy like stop and frisk. What do you call it? You don't think that's oppressive?
No, we should bring that back because no, listen, bring that back because the problem before stop and frisk was abolished, crime went down. Crime went down before stop and frisk was taken out.
Yeah, but at the same time,
fine with it. So you're fine with it.
But at the same time, human. Here's how it works: is that you see, you have to understand like the relationship between whites and African Americans is nothing that you would understand unless you come from it, because it's not gonna. No matter how much passion you have, no matter how much you think you love and you care, you just would never understand it. Okay.
The stop and frisk has its perks and downfalls.
Yeah,
the
but the
downfall
thing
is the fact that you get stopped for just being in a certain area, being a certain color, or being a certain way in certain cities, and that's bullshit. I agree with you on that. But it has its perks too, because some people it's busted some people that's needed to be busted.
But here's the thing, though. Here's my issue, though. Jeremy.
Up the door for profiling, man, and what happens is you get police officers who literally use that to profile a race of people for no reason.
And that's fucked up. Without a shadow of a doubt. I'm agreeing with that's fucked up.
Conservatives and moderates think that there should be a police reform.
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's how you have to keep in mind also is that just because you're dealing with police does not mean you're not dealing with human nature.
Oh
okay?
yeah,
so you have a lot of people that are just fucked up. That just want to fuck with people.
That's an excuse.
I know. What I'm saying is that it's fucked up that they had stop and frisk is because people were forgetting the fact that you're just dealing with humans. You have people that are cops that even if they're not cops, you're dickheads. They're assholes. They just want to fuck people.
For sure.
You know what I mean? So it's
right, but bruh, when you're a cop. Like, you're supposed to be professional. If you can't handle it, you're not supposed to be out there. We're not supposed to be making excuses for cops, man.
I'm not making any excuses for you. I'm explaining to you that I'm going along with your argument that people are forgetting the human factor in the stop and frisk, is that they're fucking. A lot of times they're just fucking with people. I'm supporting your argument, bro.
But see, I'm not saying you're going against my argument. But what I'm saying is incorporating the human factor allows for mistakes. What I'm saying is cops are going to make mistakes. But what we see right now is the mistakes happening on one end all of the time. All the mistakes happen with us. All of the I'm sorry's happen with black people. And when you say you don't see any oppression or these things point in our direction, it makes us wonder why.
Who said that?
Do the same shit in all communities.
No,
I never said I don't, bro. I've seen it. Have I experienced it? No, but I've seen it.
I've experienced it.
You know what I'm saying?
You experienced it. That's wild, man. I didn't never meet people that's not experienced it till I got online. And see, some of that
experienced it myself, and I'm not black by no means. But I experienced it myself in Houston.
But here's the thing, though. But see, the thing is, for me, I move different. A lot of people move different. You know what I mean? Like I'm in Northern California, so it's much different. You know what I mean?
Well, that is one thing. How police, I've learned on one thing. Police in the ghetto patrol different than police out in the country. Period.
Yeah. Yes.
Police in the ghetto, they come in as almost a war mentality. And that's wrong. They shouldn't. They should come in.
No, you can't blame them. You can't blame them though, because those inner cities are higher crime rates, so they have to be like aware. They have to have.
But human, you're assuming that they have to go in there with a different mind state. That like, okay, once I enter this area, this is what's going to happen, and it doesn't work that way, because if you look at crime is everywhere. There's just different types of crime. You know what I'm saying?
I'm talking about the percentage of crimes are increased in the inner cities rather than
because there's more people in the inner cities in the country.
Yeah. In that sense, but
they have to have eyes behind their back in order.
The only place
come home to their family.
But here's the thing, though. If you can't call it parallel across the board, then don't be a police officer. Because when you make a mistake, it costs other people, and a lot of times, what's going on is with the BLM movement is that people don't understand is that the BLM movement, for what it means for a lot of people, was just recourse and accountability from the police. That's what people don't understand.
Until it was hijacked a little bit.
It was hijacked. But what I'm saying is that in general is that a lot of people will say, "Oh, people complain about Black Lives Matter," but the bottom line is that there's a history in a lot of places to where if a black person is killed by a police officer, even if
people don't matter. Even
if the officer was 100% wrong, there is no recourse. There is no accountability.
That's wrong. In 2019, there was 16. There was I think it was 6 African American that was shot, and only 2 found unjustified.
But here's the thing, though. Hold on.
2 crimes. The officers are counted. They're in jail. Those 2.
But here's the thing, though. Who said that they had to die?
No, it's not. What are you talking about? It's because the people that they were encountered did not oblige the instruction that the police gave them.
Not all, but you're missing the point, though. Human is that not always see what it doesn't have to be someone dying.
Exactly.
It's false arrest. It's beating people up. It's all kinds of other shit. It's like in Sacramento. I don't know if you saw the one where the dude like. They stopped the actual wrong dude. He had nothing to do with the crime. He wasn't even fucking. They just profiled him. They stopped him. Dude had his hands up, doing what they do. One cop came and fucking kicked him in the back and broke his fucking back. He had nothing to do with it. Or just like in general, like the cop the dog just got loose and fucking chewed your fucking kid up. There's no accountability. That's what it's about. You know what I mean? So I mean, I completely understand where you're coming from too, but at the same time. It's like,
do y'all realize that before, the Bush family, unfortunately, I can't stand that family. I apologize, but I can't stand them some bitches. But he changed it from serve and protect, where actually they policed the community, you know what I mean, way back in the day, where they tried to, I don't know if it was any better or not, but he turned it from that to law and order. In other words, they enforced the law and serve and protect. They threw that out the window. Yeah. And the Bush family did, or George Bush Jr. did that crap after 9/11, which, he used a lot of stuff to cause that to happen.
Yeah. And I think one of the issues that's going on with with the BLM movement and all of this stuff, because it basically led to anarchy, which is going to lead to some kind of policy changes. Now, it's going to affect everybody because it's dealing with police misconduct more so than just black lives, and that's what people don't understand. You know, it's like when you see you know, something on YouTube where a cop ran a fucking red light, clearly ran a red light, fucking killed somebody or whatever, and they just do a small payout and the cop's still on the force. It's going to change a lot of policies. That affects everyone. You know what I mean? So,
well, I'm hoping it does to an extent, to be honest.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. So people want to say it's all about George Floyd and all this. Like, no, it's about police misconduct. Chicago alone in the last 10 years paid out over
since Al Capone was there and controlled all that shit. They've been dirty.
But here's the thing, though. In the last 10 years, Chicago alone paid out over $700 million in police misconduct. $700 million. You know what I mean? So and then you look at what went on in Baltimore with the police.
You know what would help? I think would help likewise on that. I think I could be wrong, but you know, I just kind of curious if we could actually get some people from the communities to go in and become the police up there. You know what I mean?
No, so that's not going to work. That's not going to work. I mean, I'll put it like this.
I'm curious why it wouldn't work.
Well, I'll put it like this. I'm against police brutality in 1,000%. But at the same time, I do understand the mentality of police in certain areas, because like when you look at Chicago,
oh yeah, it's dangerous.
But it's a different kind of dangerous. It's like not even the murders and the shootings. I put it like this: probably like at least 50% of the murders that go on, people know what's going on even when they're getting shot. That's going back and forth. But at the same time, there's a lot of other crimes that go on in Chicago that people don't know about. You know what I mean? It's not just the murders, because they only talk about who got shot, not who got shot at. You know what I mean? They're not talking about who got stabbed, who got raped, who got fucking kidnapped, who fucking, the girl was running down the street with her boyfriend. They caught the girl and kidnapped her and threw her in the backyard and let the fucking pit bulls chew her up. You know what I mean? You don't hear about that type of shit. So, but that's what I'm saying. So New York, I'm not New York, but Chicago, Indianapolis, St. Louis, like, I was talking to somebody. It might have been on Mo's panel, but we were talking. Actually, it was on another panel. We were talking about kids and guns, and he's like, "Yeah, well, they were talking about some shit in Chicago where, kids with guns." I was like, "Well, you know what? If my son, 13, 14, came home with a gun and we lived in Chicago, I would ask questions and I'd be concerned, but I probably would understand why he would have a fucking gun."
You're lying, but that's the problem. That's a problem I have. Okay. And this happened back with the original Black Panthers. They used to believe in the Second Amendment. You know what I mean? Like, they carried their guns. They carried, the Bill of Rights. They took serious. Okay, until all that Mena, Arkansas shit happened, which everybody knows about. But now, if you go into the ghettos or anything like that, they took away the Second Amendment.
Well, do you know why though? You know why though? Because of the fact back in those days, it was very clear. It was very defined on like who a criminal was, who was selling the dope, who was doing the stick ups, which are probably minor, maybe somebody trying to rob a bank or whatever. But now that line is blurred. Like, you don't know who a gangster is, you don't know who a thug is, you don't know who's doing what. You know what I'm saying? Like the perception, of who's doing what is completely skewed. And it's not just in the hood; it's everywhere. People talk about black on black crime. People talk on this, and it's like, bro, like, do you know how many motherfuckers in the Midwest or West Virginia, Kentucky, Ohio, Indiana are fucking whites that are strung out on drugs?
Oh,
that are fucking dying? People talk about the murders in fucking Chicago. What about all the motherfuckers that are dying from opioids? The whites that are dying from opioids. Motherfuckers won't mention that. You know what I mean?
Well, I got an issue with that, anyways.
I know, but my point is that you have to look at it linear as far as crime, because when you start dealing with people in a whole bunch of different ways, then you understand that, like, you know what? I can't look at you as a white person and say, well, you know what? I said hello to him. he didn't say nothing back because he didn't like me because he's white, because I'm black. You could be having a fucking bad day. You could just be deep in thought. You could just be that way to where you don't talk. You know what I'm saying? That's the way I am at first. When I meet people, I sit back and watch. I don't, you know what I mean? It also depends though, because generally, when you have something in common with a person, then that's what you're going to talk about. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can see that.
But that's how the world works. It's because that's why we look at sports. Sports is such a big issue right now, to where the fucking world can't live without fucking sports. You know what I'm saying? Even though,
it takes your mind away for a minute. It gives you that break.
But that's the common bond that a lot of people have.
Exactly.
And that's the thing. That's the thing is that when we go back and we're talking about dealing with the Proud Boys and doing all that other stuff, that goes back to one of my issues, is that a lot of people don't have a lot of stuff in common with other people that's just really progressive and that they care about. You have a lot of people that are falling through the traps, that are buying into the BLM, that are buying into the Proud Boys. That's why they sprung up so fast and so strong.
There's only two parts on the BLM I don't like. One part is they're allowing George Soros and a bunch of rich, really, really, really rich white people to control them. And another part is they're allowing Antifa to ride with them. And see, they need to disassociate with both of those, and I can fundamentally, respect what they're doing. Until they get away from both of those, it's hard for me to respect it when, and don't get me wrong, just like what was that, Kenosha? That woman said, they're not with us, talking about Antifa. Well, you need to visibly, you need to put that out there everywhere. Get the hell away from us, Antifa, because you're causing, you're burning shit down, causing this and that. I ain't saying it's just them, but it is. A lot of times, they'll go in there for a peaceful protest, and you got these damn dumbasses that are being paid to go in there and burn shit down and tear shit up to cause a problem.
Hey, let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question. Likewise, you've been going for a long goddamn time. God damn, shit, calm down. Likewise, calm your ass down. So, let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
What you gonna do when shit hits the fan? Likewise, are you prepared for when shit hits the fan?
What shit?
Like if America collapses, it could be the money, it could be anything. Invasion. I mean, natural disasters. What would you do?
Here's the thing, bro. Like, I'm fine. I've done pretty good for myself, so I'm comfortable in who I am and what I have. You know what I'm saying? I don't worry about me. I worry about my family. You know what I'm saying? That's the most important thing to me. And hopefully, to this point, I've put them into position to proceed without me. You know what I'm saying? But anything like that, I don't worry about shit I can't control. You know what I'm saying?
Because to be honest, when shit hits the fan, it ain't gonna be no Antifa or Black Lives Matter, no Proud Boys. There ain't gonna be none of that. It's gonna be American citizens versus the Blue Helmets, United Nations. So
no. See, here's the thing, though.
Who said that? But you ain't lied.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though, is that'll never happen.
That would never happen. America's already sold out. What are you talking about?
They already trying to do that. I ain't even gonna lie. I don't know who the hell's talking. Who said that?
This is Mike Hood.
That's Mike.
Mike. All right, Mike. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, you absolutely right on that, because they've been trying to do that for years. That's why the United Nations says Antifa. Oh, they're basically what they say. They're all right. There's nothing wrong with Antifa.
Well, but see, the thing is, though, it's
Agenda 21.
Yeah, but you have to keep in mind, though. You have to keep in mind, though, Jerry, that like the BLM movement and Antifa movement went global, because there's a lot of other issues in other countries where people get treated like shit. Like you go down to Colombia, you go down to Brazil, and you see how they treat
Antifa was always global. It started in the 30s.
I know, but what I'm saying is that Americans just don't know that.
Antifa is the brown shirts of the Nazi party, is what they are, if you want to be technical.
Look at the flag Antifa carries. It shows you the flag.
Shut up, Stalker. You get a right to say shit. Shut your stalking ass the fuck up. Shut up, Michael. Shut the fuck up.
You better calm your ass down. You better calm your motherfucking ass down. I don't know who you trying to get bucked with. You better calm your motherfucking ass down.
Got shit to say about nothing. Shut your stalking ass the fuck up.
You better shut your motherfucking ass down.
Fuck up.
You trying to live in this cyber world. I'm gonna end your cyber career now. Your little cyber career you
want to
got.
be
I'll
posing
end
as
that
little
motherfucker.
bitch.
You won't have no cyber career no
I'm
more.
a rapper. No, bitch, you a stalker, and I promise you, I'll kick you right through your fucking face, nigga. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut up.
Anyway,
shut up.
Yeah, I'm a rapper. Yeah. You ain't gonna do shit.
Shut your ass up. Shut up, bitch. Shut up.
You stalking me? Damn, you be my number
Shut up.
one
Yeah,
fan.
you damn right. Right
Damn,
now, you
my
damn
number
right. You
one
became
fan
my
right
prey,
now.
bitch. That's
Damn,
exactly right. You thought you were
my
gonna
number
do
one
it.
fan?
Now I'm stalking you. You damn right, bitch.
You ain't gonna
And I'm gonna
punch
stalk the
nobody.
fuck out of you,
ain't gonna
bitch.
do
And ain't shit you gonna do about it
You
either,
ain't gonna
bitch.
do nothing.
You ain't gonna
Stop
do
it.
shit about it yourself, bitch.
You live. You know what? You're a real life
You ain't gonna do
cyber
shit
crazy.
about it,
That's what you
pussy
are
bitch.
now.
Nothing at all, bitch. Not at all,
You
bitch.
can't
Now
get out.
shut your ass up and sit
You
back and
can't
shut
get out
the
of
fuck up.
cyberspace. You
Bitch,
know,
you
because I
up there
live
making
right
no
through in your
points.
head.
You're
You
not
can't
saying
get
shit,
out.
bitch. You up here to stalk bitches. You up here to stalk Taz because you want to get fucked by a nigga. That's exactly what it is. You want to find a black nigga somewhere around YouTube to validate you. They didn't validate you. Now you want to get fucked by him. You fucking listen, bitch.
Talking about
You shut the fuck up,
you
bitch.
need to go take
Shut
your
up.
meds, man. Are you off your fucking
Shut up,
meds?
bitch.
This one goddamn
Bitch,
shit.
you are my meds. I'm
I need
stalking
to
you
take
like
your
you're my
motherfucking
fucking
ass
meds,
up there to
bitch.
Bull
I don't
Street.
take meds.
You want to go to Bull
You're
Street?
in Neo fucking
Want to go to
mental cases.
Columbia?
Oh my
I'll
gosh,
come
my
pick you up
meds,
and
my
take you to
meds.
Columbia.
No, bitch, you're a
You want to
stalker,
go to
and you
Columbia?
can't go nowhere I'm feel comfortable.
You
Never.
want to
It's
go to
never gonna
Columbia?
happen.
I'll take you. You know where Bull
Anytime I
Street
see
at?
you, bitch.
All right,
Anytime I see
You
you,
know where
bitch, you are
Bull
gonna
Street
feel
at?
uncomfortable. That's how the fuck that's gonna go. Now
You know
shut
where
your ass
Bull
the
Street
fuck up,
at?
you pussy
Ain't
bitch.
nobody. Who the fuck
Shut up,
stalking
bitch.
you?
Shut
Fuck
your
your
ass
ass.
up,
Damn.
pussy
You
bitch.
got so many stalkers.
You shut up, you pussy ass bitch.
Anyway, Mike.
This shit funny as hell. This shit entertaining.
No, it's not
right
funny.
here.
You know it's not
This
funny at all.
motherfucker crazy. This
Listen,
motherfucker
bitch,
is
you're gonna find out
crazy.
exactly how fucking crazy I am. You wanted to stalk the right bitch.
She's
You picked the
fucking
right motherfucker
crazy.
to stalk, bitch. You're gonna find out exactly how crazy I am, bitch. This is just the tip of the iceberg, bitch.
Yeah, you messing with the right one. You
Like I
messing with
said,
the right
shut
one.
your ass the fuck up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Hey, anyway,
You're my
Mike.
bitch.
Anyway, Mike. Here's the thing: is that, like
Oh,
I
you want
said,
to be my bitch, huh?
like
No,
I
you're
said.
my bitch, and you'll remain my bitch. You pussy ass bitch.
You me come pick you up?
Anyway, Mike.
Sit your ass down, you pussy ass bitch.
You want me to
It
pick
sounds
you
like
up? We can
somebody
go.
wanting to bend somebody over somewhere. I'm just saying.
Anyway, Mike. Here's the thing: is that, you know what?
I don't know who just said that, but whoever said that, clearly you haven't seen pussy in a long ass time for you to make a comment like that. You
Go
dumb
ahead,
motherfucker.
likewise. Go. What you about to say, likewise? Don't pay attention.
I've been
to
married
bullshit
17 years. I really don't give a damn about your little Arby's ass.
Yeah.
To be honest with you.
Only gay guys talk like that, so I'm not too sure what you mean, faggot. All right, so watch your fucking mouth, bitch, because I'm not talking to you. I advise you to mind your fucking business.
Come on,
you sound
man.
like
Stop
an old
using
ass
certain
virgin.
words. Damn, real
That's
life.
the fuck you sound like.
Oh, you're cute.
Incel ass
You're so
motherfucker coming up
cute.
here talking about pussy has nothing to
Where'd
do
you
with
get
it. You
this
fucking
chihuahua
pussy
at,
star,
Mo?
bitch.
Where'd you get this damn chihuahua at? Sound
Anyway,
like, just like a chihuahua.
Your mother's a
Shut up,
chihuahua, bitch.
Calm down,
She
real
might
life. Calm
be.
your ass down before I
Shut
come
the
see
fuck
you.
up, Michael Hood, my bitch. Shut
Calm
up, my
your ass
bitch.
down before I come see you.
Shut up, my
You on the
bitch.
phone.
You are my
Anyway, Mike.
bitch.
Anyway, Mike.
You
My
are
thing is,
my bitch.
Anyway,
Calm
Mike. Here's the
down.
thing.
You want me to
Anyway,
take you off
Mike,
that
here's the
phone?
thing, bro. Is that
You are my bitch, Michael Hood.
I'll
Yeah.
take you off that phone. Go ahead,
Yeah,
I
likewise.
wish you the fuck would. That's what I want. I've been
I
telling you that.
know.
Show
I
up,
know.
bitch, so I could blow your fucking wig back. I already told you that. I'm not
You ain't got no
threatening you.
aim.
I'm telling
You
you
ain't
what
got
the
no
fuck will
aim.
happen,
What
bitch.
you shoot that? You
I've
ain't shooting
been
that
telling
nothing.
you that, bitch.
You
Been
ain't got no
telling you.
damn aim.
Stop stalking and get it the fuck over with. You already know who
Nobody
you fucking with.
stalking
You
you.
already know.
Where the fuck did you get that from? Where the fuck did you get that from?
Yeah,
If I
you don't
wanted to
know.
stalk
You don't know, huh? You'll find out. You'll find out.
Anyway, Mike,
crazy.
here's the thing, bro. Anyway, Mike, back to the subject. Anyway, it's like, you know, I don't think anybody's gonna invade anybody.
Oh, the lost some
I mean,
goddamn.
who's gonna invade America? How?
It's infiltration. It's infiltration. Likewise,
Well, you can
it's
use
not so much
infiltration.
invasion.
You can use borders. I mean,
Okay, well, you know what? If that's the case, then that's not nothing I can control.
But they've already started though, bro. I mean, really, truthfully, they did. They started back in back when.
man, you got Rex
Kennedy
84.
tried-
You got Garden Plot. You got Cable Splicer. You got Jade Helm. You got all these programs that the government has been testing.
Kennedy tried to warn everybody a long time ago. That's why they killed him. But you look up Operation Northern Lights.
Yeah, but see, the thing is,
they're doing that right now. They're actually doing that.
But here's the thing: I don't go that deep deep as far as like in
well, you better start going deep. You can think all you want. You be caught. You be catched off guard. Then you could be sitting there like, huh? What to do? Where you gonna run? You be running with a chick like a chicken with his head cut off.
doesn't believe in firearms.
I
Likewise doesn't believe in firearms.
But we on the same page, bro.
But John, John, just because I don't think I need one, and I've never
follow me on Twitter, John. Shit.
No, I know how you feel. I know how you feel. Likewise, I just let them know that you don't believe in that.
Here's the thing. I don't believe in it for me. I've just never had the need to.
Oh, but yeah, John, what you said, likewise, don't like guns, so you don't like guns. So what are you going to do?
I'm not saying I don't like guns. I'm just saying I never had the need. I've never felt the need for one.
Well, you better go buy. Why you think everybody in the country is buying guns now? And ammunition, you can't find ammunition nowhere.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, I don't feel. I mean, do you have a 4-wheel drive?
Hey, Sportsman guy got a shipment in, by the way.
Do you have a fucking snowmobile?
Well, yeah, I live right down the street from real life. Yeah, so.
No, I was saying, Mike, do you have a fucking snowmobile?
No, I'm not gonna be in the snow.
I know, but I'm just saying though, it's like that's how I feel about a fucking gun, bro. Like I move way different, bro. Like,
well, how are you gonna protect your family if there's chaos, total chaos in the streets? You gonna do
somebody come take your shit?
Yeah, take your damn food or water and all that type of shit.
Well, here's the thing, though, bro. I know people who own gun stores. There's a lot of gun stores out here, and if not, I can make 2 or 3 calls and get whatever I want.
How about
I'm serious. I can make 2 or 3 calls and get whatever I want. Like,
how you gonna get? You can't not now. Everything's sold out. Where you gonna get? Oh, you got connects like that.
Sportsman guy got a shipment of ammo in, by the way.
But here's the thing, though. On the West Coast, what people don't understand is that there are a lot more guns out here than what people would assume. There's a lot more gun stores out here than what people would assume. It's just that they regulate who can get it, and how long it takes for you to get it. Okay.
Well, it depends on what state you're in for that.
No, I'm saying in California, people think that everything is tight in California, but we got more guns.
California, you got to have a permit to buy ammo.
Yeah, but it's because you're dealing with.
That's a Second Amendment violation. I don't give a damn what nobody says.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. You keep
now California wants to have a registration on the ammo and the gun match.
Yeah, but
I've heard that shit.
That's a new thing they're trying to push.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like you have to understand is that in California you're dealing with a different beast because there's so many people here. Like,
in California, didn't Joe Biden say it's only good to carry like 5 shots and that's it? That's all you need. Right. You don't need high capacity magazines, 30 or 40 rounds.
Just put the shotgun out the door.
Politician's telling you that you need it. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, plus it also depends on the landscape where you're at because like
the Second Amendment. My problem with that is the Second Amendment wasn't written for populists. It wasn't written for the musket. It was written to carry
for tyranny, against government.
They knew what was going on. Even back when they wrote it. I mean, I apologize. When they wrote it, they had the Gatling gun and a lot of other stuff that shot multiple rounds. They knew where the guns were going. You know what I mean? It was never about all that. What people try to say.
Back then, you could buy a Gatling gun. As a civilian.
Well, actually, you know what?
It wasn't a regulation like it is.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though.
Well, you got Class 3 license or something.
No, but here's the thing, though.
Now you got to have a Class 3.
But here's the thing: in Florida, you still can.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
You can anywhere if you have a Class 3 license.
You know how long it takes to get a Class 3 license?
Exactly.
But it doesn't make any difference because once you got it, you do what you want to do with it.
I mean,
but that's reasonable. That's responsible people that have that.
Yeah, you could even get a license for a weapon of mass destruction.
Yeah,
it's on the form.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It's like for me,
that's crazy. I ain't never heard that one now.
But basically, Mike, when you talk about me, like as far as like how I think, I may be objective here, but in general, I'm never negative. I'm very rarely negative. Generally,
you believe in Christ?
No, I don't.
Well, then you gonna need it, right? When this shit is the fan. You better find you a Bible and get on your motherfucking knees, and you better start praying to that motherfucker that somebody don't come blast your ass.
Yeah, but at the same time, like if that's your thing, that's your thing, bro. You know what I mean? But I'm just explaining to you. Most of the time when I come on here, I'm not on here to talk down or degrade people. I'm on here to be objective. Okay?
Yeah.
But in my life, I don't dwell and go run around bitter and angry. I got too many challenges and things I'm trying to do, places I need to be and trying to get there. You know what I'm saying? So that whole thing about being guns and being paranoid and all this, like that's just not in my frame my frame of thought. For now,
do you understand about the contingency plans, like in martial law and the 12 councils of governors that will run America? It'd be 12 sections.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, that won't be in our lifetime. You know what I mean?
In your kids' life. See, the problem with that is it might not be in our lifetime, and this is what aggravates me about a lot. I don't have kids. I can't have kids, so it don't affect me. But people that have kids out there, your kids got to grow up in the world we leave behind.
I understand.
And the more they keep fucking it up, the more your kids are gonna have to deal with fucking shit.
Yep, and that's what I was explaining to you, Jeremy. Is that like I was explaining to you guys earlier? Is that to Mike? Is that like I'm fine with who I am and what I've accomplished. I'm setting my son up for what's going on, for the things that we don't see, because we don't know what the world's gonna be like 20 years from now. See what I'm saying?
Why you gotta have protection.
Yeah, but aside from all that, that's
crazy. You don't want protection and you don't believe in Christ. I was like, damn, you don't believe in shit.
But here's the thing, though. It's like
He believes in money. He believes in money.
It's money. So when the money crashes,
But likewise, honestly, man, be honest with you, I'd go out and I'd teach your kid how to shoot. You know what I mean? Like teach them the fundamentals. It's actually a good thing, you know, father and son, or go out and
I learned on a BB gun, then a pellet gun.
Teach them how to shoot. That gets discipline too. It's discipline later on in life too.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, like, but see, my son is into other things though too. You know what I'm saying? My son's gonna.
I'm not saying take him away from that though. You know.
Yeah, I know, but what I'm saying is that
but you teach him how to brush his teeth. You teach him how to brush his teeth just so that he can take care of himself.
Yeah,
but you don't stop there. You also teach him
so that way he
floss.
has it. So if he ever needs to do it, you know.
No, yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If he has an interest in it, maybe we'll pursue it. I'm not against guns.
Yeah, but most kids aren't. Yeah, but most kids aren't interested in brushing their teeth. Is what I'm saying.
You can run around here with a bazooka. I don't care. You know why? Because it just generally doesn't pertain to me.
What Kamala Harris said, her first days in office, her first 100 days in office, she's making an executive order on guns, on AR-15s and all that.
Mike,
Sniff and Joe and under the desk code. I ain't gonna fuck.
Yeah, because I tell you, man, in my field, one thing that I've learned in my field is how to communicate with people. Okay, and one of the things is that, you know, always be up and honest. Like, because I do manufacturing. I did CD manufacturing for like 15 years, embroidery for like 6 years. And sometimes I'm going to be late on the shit. Sometimes the machine stops or whatever. People got events or whatever. The one thing I learned in my business is that just keep it real with people. And if there's a problem, tell them, and then you proceed from there. Sometimes people get mad. Sometimes people get disappointed. Man, I've had motherfuckers come in my office, like, and I'm late or I fucked something up. And the motherfuckers are ready to fight me, to argue and shit. And they leave. I think, damn, you know what? Fucking, you know, there goes another client. And you know what? They'll call back, you know, okay, my bad, man. I didn't need to act that way or whatever. You know what I'm saying? We'll get past that shit and move on. But when you just keep shit up front and honest, then you don't have time to, like, think about the negative shit. You can't worry.
Well, you need to look up some of these projects called Rex 84 and all that, Garden Plot. Look up something and read some of that stuff about it, about the United Nations
Agenda
taking
21.
over.
Yeah,
Agenda 21. Yeah, look at all that stuff. And go ahead.
Y'all listen to, or have y'all looked up Operation Northwoods?
Yeah, I know. Northwood down in Cuba when they had the remote control plane.
Yeah, and the school shootings and the club shootings and all
Sandy
that different
Hook
stuff
and all
that they
yeah,
were trying to push. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
And that's what they were pushing in America with, like, that Sandy Hook and all them other shootings that were happening. They literally were pushing this all the way. That's Agenda 21. It was supposed to finish, but
one thing I do know about, at least in my area, the majority of motherfuckers that get shot are people who know why they're getting shot or were involved, like arguing with somebody or had a beef with somebody. Most of the time, it's not just motherfuckers running around shooting nobody around here.
Well, likewise, let me ask you this. Go ahead, John. You about to say something?
No, don't. I was just gonna say the only two that I'm curious on was King Face and Nipsey. I mean,
Nipsey Hussle.
Yeah, they both were trying to better their communities and got killed for it.
He did. Yeah, it was a setup. I believe it was a setup.
No, well, the thing is, though, you never know, though, because here's how it works: is that people assume that because you have some type of cloud or whatever that you're that distant from like where you come from or who you deal with, and it's like, dudes, most of the dudes are not that far detached to where like they're waking up in the morning and going doing music and all that other shit. You know what I mean? Like that shit don't take long. So him being involved with this community and still doing stuff, I mean, that's average. That's nothing. I mean, if you're gonna be a celebrity, you're a celebrity to the lesser people. You're not a celebrity to other celebrities. You know what I'm saying? So for him to be where he was, you know, him getting shot, that's something between him and that dude. That wasn't between him and in that neighborhood. Straight up.
No, it wasn't between him and neighbor. It was more than that dude. It was.
It could have been
it was a
jealousy
targeted
and
hit.
shit. Like
I know. But what I'm saying is like that. Him getting shot could have happened anywhere that those two dudes met. That could have been in North Hollywood. That could have been in Orange County. That could have been at the pier. That could have been anywhere. That's between those dudes. Because anytime a motherfucker's ready to take your life, motherfucker, you know what? If it's on regardless of where we at. So to say that, oh well, he was in the hood and you know somebody just came up and shot him, nah.
No, I wasn't saying that. I was saying he was bettering his hood. They had no justification truly at that point in time, but it could have been, you know. But I still believe it was set up before that. I believe it was set up because he was bettering his hood.
No. You got to understand is that like, and that's why I was explaining to you, like in my business, like I learned very early that like some people, you really have to watch how you talk to them. You know what I mean? Like you really, you know, like there's people that will fucking kill you for a fucking taste of respect, bro. It doesn't even have to be about money. You know what I'm saying? And the lower the income level, the more poverty, the more you're gonna see that is because the only thing that people have is their respect.
Oh yeah,
you know what I'm saying? So you
don't think you need protection?
What's that?
And you don't think you need protection from that?
Yeah. That's a good question.
What I'm saying is, John, in my business,
he don't believe in Christ, the Lord. He ain't got no God.
What I'm saying to you, John, is in my business. Like I said, I learned early to keep it real with people.
Likewise, let me ask you a question.
Yeah, but if the power goes off, you're out of business, right?
Yeah, you're out of business.
What power?
The electricity, the web, the internet.
But John, like,
no, answer the question. What if that shit goes on? What do you do?
I probably go get some solar panels and go kick
solar panels.
and go kick it in my backyard.
Damn, you living in your own bubble, ain't you?
No, I know this shit. I know. I'm not. But hold on, Mike. How am I living in a bubble, but fucking nobody else is? You asking me what the fuck?
A lot of people live in a bubble. You living in a different kind of bubble. Everybody has a different bubble.
No, I'm not. I live
real life. She lives in 5 or 6 bubbles. She's in another one.
Mike, I live in the present time. You're asking me about what I would do.
Hang on a second. Hang on. Just 1 second. Thank you, Queen, for donating. Mo would tell you thank you, but I think he's busy right now. But thanks for donating. Okay, go ahead.
But real life, goddamn, I'm calling you on real life.
But my point is this: is that
likewise. Hold on, likewise. Let me ask you this too: would you say if the system correct? Say the system didn't collapse, but now we changing over from money and we're going to a digital currency, and they said you would have to take this like a Vero chip or something like that. You know, everybody, would you take that and give that to your family?
I mean, bro, when
for you to keep your business going, to keep your business going, your lights on, for you to eat, your family to eat, would you take it and give it to your family too?
It would just depend what's going on at the time. But to be honest, I'm not trying to toot my horn, but I don't have to be here working. I'm just telling you, I do not have to.
When the viral chip comes up, it's not going to matter if you're working.
But here's the thing, though. It's like when the Rome do as the Romans do. I mean, that's like asking me.
You have gold. You have gold and silver.
Hell no.
So everything is either digital or in paper currency.
Hell no. I got deeds.
John, I think gold and silver kind won't work either because you're gonna be carrying big gold blocks or something.
I tell you what, John, I have deeds. I have deeds. I got that. Actually, I don't. Actually, I got 1 deed. My son has 2 deeds. But I have.
You know how to farm. You know how to farm.
If the federal government drops all registered deeds, the money, paper money it's worthless. It's all drawn on the federal government.
But here's the thing, though, is that in that case, then I deal with it then. Because at the same time, I'll probably be in the same position as most other people. So you asking me...
Mexicans had deeds to California, New Mexico, Arizona, okay? And the United States came in, and those deeds were gone.
Well, I'll put it like
they still argue to this date that land belongs to the
hold
family.
Hold on for a second, y'all. I'll let you start super chat. Interrupt everybody. Hey, my bad.
Oh, I did that.
I had dipped off for a minute. Thank you, Queen, for the super chat. I appreciate you. You always show love. You said government mind control is very real. They gain control of your mind in ways you don't see coming. Add, can you imagine? Take back control of your mind. Believe less than half of what you heard and been told. All right.
True.
Good word. Good word. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
I always heard.
I represented for you, Mo.
MK. Yeah.
I mentioned her. I stopped it.
You got MK Ultra. MK Ultra is a prime example. You go to Montauk in New York. MK Ultra been around since the 50s. They have all these programs and stuff that controls your mind and stuff. They used to send girls out, little girls like 15, 16 years old, and go to these politicians or whoever and get information from them. And that was going on. The CIA used to do that. CIA used to set up brothels and stuff, and they have a one-way mirror. They standing behind and get the politician high or whatever, and you go and tell all the information that CIA needs.
Yeah.
But yeah, I put it like this.
Blackmail tactic.
I put it like this.
That's advanced. That's called advanced. You got to think tanks.
I put it like this, Mike. If things get too bad here, I'll just get back to the Philippines. You know what I mean? Because I'm a simple dude.
You don't think if things go bad here, it's not going to affect the Philippines?
Yeah, it's going to be the whole world. Yeah, the whole world is going to go to shit.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though. Like, ask yourself what you're going to do. Don't ask me.
Oh,
I know what I'm going to do.
I moved to the country. Shit,
I'm in the country,
guns.
so
I got guns.
That's what I already did that.
Meat. I got a 4-wheel drive. You know what? I live off of what I got. If I got.
See, likewise, you in Cali, you can't really go nowhere.
Filtration system.
Yeah, filtration
you can't go nowhere.
Oh, you will? I don't know. You probably can go up in the mountains or something.
You know, big
San Bernardino. You can go up in San Bernardino and start a fire or some shit.
San Bernardino's down south. I'm way up north.
You can't wait till the last minute. You got to have a plan.
Yeah, you got to have a plan. You got to have that shit months ahead, 6 months, years ahead.
I can't.
Like a fire plan, you know.
But see, that's the thing is, so like, I don't have time to think about those things. In the present, I'm day to day. You know what I'm saying? For my life, for my kids' life, you know what I'm saying? I have daily agendas. I'm a worker. I'm not a hustler.
But that could hurt you later on. That could hurt you because
it's going to hurt you. Yeah, I feel sorry for you.
And when shit goes down, it's going to be even harder to find shit.
Yeah, but if that happens, then I'll deal with it then. But at the same time, it's like
right now, it's hard to even find a firearm. You got to order, back order. I mean,
you got back order. I can't even find a sling. I can't find a sling or a little red dot. Can't find that. They said 2 to 6 months back order just for a sling.
But I don't know, man. Like I said,
it hasn't even hit, and shit hasn't even hit the fan yet.
Well, I'll put it like this: the average motherfucker. I'll put it like this: the average motherfucker where I live at, like they're doing okay too. Okay,
it's all right. Likewise, if shit hits the fan, just come east, and we got you.
Have a CB, have a ham radio or something, a CB, and pop Tiffin.
A motherfucker could always move to East Texas and fucking hunt pigs all day. You know, but like there's no shortage of food, particularly here in California.
And that's one thing I got cut off. Mike said it perfect. I'm not the biggest fan of gold and silver standards myself. Only reason is because I can't eat gold. I can eat beef. I can't eat gold.
Well, I put it like this. For me, I put it like for me.
I can't carry all that damn gold down the street.
That's why I say you need to have stuff you can barter with.
Yeah, gold and silver.
Yeah, but to me, I ain't gonna barter for gold though. Like if I got stuff and somebody comes say, "Hey, here's a gold bar," I'm like, "Nah, you got a cow or a goat or something."
You got gasoline, you got bread, you got milk.
That's why I get ammo and alcohol.
You got cigarettes, you got cigarettes, packs of cigarettes.
Well, I put it like this: in California, we'll never run out of food. Ever.
Like never, man. Likewise, man. You need a hustler, man. You better find
a lot of the agriculture needs electricity.
Man,
agriculture needs electricity.
If Newsom took care of the forest, I'd say that. But right now, all your animals are burning.
No, it's not. Out there. Animals are not burning. That's Central Valley.
See, likewise, you don't understand. North Korea been put a satellite up about 6 years ago that goes around America.
Pippin, do you know how big the agriculture is in California?
Y'all got quite a bit, but I mean,
it relies on electricity.
They keep allowing all the water to run into the ocean and everything else.
A lot of it's automated.
Yeah, but no, it's not. Not in the Central Valley, John. California, the amount of land that's allocated just for agriculture for farm is the fucking size of the entire state of Tennessee. And that's not including cattle.
Likewise, you're delusional with this subject, but like when you're your money making, your business, yeah, I agree with you on all that type of stuff. But this right here, man, you are lost your goddamn mind.
But Mike, here's the thing, though, is that like if put it this way,
I don't know about Tennessee, bro, but
no, the amount of land that in California that's used for agriculture is equivalent to the size of Tennessee. That's what I'm saying. Motherfuckers don't understand. Like,
but look at North Dakota and all them other places that do soybeans and all that. That's acres of shit been lost and stuff. They had to get rid of potatoes, like tons of potatoes.
But what I'm saying is like they
had to get rid of
almost everything.
And milk.
Oklahoma and Kansas and all that were good grounds, and then they had the Dust Bowl wiped out Oklahoma. You can't grow shit now, really.
Yeah,
because of that.
Because when we had the COVID-19, a lot of restaurants couldn't open up. You remember back in March, a lot of restaurants and stuff was shutting down, so all that food they were making was backing up, and so they had to get rid of it.
Yep, in the school when the schools
radiological or biological attack.
No, Sherman, look it up. Look up the amount of land. If you think I'm lying, look up the amount of land in California that's allocated for farming.
If you look at Operation Blackjack, look up Operation Blackjack.
Dig in the ground and plant seed and everything.
I'm just explaining to you, John, that when people say, "Oh well, we're going to run out of food and this and that," it's like you have to know what states produce what. Like obviously, if you're in Arizona or New Mexico, you're ass out. There ain't shit there. But if you're in East Texas, Louisiana, you can hunt pigs until you die. You can just fucking hunt pigs.
Hogs and shit.
That's what I'm saying.
But you got to learn how to cook them too, because that
you know how to skin them. Likewise, you know how to do all that skinning and stuff like. Do you know where to shoot the hog? You shoot them in the fucking damn liver and I tank the whole damn.
He doesn't have a weapon to kill the hog.
He's gonna run up. He's gonna run up with an axe or something. He's gonna chase him with an axe.
John, my point is that certain states are going to dictate how people are going to react to a crisis like that. That's what I'm explaining to you.
Well, yeah, that's why they're gonna have 12 councils of governors. That's gonna run like
people would migrate from Utah. They would migrate from Arizona. They would migrate from Idaho. They would migrate from Nevada. They're gonna go east. They're gonna go west.
That's not gonna put a drain on what supplies that are there.
But that's what I'm trying to explain to you. So when you say what's gonna happen in this and that, well, like man, like if California and
you got to look at the fucking operations, man. You don't know none of that. You're clueless.
The millions of people in California, all of a sudden something goes bad. They're going to all run and grab all those fruits and vegetables. How much do you think is going to be left later on?
No, but what I'm saying is that when you look at California,
be shit left but stems.
For what you're talking about, what I'm saying is for what you're talking about, ask somebody that lives in New Mexico or Arizona about that shit. Or somebody lives in fucking Las Vegas where there ain't shit there.
They can and they dehydrate food.
Well, what's going to happen after the election called Operation Blackjack? And they have this. I'm going to tell you a little brief of it. Is that they're going to have suitcase nukes planted around in major cities, and they're going to blame this on domestic terrorism of American citizens that did this. And they're going to be suitcase nukes that go off, like 6 or 7 of them. And you look up Operation Blackjack, it talks about this because the American people will sooner or later, they got this plan that they're going to come out and say that the government been corrupted all this whole time. And so that's going to get everybody, Americans, mad and pissed the fuck off. Now the information is out that both sides have been corrupted. The whole government, all the way down to the bottom, has been corrupted. All that information come out, it's going to make motherfuckers go crazy. So the shadow government already got the nukes already set up. They're going to let them go off. It's going to be like that show Jericho and all that. That show back in the day they had called Jericho. Yeah. They're going to have all these little suitcase nukes go off in major cities. And that's what's going to cause martial law. And it's going to be the 12 councils. That's why you suspend the Constitution. Then you bring in the United Nations and all that. And it's the takeover. Then you go to concentration FEMA camp on a fucking train. I see likewise on the train, looking out the little railing of the train, going down the damn shit going on. But what's the train companies in California? What is it?
Amtrak.
Not Amtrak. I'm talking about freight trains because that's what. When the martial law happens, the Air Force takes over the freight train. So you got down here is Norfolk.
I'll put it like this:
CSX over there is BSNF and stuff like that. California.
I'm about hour and a half from Humboldt County, Mendocino, Humboldt County.
Well, then you'll get put on a train. You will have military United Nations troops What our helpers will kick your door in and grab your family and put you on a white bus, and they're gonna put you on a white bus and they're gonna take you to a location, a staging point where there's gonna be cages.
On the blue bus.
And they're gonna load you up on a tube.
Why I gotta be on the white bus? Why I can't be on the black bus?
Well, it's just white and it's gonna say you in on it. You said, why can't be? It could be a yellow bus. You want it to be a yellow bus?
That's fucked up, man. Yeah. Let's have our own bus.
You want a short bus? Which one you want? A short bus or a long bus? Which one you want?
We're supposed to have our own bus.
Well, then you're gonna go to the staging area and they're gonna put you on a 2-mile long train. This train is double decker with shackles on it. Double decker with shackles on it that take American citizens to these concentration camps. Yeah, got the shackles on it. Yeah, but every American citizen, black, white, don't matter who the fuck you are, you getting put on the fucking train.
I'd rather take my chances and be buried by 6 than judged by 12. Isn't that say?
Because you know what? Halliburton with Dick Cheney and all them, they own the damn furnaces. They own the furnaces that they're gonna put the people in. They said the furnaces each day the ashes will be up like mountains. You would need bulldozers to get rid of the damn ashes. Yeah, it'll be a size like they'll be up there. It'd be like a dump field, landfill or something. You know how them get? That'll be like ashes and stuff.
Just put me on a kayak and I'll be back out to the Philippines. Fuck it.
Well, you're gonna be worse over there.
If airplanes are flying.
No, I said
they're flying. Yeah, that's shut down. Yeah,
I said put me on a kayak. Put me on a kayak.
Well, you better leave now. You better go to the Philippines now.
You have to have a ship.
Yeah, you better get on you better leave now. Yeah, you better get on the plane right now. After the elections, shit's about to get crazy. Watch.
Mike, I heard you do music. You do music?
Yeah, I do some music, with my brother and shit.
What kind of music? Rap?
Yeah, it's rap, hip hop, stuff like that.
Do you know who Locksmith is?
Nah, I ain't heard of him.
Okay, yeah. Look up Locksmith. It's one of my dudes. He's actually gonna be he's going after is it Bryson?
Oh, he's trying to go after Bryson. Are they about to battle or something?
He's gonna tear my whole new asshole. Like because he does like slightly political rap shit, but then he commented on something and then Bryson tried to diss him. It's not a good look at all. Look up Locksmith and it's like you'll understand. Like it's gonna be serious.
Yeah, back in 2008, we was kind of on the groups that I know, and my brother, we was on some kind of little bit, did a little music on the side for conscious rap and stuff like that, talking about like occultism and stuff. Like it was different back in the day. Like
but you know who like Souls of
I'm about
Mischief
to check
are, right?
that out.
So you know who like Souls of Mischief are, right?
No,
I'm gonna catch you on Facebook.
Do you know who Payday Monsanto is? Monsanto?
Nah.
Look up Payday Monsanto. Yeah. And he was out back in 2009. This is 2008 and 7, around them eras and stuff right there. That was really on this kind of shit. That was a decade ago. There was cat. He was one of the main cats back in that day. He was holding it down for like 4 or 5 years. Payday Monsanto. You know, like Monsanto seeds and all that.
Yeah, that's completely deep underground.
Yeah, the Payday yeah. He don't think he make it no more like that. I ain't really see much music from him like that.
Yeah,
he's been around back in 2007.
I do a lot of manufacturing for CDs. That's actually what led to my embroidery business. Was as CDs started to slow down, artists started to do more merchandise for the shows and stuff. And one of my clients, I don't know if you ever heard of Kaylani, but she came in. Yeah, Kaylani. She came in with her manager, and I had a hat sitting around in my office because all the clients would come in and leave me shirts, of this stuff, and I would never wear it. And then he came in, he was ordering like 20,000 CDs. He's like, "Oh yeah, man. By the way, how much for 500 hats?" And I was like, "Give me a day, I'll find out." And that kind of led to what I do now, which is embroidery, But yeah, I deal with a lot of artists over the years, man, and made a lot of good money, met a lot of people. And that's why I say that, like, my mentality on how to deal with people is because I dealt with a lot of rappers, a lot of artists, and you know how that goes. Like in the music industry, it's because
rap is dead now. So I mean, rap ain't really going like it was in the '90s. So
no, I didn't just deal with rap. I deal with all music, is what I'm saying. But
I deal with all music. Yeah,
I'm saying the mentality of artists. Like like when people say they rap or whatever, it's like you deal with people from all different mentalities.
They went from thought and feeling to mumble shit. What the fuck happened to rap? I'm just saying.
Mumble rap. Yeah, mumble rap.
Yeah.
But likewise, I mean, shit. But you have to really understand. Do you know what you ever seen? You ever know what chemtrails are?
Nah, bro. See,
damn, man, you got a lot of work to do. Do you know what HAARP is?
No, I don't. Because no, I don't. Because
you ever heard of HAARP?
No, I don't. Because the thing is, it's like my emphasis on life is different. You know what I mean? Like,
have you ever heard of Aleister Crowley?
No.
Damn, you ain't never heard of him?
No.
Have you heard of Madame Blavatsky?
No.
Manly P. Hall?
No.
William Cooper?
No.
Jordan Maxwell?
No.
David Icke?
No.
Alice Bailey?
No.
You ever heard of reptilians?
I've heard. Have you ever heard the name?
You ever seen the movie? You ever seen They Live?
No, but I've never seen.
You ever see V?
No, but I've never seen ET either.
God damn! Like I can't be on your team that while I get killed, man. I'm like,
no, but see, here's the thing, though, is that like while a lot of people were spending their time on that stuff, I was spending my time doing other stuff. You see what I'm saying?
You can't make an excuse. I mean, but you're the typical American.
I'm just telling you, my interest may be different than yours. You know what I'm saying? So.
I mean, yeah, that's what the unique world is about. That everybody
right.
has.
So that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. So, like, you're speaking more on probably on American people.
Or something like that.
If you want to stretch it out and go global.
No, yeah, we're talking about global. So you know about the ancient mystery schools?
No, man.
You ever heard of Anubis?
No.
You never heard of Sobek?
No.
You ever heard of Akhenaten?
Okay, y'all. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. And,
no, but see, the thing is, so
hold on, likewise, everybody. I'm back. When I first did the stream, I'm gonna be real. It turned into a shit show for a minute. I did not intend for all this fucking yelling and screaming, people getting out. I'm like, God damn it! And Kelly saw my frustration, and I stood there like this, like, oh my God, I want everybody having that damn discussion. And everybody come over there. Taz came up and everybody and all this, and it came to, and then before it's like, God damn, you know, it's just like I was talking about the Proud Boy, the Psychopathics came up here, Christy B came up, and I just wanted a normal common goddamn station, man. My thing I was talking about, you know, about the debate a little bit last night about what really goes on, and my thing is Biden did not talk about the Antifa. They don't call it out. And that's what I'm saying over there. They don't, real talk, white leftists don't call none of that out. They say they're so busy saying Trump don't call it out, but white leftists don't call it out, you know, and like, God damn, man, this is.
Well, I put it like this, Mo. You know,
Mo, I apologize, Mo. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes the fuckery is cool, right? I you know what? I laugh. I think it's funny, but then it go another way, and I'm just like, God,
it go too far or something. It goes too far.
It went too far, man. You know, I was trying to have a conversation with everybody on here, and then people badge the white people and all that. I get frustrated with that shit too.
Oh yeah, but see, the thing is, when I call somebody a name for doing it, then I'm wrong.
Likewise. I did not say. I was more like I did not want that shit to go like. Go left
south.
Right there. No, trying to have
go
south, and then it went to another level. That's all I was. It wasn't about you calling you a bitch because many people call people a bitch many times here on this fucking panel.
Oh yeah,
it ain't even about that. You know what I'm saying? Hope got called a bitch on here many times by many people, and Hope when Rank gave it back.
I got called bitch 50,000 times.
This is why it's called thick skin on it.
Here's the thing, though,
and I ain't used the bitch word one time in real life. I didn't call her a bitch.
Yeah, but here's the thing, though,
is that legit a bitch. It was about like I knew this was gonna turn into a shit show after that. I don't give a fuck who you call a bitch on here because they can all handle their own.
Yeah, but see, my words were my response was my using of that word was in response to something she said.
It was out of reaction.
Okay, right. So there's an appropriate time and place to use the word.
Okay? Right, I get that, you know, and you know what I'm saying. And then people get upset
because here's the thing: 99% of the people in that, even though they said I was wrong for calling her a bitch.
But likewise, you did it in the wrong kind of way. You kind of just came out and say bitch. Like you could have came in and made it more fluently and did it fluently. Yeah, he did.
But how is it? elegantly and fluently for her to.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I mean, if you.
But Mike, how is it elegant and fluently for her to study like the white people this, the white people that, and you just do that because you're white people? I mean, what's the difference? What is the difference?
Yeah. There ain't no difference.
I mean, so that brainwash from TV.
Yeah, because like I said, that's just a moment in time. I mean, he knows. I mean, he knows I've called Hope a bitch before. Me and Hope, and what happened, Mo? Mo put us both backstage. We talked.
They did.
You know what I'm saying? You put backstage, and you put backstage, and we talked.
One thing about let's go back to Proud Boy. One thing more about the Proud Boy, I kind of don't understand how the media making them like them to be out like the bad guys. I kind of don't get it.
Well, I want to know what the fucking difference is.
Only because of charlatan, Mike. That's it. That's the only thing that they've done that has been anything, as far as media goes. And ever since then, that's why they keep doing it.
My question is, what is the fucking difference between the NFAC and the Proud Boys?
Oh, Grandmaster J. Yeah, what about Grandmaster J? Grandmaster J can't even do muzzle discipline, right? He got a damn paintball vest on that he got from Walmart. That ain't even a bulletproof vest.
Wait, what would really be the difference, though?
Yeah, exactly. What would be the nothing? It'd be the same. It's like two people with insanity fighting against each other to a cause that is not even gonna go nowhere, and the government is sitting back watching, laughing, like let them go ahead and take each other out, and we can take the country.
Yep.
I know
exactly.
that's
like WWE.
Are we really going to be that stupid and keep pointing the finger and do the job for them? So we're going to air each other out. We're going to have a race war. And then they're just gonna clean up the dust, whatever's left.
Exactly.
It won't be a race war though. That's the problem. It'll be.
It may start that way, but it's not gonna.
No,
like that.
It's gonna be a mentality war, because there ain't no way in hell you're gonna get me to fight against Mo or any of my other.
Yeah, I'm not fighting. Yeah, I'm in the streets right now. I'm in the hood.
Yeah. We ain't gonna play that game. And that's what they don't understand is when we do that right there. They can't stand that shit. Me and Mike seeing eye to eye on a lot of stuff. I mean, we might not see eye to eye on everything, but we see eye to eye on a lot of stuff. They can't stand that shit.
No, they don't like people coming together. They see white and black coming together. The government be like, "Oh shit, you see, yeah." But I'm telling you, like, real
I put it like this: don't forget about the Asians and Hispanics.
Queen, you can come up.
Queen, come up.
Yeah. Rapper too.
That's the.
But they were saying they was. Oh, go ahead, Kelly. I mean,
black to us.
No, that's the frustration for me. I get tired of hearing that shit, man. Every day it's a fucking.
Yeah, that shit get old, man. That shit get old real quick.
And I know Taz's a piece of work. I know the motherfucker's a piece of work. I know.
Yeah, I've been new Taz, Psychopatriot, and Renee.
Yeah, damn.
In real life.
And see, that's the thing is like instead of me worried about like stuff I can't control. That's why I really don't like talking about politics, because it's so far removed from me. Like people are talking about, there's gonna be a race war, this and that. And like, bro, like, you know what? I still gotta do what I do. You know what I'm saying?
You should have protection. You need to have protection.
Yeah, but John, no, it's like you gotta understand is that like
at least have spiritual protection.
Likewise, it's Credible Heart. When shit the fans, you're gonna turn green. He's gonna get 7 feet tall.
I'll just do what I gotta do. But like,
hey, Mike, you see that guy, MAGA Hulk?
Oh, MAGA, yeah, I seen him. Yeah.
He's ready to throw down. He said.
But no, that's the thing is like, man, you know, I just move different, man. I got a different, you know, just view on life. You know what I'm saying?
But the things about Trump that people hate so much and the media hates so much, that Trump is doing a lot of things about policy. Fuck his character. The things that I'm seeing about his policy, other people are not seeing, or they're not doing the research, are they watching CNN? He's done a lot, though. Done a lot.
That's what Mo talks about. Yeah.
Yeah, his actions speak louder than words.
And what he told Biden, you've been in office 47 damn years. You ain't did shit.
Well, you know, to go after what Mo was saying, you know, he asked him, and Biden said, I'm in charge. I'm the Democrat Party. And then he asked him, why haven't you called the governor or the mayor of Portland and Oregon to help take care of the problem? And he goes, I'm not involved.
And you know what Trump said after that? Trump said, because if you do that, you lose the Democratic Party. Anything he say bad about Antifa or whatever the things going on rioting in these democratic cities, he will lose that part. He will lose that.
Well, I put it like this: Trump has to get reelected. Just in general, I mean, even just on dealing with China alone, he has to get reelected.
Yeah, this is bigger than what's going on in America with all this rioting and shit.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, see, my issue is this: I don't keep track of a lot of what's going on in America because shit moves on too fast.
Because you don't think Russia, China, and all these countries are looking at America and seeing this shit. You don't think they got seen?
Yeah, they're salivating.
They laughing right now.
They're salivating.
There's two things that are going on. First of all,
drawing out the mouth right now.
There's two things that are going on. First of all, number one is that China has a lot of internal problems going on aside from dealing with America, like the floods. Like that country might splinter, and they might have.
No, it's not. You must don't know about the South China Seas. What's going on over there in the South China Seas? You better look that up. With the islands that they got, they already on pressure in Taiwan right now and stuff like that. They already had a standoff. They had a standoff 6 months ago against the Indian army up in the mountains.
I know that. But if you look up the floods that's going on in China, the infrastructure of China is getting destroyed. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Floods don't affect the government, the military. That's one thing you don't understand. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is that like there will be a lot of civil unrest. They're
a communist country. Ain't no civil unrest. You get fucking beat over the head with this damn stick and locked in your damn house, motherfucker.
But the thing is, though, what I'm saying is they could easily end up having a famine, and a famine will lead to civil unrest. I'm telling you what. Whenever you guys get a chance, go look up the floods that are going on in China, and you'll see what I'm talking about. That's why if you notice, like when they talk about the grain that all the corn that they just bought from America, it's the largest they've ever purchased. It's because their infrastructure is so fucked up. The floods, like the cities are getting destroyed, farmland is getting destroyed. They're getting really destroyed from internally.
Once America collapsed, the whole world collapses. That's the new world order.
Then the UN steps in.
I don't know. I don't know if America has problems. Do other countries necessarily struggle? Because
likewise, one thing you understand, you're not a believer in any damn thing, so you don't even know about the occult world. You don't even know. You don't even know the occult world that's rampant around here in the country of America in high places, very high. Ain't no dabbler down the street cutting the cat up and hanging them the motherfucker. No, this is
what I'm explaining.
High level shit, though. Let me tell y'all some little secret. I'm gonna tell you a little secret about the Hoover Dam. Do you know before America collapsed, the Hoover Dam was gonna go?
Yeah, but here's the thing.
In the occult world, when the Hoover Dam goes, that's the water breaking.
Can you guys hear me?
That's the woman's water breaking.
Okay, is there a echo in the background or no?
Let Queen talk, everybody.
Is there an echo or no? Or do you hear
feedback?
You're
good. No, you're good. Good to see you, Queen. It's been a minute.
Well, here's the thing, Mike, that you have to.
Hold on. Let Queen talk. She just got.
No, I was just actually sound checking my equipment. I didn't want to interrupt.
Sounds good on this side.
Yeah, you're good.
You're good.
Where you been hiding out at, lady?
I wouldn't call it hiding. I was actually just taking a break from YouTube.
That's good.
Amen.
That's good.
That's what we need to do, man. I told Kelly today I need to take a break because it's been kind of stressing me out.
But I hope I'm not coming over. I'm gonna step on sensitive toes.
Step on them. Shit.
But I've come here just to say I reviewed the Proud Boys. And in my particular investigation, I found they're not racist. What they are, you have to think of them in terms of like a male version of feminism. They're proud to be men. They're chauvinists. And they take credit for building America. And they say, well, we're proud we built the Western world and all that type stuff. They're not racist, but they're very... male-centered and very proud men and very chauvinistic, and they're like, you have to be a male to join their group and all that type stuff. So the thing is, though, for Black America, we're so, not me, but the collective of liberal Blacks are so emotional and so weak, and they don't run nothing but their damn mouths. And so every time a group is proud, for example, the Proud Boys, or just Latinos are proud, or Puerto Ricans are proud, Negroes call it white supremacy. Why? Because what they're trying to do is shame people off of their nationalistic front. You see, and no group of people, no race of people can exist void of nationalism. And blacks believe they'll be able to exist and survive in a nation like the Western world, just coexisting, hiding in white America, seeking love from white America, gratification and award and trinkets and stuff, and getting liberal set-asides or handouts and government cheese. But the reality is, a people need to be anchored to not liberalism. I mean nationalism. Without nationalism, you are a nomadic, scatterbrained people with no nationalistic ID or identity. And so therefore, you got people saying they're Hebrew, you got people saying they're Moorish, you got people saying they're Aboriginal, you got people saying they're indigenous, you got people saying they're ADOS, and then people saying they're FBA. But at the end of the freaking day, if you saw the FBA conference, I'm not going to dog it all the way, but I will say it was a disgrace because there is no nationalistic support from Black America that says, in the masses, in the millions, we're going to support one another. When a Black person puts out an initiative, we're all going to get behind it with our money, put our money where our mouth is. Instead, we got people that say, I think you're going to fail. You talk it down, you beat it up, you sit on the sidelines and you watch it burn. One person can only do so much. We need everybody to come in and support Black causes that we create. So we're too used to having the government fight for us, white liberals fight for us, and all those trash people. But white feminists, white liberals don't care about us. They are soft white supremacy. Now, see, I don't talk much about white supremacy because I'm not bigging it up. I don't believe it's supreme, because the reality is, as a Black person, and this is not to put white people down, you are the original people. You should be proud, and you should remind the world that you are intelligent. You started it all. Your artifacts in Egypt are the original. So I don't care that they have Confederate history, because the truth is we can learn a great deal from Confederate history. It reminds us you have the power to secede from a corrupt government, which we will have to do soon with this COVID hoax. It's all coming out. There's been proven that 90% of the so-called positives are false positives. You don't need a mask because CDC said COVID is not airborne transmitted. It's all a hoax, people. I get it. So the reality is the government is not representing us. And when we fall for the CIA mind control that says, oh, Black Lives Matter, oh, you're a disparaged Black person, oh, you have no agency, you need white America to fight for you. What's happening is, and they tell you, oh, we got to tear down monuments, we got to erase history. What's really going on is you are actually hurting yourself too. You're not just hurting white people, you're hurting yourself, because a lot of history is their shared history, in fact, because a lot of Blacks fought against the Confederates. And when you erase that history, there's no record that shows, as an American, with a Jacobson decision and all this other bogus crap that takes away and suspends your constitutional right. You don't know that because you have no one on record historically that shows American citizens can receive or secede from the government. So you can't run from your history. You must be reminded by your history that you should never forget what happened. You should be better than what happened. Learn from what happened to arm yourself in the now. But see, Black people are so emotional, it's disgusting. And when I saw the whole BLM George Floyd crap happen, I knew I had to make a 180 hard turn with my narratives, with my beliefs, because the world of non-Black people are waking up to the scam and the trick bag. They're realizing, as we sit up here and call out the Proud Boys, the Latinos, and white people for disparaging Black America, the biggest number one disparager of Black America is Black men. Number one, I'm sorry, I had to say it, but Black people. And you want to talk about the Proud Boys, you want to talk about terrorists and all this here. What about freaking Los Angeles gangs? And then ADOS, FBA are gangs. Why? Because they are North American blacks who bang on South American blacks. They say if you're from the DR, you're foreign, which is a freaking lie because the DR is in America, people. And they say, oh, Candace Owens, she's foreign. No, she's not. She's from Connecticut. So regardless, though, we need those numbers. We need foreign blacks to strengthen us as a group because, if you're talking about reparations, you're going to need numbers to make anything. Listen, the Proud Boys, call them what you want, but they're nationalistic. The KKK are nationalistic. Nothing works without nationalism. And Black people believe, I'm going to say again in closing, that our existence here is predicated upon whether or not white people like us and get along with us, which is a farce because constitutionally, they don't have to like you. They have a right to preference just as much as you do as a Black man saying, oh, I prefer red bones, high yellow, and white women. See, when you practice racism, white supremacy like a religion as a Black person, you're just as complacent and negligent and responsible for the problem of white supremacy. This is why I don't get bothered by white supremacy and really waste my time on it. Because before we can do that, we must cleanse that disease thinking from Black people. So basically, what you're seeing are grown Black people trying to escape agency and responsibility for their wrongdoing, for their derelictness of duty, and they're calling everybody a racist. Oh, you're treading on us. Treading on what? You don't pay taxes. You don't want to vote. All you run is your mouth. And these groups are running circles around you, organizing chapters. They've got the membership. You saw the NFSC when I exposed them. They ran like scared freaking dogs with their tails between their legs. No membership. Sorry gear. Paintball guns, paintball vests, and what do you call them? Pellet guns.
Yeah, shoot their own members.
Expose the shortcomings of Black people and what do you call it? Economic, social, and political areas. We will never. Let me just say this too. When it comes to Trump's platinum plan, great stuff. See, a lot of Black folks said no vote, no tangibles, no vote. Well, here come the tangibles. People are representing you. You have a place at the table. But a lot of Negroes are saying, and I knew they were going to do this, are saying, oh, that's a scam. It's not real. Well, of course it will be a scam. Guess why? Because Trump and lawmakers can only do so much. We, as Black people, have to do the footwork too. We have to get involved. We don't understand politics in this country, and we believe, oh, people just promise us something. Oh, it's done. Signed, sealed, delivered. Obama, he's Black. Yeah, here we are. We're at the finish line. That's not the freaking hell how it works. You got to do some work. And Black America failed themselves then under Obama because they didn't tell Obama what to do. We have yet to present a Black agenda to our elected officials. It's not about them giving you an agenda, talking about you. You have to tell people what it is that you want. And we suck at that as a group in this country. We have to be honest. It doesn't hurt me to be honest, but a lot of Black people want to save face. And no, Tariq just failed us miserably. $200,000 in a cold basement, didn't feed anybody. No, what do you call it? What do you call those projector things? Nothing but ADOS's conference. Look,
wait, that was a $50 entry fee. You didn't even get any food?
Of course not. And so the bare minimum welfare mentality, single motherhood mentality is killing us. The criminal element is making us look bad. And when you call it out, you get a lot of Blacks like, oh, you just hate foundationals. You hate us. No, we're sick of the criminal element making us look bad as a group of people, as a race of people, and it's time to hold them accountable. And we could just hold the Black caucus accountable, the Black lawyers, the ambulance chasers accountable, white politicians and white supremacists accountable. We must hold lazy, skullduggerous, welfare, cheese, well-fed, ghetto Negroes accountable too. Hoorah. Black power talk.
Queen, have you always had this ideology or has it changed?
Sorry, I missed your question. What was it?
Have you always had this ideology or has it evolved?
You know, that's a real good question. My ideology has evolved, let me tell you, because when I first started, see, I came in cookie cutter, kind of had a battery put in my back from what the bigger YouTubers were saying.
Yeah.
And then, I always knew I was called to be original, right? But I'll just say 50% of what I said and believed was indoctrinated. Now I've realized we must really change the message of get free once George Floyd happened. And and just being a Black woman, seeing that Black men are fence straddlers for the most part. White women are elevated over Black women. Mixed women are elevated. They're colorist. And so it's like, wait. And you're killing each other in the streets. And I said, wait. But you want to talk about white supremacy when it's beneficial, when it's expedient. But you are serving white supremacy. Until we fix that, I learned we can ill afford to keep on saying the same old thing, lying, selective hearing, selective outrage, and playing freaking games. It's time for us to be nationalistic. And Donald Trump is a wake-up call for Black America. And people think I'm 100% a Trump supporter. Not really, because I'm Black. But I do recognize he's a wake-up call of strength, guidance to show the lazy Black Americans. It's not about sitting on your well-fed ass, getting took care of by the government, getting took care of by Zaddy. You must police yourselves. You must govern yourselves. You must be nationalistic collectively. Who cares if a few don't follow? But the majority of us are called to be nationalistic, doing for self, loving self, marrying self, building for self, having a Black economy, not some welfare economy given to you because you get food stamps and you get government sponsored cheese. You think you're making it. But see, the big problem is, I understand what's wrong with us as a people. Most don't. And the next leader, I had a vision today that told me the next leader of our people will be one who understands the condition, two, isn't afraid to call it out and wake the people up. We need someone who sees things for what it is. We're consumers, not producers. We're talkers. We're set tripping. We kill each other, but we don't produce nothing. See, when we produce, it's easy to produce also a Black agenda. When someone asks you, okay, as a Black man or a Black woman, what do you stand for? It's easy as night and day to say, well, A, B, and C, we run this, we do that. And so C, B, D, whatever, X, Y, and Z. But right now, no one really knows. All they can say is, well, I'm a Hebrew and, I believe in Elijah Muhammad and I believe in the church. And, we don't know who we are really. But the truth is, actually, we do but the truth is we're afraid to embrace who we are. We are African. We are African American second, but we are African. Africa is our homeland, not America. And many will say, oh, this is my country. I built it. No, you were property. You were a slave and you built it against your own will. So stop the bull crap. But at the same note, this is not the white man's land either. This is the land of humanity, but first, it's the land of the Native American. And all of us produce this great thing called democracy. It's not a one-sided thing, but the inferiors among Negroes will say, oh, this isn't our democracy. Oh, it's the white man. It's corrupt. It's original sin. That's a bunch of garbage. Because the truth is, the Africans sold Africans into slavery. So the slavery talk can go bye-bye, really, and keep talking about slavery for when it's your own damn fault. That's what I'm trying to say. So let's get real. And the future of white supremacy stipulates that they are dealing in high IQs. They are dealing in common sense. But Black people are low IQ. No common sense. And this is why the KKK and the race who are out there continue to win, because they deal in truth. They deal in freedom and liberty as their defining principle. It's not, oh, give me this, give me that, and crying and complaining. See, I am the direct opposite, equal to a white nationalist. I'm a Black nationalist. I'm not afraid to say I'm a Black separatist. And so white nationalists will respect me because they can have a, what do you call it, cultural conversation with me, and I understand. I can give them credit, not afraid to give them credit where the credit's due, and they can give me credit. You know,
I respect everything you just said. I really do. I just only, because I believe in nationalism myself, but I don't believe in it as white, black. I believe in it as American. You know what I mean? And maybe that, I don't know, because I believe in our nation. You know, I believe in everybody that helped build to where we are today, whether what nationality they are doesn't matter to me, because we are where we are because of them people.
You know what? That's true.
Whether
That's true.
Whether good or bad, we're still there. You know what I mean? Because I know we had to go through our bad times.
And some of us are mixed race. Some of us are mixed race, so we don't really fall in one category or another sometimes.
Well, let's be clear. Black people contracted to be here when we became Black Americans. The Colonization Society said, hey, we're giving you a way to leave. Black America said no. So now that you've contracted, you have a social security number, you vote, and all that there, you might as well be an American. See, but Negroes want to have their cake and ice cream and eat it too and say, oh, anti-American stuff, but be an American. It doesn't work that way. And then talk about no vote, no tangibles. Well, and then also talk about illegals disparagingly. But if you don't vote, you're just as bad as an illegal alien. They don't have the right to vote, but you do. You are a full American, so shame on you. So the reality is, you're right. It should be American nationalism, but don't be fooled. Don't fall for illusions of grandeur, because in America, it is about racial nationalism. We can't.
They do have that, and I respect everything. Like I said, I respect everything you said because I believe in it. And just like you say, you need to hold Black people accountable, but white people need to do that as well. Which I when I see it, I do it. But white people need to do that as well when they see that shady stuff going on, like when they see racism. Period. They see somebody doing something that's wrong, unjust. They need to hold them accountable as well. And that's where.
You know what? The white supremacists do hold each other accountable. You know what? There's a term, nigger lover. That's accountability.
Well,
they don't want to see white people marrying Black people. They don't want to give Jews a free pass in this country. They don't want big government. And the government is predominantly ran by white people. So there is accountability, but we don't show enough, I think.
Well, to me, that ain't accountability as it is a division on that part. Because I've been called that. I've been called a race traitor because my wife is, I'm in an interracial marriage, 17 years. I love my wife to death. I'd kill it. I'd kill for her if I needed to, and don't matter what race they are, But that being said, and I've been called that by liberals, So it's
really?
kinda,
But see, I don't care that you're in an interracial relationship, and I don't care really about mixed kids and has to be here. But I do know we as Black people can ill afford to be treaded on, and people claiming to be Black who are not Black. We have to draw a line in the sand and say, look, I don't hate you.
So you calling out Sean King? I'm just saying. I'm sorry. I had to.
You are who you are, and we're who we are.
Hell yeah, I got videos on that motherfucker. Hell yeah, I call out Sean King.
Oh, Jeffrey King. I got his birth certificate.
Damn, Taz, man, you still holding it in there, Taz?
Yeah, I was. I had took a nap, bro. I had fell asleep earlier and shit, man, like 6 o'clock. So.
Oh, true.
I'm up for the night, man. Like I'm saying, y'all got to be stuck with me for the rest of the night. Man. I'm here.
Oh, shit. A lot of people know. I know Taz a long, like 2 years ago. He was on those show. That was.
What's up?
Huh?
Oh, go ahead.
No,
go.
I was just gonna let Queen finish because she was in the middle of something.
Yeah, go ahead and finish, Queen. Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, Queen.
No, actually, no, I'm good. For now, I'm good.
Yeah, for now. But no, I respect everything you said. And that, I mean, that goes to me. It goes truth on both ways. To me, You know, I can't speak for everybody else, you know, but for me, I respect it because I have studied a lot in a lot of different ways. And I see it like if we could hold other people accountable, and I try as far as that goes, as far as everybody, I treat everybody like I want to be treated, period. And of course, I've lived homeless. I've lived through foster care ghettos. I've been through a lot of crap growing up, jail and everything else. And it's made me look at things in a different perspective. So,
hey Mo, man, give me another beer, man. I need a beer, man.
and I think people get confused. Like they think there's this blind loyalty. I don't have blind loyalty to nobody. I don't give a fuck if you look like me or not.
Yep.
So that's weird to me, where people make that automatic assumption.
I mean, that's the history of white people, though. It's the history of white people to turn a blind eye when you see oppression against black people.
But that's not totally true.
Hold up. That's not true. In every single struggle of Black America, history shows white people fought along our side. That's not true. There are always been good white people to help us.
On your side when? So they were fighting along your side when, because like I referenced earlier, the Emmett Till murder. So show me where white people fight along black people.
Okay, let's be clear about that.
Well,
okay.
yeah, they didn't fight for
There
Emmett
are
Till. No,
groups of ignorant bigots out there, yes, and they did some messed up stuff. But the reality is, during civil rights, during segregation, the freedom riders and fighters were sprinkled in white people. The March on Selma was white people with us.
Wouldn't you acknowledge that was the minority, though?
What do you mean minority?
White people amongst that group was the minority.
And we were minority amongst our group. Not everyone rocked with Dr. King.
We're a minority amongst Americans, but within our group that was
within our own groups, we are marginalized. We're not monolithic. We have minorities that are NOI, minorities that are Hebrews and Christians and different sets of Christianity and stuff. So that's a moot point.
So if America's 75% white, how many of these white people do you think are fighting for you?
Well, that's really moot because you have to talk about how big is the liberal sector, how big is the conservative sector.
How many of the
20%? I say 20%. Maybe 10%.
Well, see, let me be honest. The suburbs are segregated, not segregated, but integrated now. So you can't say in every suburb in America it's only white. It's not true. There are some places, yes, sundown towns, whatever. Yep. But the majority of the suburbs are integrated. You got all people in it. And so the reality is, I would say for our 13% of the population that is Black, there's another equal or larger percentage of whites at our side, to be honest.
Doing what?
Helping us, marrying us, sleeping with us. What you
Wait,
mean?
when you say helping us do what exactly? You got to give me some examples.
Do what we do. What do you call Eminem?
I don't
Working
know
with
about
Dr.
everybody
Dre.
else, but I've done a lot of work in the community for 10 plus years. So, and I know a lot of people like me that have.
Listen. Even in
Shit, I moved a lot of work though. I mean,
shut the fuck up, man. God
so what
damn.
I'm trying to tell you is, I deal in truth now. I don't deal in selective hearing, picking sides and blind loyalty and shit. I tell what it is, and so white people, they're not all white people are bad. See, and they actually laid the foundation to the greatest country on earth, and we agree because you disagree.
Have you seen this on the
You haven't left this country.
Like, I mean, I'm just saying, man, like, I'm not even one of those people who say all white people ain't bad, but I would never tell white people they're not bad. See, that's the problem. Like, I'm not about to sit amongst no white people and tell them that they not bad. I don't fucking know. These motherfuckers over here don't even acknowledge racism. But you literally just gave them an out by saying all white people ain't bad. So
I didn't give them an out. I told them the truth.
They don't have to display their true identity because you already gave them an out.
No, I told the truth. See, I don't have to
you live
do
in a
all that
different
when
time.
I am intelligent enough to see things for what they are. See, white supremacists segregate themselves from general white society. You can see this with your own eyes. You don't have to go and choose and guess who's racist. They'll let you know. And so the reality is, every black rapper was bigging up Trump until he became president. And liberals told you he was racist. Now you believe it. See, I don't think Trump is a racist, honestly. I just think the racists embraced him and gave him a bad look. I think
70-year-old
white nationalist. And understand something. White people have as much a right as we do to be nationalists for their own survival. It's their nature. And so to be insecure as a black person, seeing your handouts come to an end, which Trump represents, your government-sponsored cheese, and getting scared and saying, "Oh, you don't got a right to be a racist, but I do," and no, that's not cool.
So when did you change your understanding of white America?
I've always been someone by my name alone. Queen Ma'at represents reciprocity, balance, justice, honor, and integrity. See, everything I do is weighed off the heart, which Ma'at teaches, the 42 negative confessions and principles and laws of Ma'at. So I try to guide myself based in some truth.
Hey, Ma'at, do you know about Anubis?
I know all that stuff. And so the reality is you have to understand that's how I approach the world. And the truth
you can
is,
tell she's knowledgeable.
I don't want to be a narcissist. I don't want to become the evil I claim I hate. I don't want to be a dictator. I'm here to educate, elevate, and edify people. That's my goal. Number one, I'm a black supremacist for black empowerment. But see, at the same time, see how you terminate white supremacy is with honesty, with truth, justice, honor, and integrity. When they hear you speak and they know it's true and you're not lying, and what you said benefits them too, and they learn something, you've just defeated them as a person who believes he's superior to you. But if you just say, "I hate you because you white, I want to kill all whitey," no, they should.
So let me ask you this: what would you think if you went to a Ma'at and Ma'at told you, "I don't even fucking know you," but again, your damn knees and fucking worship?
Mark, I'm gonna mute you, man. I'm
trying I mean, all right, I'll be quiet.
I'll be quiet. I'm muting you. Stop.
Well, see, the thing I don't get though, man. If white people don't call out racism, which they don't generally.
That's
why are
not
you
true.
getting them?
Not true. Ted.
That's not true. They do.
It's not.
So why do you think you're emancipated right now? And free? See, racism had you in chains, your ancestors in chains before. You're emancipated now because, see, let's be honest here. When white Southern belles or whatever saw the mammies nursing their babies, they had a cognitive dissonance that happened. They said, "Oh man, my heart." And the white male slave owners said, "We have to change this." They had offspring with black women. So a connection was made. People like George Washington, Andrew Jackson, all these other people knew they were wrong. The Constitution, they ratified that it was wrong. And then Abraham Lincoln came in with the same understanding and did the right thing. So what do you mean they don't call out white supremacy? What do you mean? Because see, the Union
Abraham Lincoln was just trying to keep America.
Stop slavery.
Abraham Lincoln was just trying to keep America intact. He didn't care nothing about us.
Well,
he cared nothing about slaves or black people
and clothe and shelter you now, so it was a good thing for you too. We have to be honest. The reality is, he also
not necessarily. You know what I'm saying? Like we can't necessarily say what was good or bad just because that's how it ended up. Doesn't mean that that's how it would have ended.
Well, you can't
never know how slavery
would have make it up as you go either. The reality is they freed the slaves. It is what it is.
Right, but okay, so again, if you free the slaves and say, "I want the slaves to be free and go out and prosper," that's different. That's not what Abraham Lincoln did.
What do you call LeBron James making billions of dollars? He's prospering. See what it is? It's called self-application, determination. James. A lot of people just don't try hard enough. And then when you turn around in football and make it about race, people shouldn't support you no more. That's not the platform for that. You're not paid to be a civil rights advocate.
Football is about race.
That's your job. And so we know Kaepernick was a whole fraud. He was no good as a quarterback, which is why he started the racial shit to profitize off of Black America. See, but we don't want to call that out because he was half Black. Okay, I get it.
Kaepernick didn't even grow up in Black America.
Sure
Kaepernick
didn't.
grew up with a white family.
He don't give a fuck about Black people.
All that is talking points, though. I mean, we talked about
no, it's not talking points. It is what it is.
That's truth. That's true.
Here's the thing, though, man. Here's the thing, though.
Black anthem, they pay you to run the goddamn
your
football.
post-racial mindset, it wouldn't matter where he was raised at. You should love him to death simply because he's representing what you represent right now.
In sports, where Black
he represents the integrated post-racial America that you're representing right now.
Hold up. In sports, where Black people are the majority in football, how dare they make it about race?
Because it's 70% Black. Because the league is 70% Black. The NFL is 70% Black. That's
majority
why it's about
Black.
race.
NBA majority Black. The biggest stars are Black. The ones
so it's about race. Anything that Black people are doing,
so no,
that
it's not
white
about
people
the
don't like, they're going to make it about race.
thing at all. Because those guys
I don't see them going. I don't see them going into the hood and taking care and fixing it. Doing that, it's not about race. It's
right, because ain't nobody showing you that. Ain't nobody showing you them going into the hood and fixing it. I can show
they're
it to
benefiting from football.
I do content on it. That's
and
what I'm saying. I mean, I would expect the
white
people to know what Black people do to build their communities, but like you you're maybe unaware, but many of these athletes go back into their communities.
I've seen where LeBron built a school in Cleveland. But what about all the Chicago athletes? Why ain't they in the inner?
What about them? Michael Jordan has done it. Derrick Rose has done it. It's plenty. All these athletes give back to the community. That's just not the first thing they talk about. That's just not the first conversation you're going to hear.
But that needs
not
to be
really,
the first
because
conversation.
we have to hold our Black billionaires accountable. The Oprahs of the world, the Byron Allens, the LeBrons and shit. They don't do shit for Black America that really counts. They don't open schools. They don't build infrastructure. They don't buy up the block. They don't do shit. What line we want to sit up here and talk about what white America should do to take care of us. That's disingenuous. We can do for ourselves. We have the trillions of dollars.
Yeah, those are talking points because a lot of those men,
we don't do shit for
are capitalists too.
Inferiority complex and mindset. That's why we're failing in America.
I think we failed in America because a lot of us don't acknowledge what we up against. I mean, like a lot of Black people just want to.
What you talking about? We've been doing it for 2 centuries.
Yeah, but I mean, even after 2 centuries, you're still here sounding
talk,
kind of like you're drunk.
And inferiority and woes.
You still don't get it after 2
hasn't changed anything. See, it's changed for me because I champion myself. Nothing could stop me because I believe in me. And I see through all this white supremacy. There is no system out there that has an advantage on me that I won't give them they're going to take a foot off. Right? See, a lot of this about the police shooting Black people is garbage. They get out there, make poor decisions, get shot, and now they want to cry foul. But guess what? The families get paid off millions of dollars. And they're still complaining. See, the thing is...
She done changed a whole lot, bro. Like her rhetoric is like, man, this is gonna be interesting tomorrow on this playback.
There's no rhetoric.
You sound like
you don't understand rhetoric.
You sound like a whole fool now. You sound like
there's no such thing as that. Now we're doing schoolyard, high school names, shit, and that's not necessary.
Man,
it's the truth. See, if you will practice white supremacy and put me down, then what's the point? Like a hypersensitivity when you hear a white person say the N-word, then if you're gonna call your brothers and sisters coons.
Dog, you got me fucked up. You must don't know who you're talking to.
Not at all. I know who I'm talking to.
They say that shit on here. That shit don't bother me.
What you talking about?
That shit don't bother you. Can't bother me with words. I'm not
trying to bother you.
You should know, shouldn't you?
I am not trying to bother you.
Ain't you been part of a team that's trying to bother me with words for the longest? I can't be bothered by words by you. The
I'm
bitch who was running
you,
the fuck boys y'all hiding behind.
Oh, you're the same guy that just came up here and yelled at like.
What are you talking about? I'm not even trying to come at you at all.
Hey, Tad, did you get upset when somebody called somebody a bitch? Come on, Tad.
What? I haven't called him one name. I haven't disrespected him.
That nigga was tripping.
I don't think Taz called her a bitch though. Taz ain't say, he was just talking about.
No, I'm not talking about that. She done already attacked me before, and I still ain't called her no bitch. It's a difference. She's likewise guilty of something. This motherfucker right here.
I don't understand what just happened here.
I just ain't gonna do it in front of no white folks. We gonna drag her tomorrow.
I don't understand it.
Oh, damn! Likewise he got to come in and start diss ragging tomorrow.
Yeah, earlier likewise said that.
Drag me doesn't make logical sense.
Yeah, but still, that was a black dude though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, she said it. He said it to Miss Legit.
For no reason.
I know, but drag somebody for what, a difference of opinion?
Nah, because see, here's the thing, man. When you're supposed to be representing black people, you don't get in front of white people and start changing up and, you know what I'm saying, trying to fit in and all that type of thing.
I'm not changing up.
Some of these black folks, they put on a whole white face when they get around some
The
white
only
people.
person I changed for.
So I see what Taz trying to say. Oh, you trying to say when she was on a black show, she would say, "Oh shit, all totally different."
But she talk revolution like nigga type shit, bro. Like
well, see, the thing is,
level of revolution. Any other time, this the motherfucking general of the goddamn black army on the front line. But today,
see, the thing is, hold up. Revolutions in Black America fail constantly because they have the wrong mindset and the wrong ideals. I'm having a revolution and an evolution of mine. Most can't. And that's the problem.
Clearly, you're having an evolution. I don't think there's nothing wrong with it. I'm just saying you're not acknowledging that fact.
What am I not acknowledging?
You're super pro-black a few weeks ago. Like, what happened?
I am still super pro-black. 1,000 times more than most.
You just sat on here and called deuces to these white folks, dog. You tripping.
Let me explain the difference in me and most pro-black. They take no accountability and no agency for their people. I do. I'm a well-rounded.
What are you accountable for to these white folks?
I'm a well-rounded individual who's standing perpendicular on the grave and the hells of North America. See,
what can white people hold you accountable for?
They want to play games with the truth. They want to be selective in their outrage. They want to kill their own.
Yes,
criminals and the criminal element, the men that use criminal as a resource
and everybody else is
felons for their wrongdoing. I don't count niggers in the same light as I count black men and women. There's a difference in a nigger.
Oh shit, Maya! Damn,
you want to panel the motherfuckers and engage in selective outrage.
If you can come to my channel, I'll say the same shit. I don't care who I'm talking to. I don't put on a front. This is me. This is what I do. I don't know what you talk about.
Motherfuckers ain't got no integrity any other time. You get around these motherfucking white people, all of a sudden you got a whole lot of integrity.
My channel's diverse.
All of us got integrity now.
Hold up.
Yeah, Mo channel diverse now. That shit is diverse.
All of a sudden you got all type of integrity.
I have a strain.
Please. I see it takes some white folks to bring the integrity out of you, huh? That's
See,
what
white folks don't mean nothing to me. See, the thing is, I understand. Let me just get this out real quick. I'm the queen of humanity. I created all humans. From the black woman comes all.
Come on now. You're going like Angel Lady Love. That's who Angel Lady Love is.
Queen said she's a god. Queen said she's a god.
So if Anubis come back right now, Cleopatra comes back, what's she supposed to do? She's going to bow down to Cleopatra.
Why do you think I'm losing subscribers every week? I don't walk on eggshells for nobody. It ain't about numbers. It ain't about who's listening.
Queen Maya, you know you bow down to Cleopatra. So stop that. You know Cleopatra will get on your damn knee. You will bow down to them. If the gods, so if the gods of Egypt come back right now, they come back, would you worship them?
Excuse me, there was no such thing as literal gods of Egypt. They were symbolic gods.
No, they're not symbolic. No, it wasn't symbolic. Now you want to talk? You want to get deep in this shit? I'm all in this. I'm an expert on this shit.
Well, you know what? You may be an expert. You're not a debate fighter or an intellectual warrior scholar.
That's what happened when you're
I don't lose the
with white people.
Come on with it.
Your ass about Egypt.
Taz, you live in a utopia where you don't see any white.
Well, Taz, you can get up in there too, Taz. Now you can jump your ass back up in here
Bro,
too.
you
Now
don't, you don't have a shot of saying shit.
Taz, come on, we've been doing this shit, Taz. So I've been doing this motherfucking shit, Taz, way before you ever been doing this.
Ass white boy, I don't even make
You ain't gonna do shit, Taz. Shut your damn mouth up. Shut your ass up. You've been around this motherfucker for how many goddamn years, Taz? You been around here? How many years you been around this motherfucker?
This is my second year.
This ain't your second year, motherfucker. Stop lying. Why you lying for? This ain't your second year.
Shit, how long I been here?
You've been about 4 years, 4 or 5 years. You've been around here about 4 or 5 years.
How long I been here, white boy?
When you called in the TRS, you met me on TRS when you was talking your shit, and I had to fucking.
What year was that, white boy?
What the fuck you go, Taz? Listen, Taz. That was like 2005, bitch, motherfucker. You little fucking sour ass motherfucker. You ain't gonna do shit. You calling motherfucking names out and shit like that, Taz. You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing, Taz. You ain't gonna do it.
White boy just said we was on
You ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing, Taz. Taz, you been up here acting like you some damn gangster and shit. That's why you going from every house to house right now. That's where you going. You can't even stay in the house for damn 2 months. So shut your motherfucking ass up. Who the fuck is you, dog? Who the fuck is you? You ain't no militant, dog. You better sit your motherfucking fake wankster ass down, dog. You ain't no militant.
We was on YouTube in 2005. That's what we was. This was
about it was around that time. Yes, you came over there on TRS. That was like 2 years ago. But
it was 2 years ago.
You came over there on TRS with what's the name?
2 years.
I just said that motherfucker from the beginning, your fucking dumb ass. Are you fucking stupid? Stop smoking that goddamn weed, dog. That weed ain't for you. Leave that shit alone. That shit eating your brain cells up.
What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put this shit on loop on this part. I just told your white ass I've been on here.
Put it on loop. Put that motherfucker on loop. You don't know who Mike Hood is. Well, you better put that motherfucker on loop and repeat that bitch every goddamn day.
And then you came back and said it yourself. I only been on here 2 years, white boy.
I knew this was gonna happen when I came on. I knew it.
I only been on
Let
here
me just say this real quick. I don't have a hatred in my heart.
Shut that shit up, man.
I know it hurts to be white, man. White and dumb, degenerate, slow.
Taz, you come in this hood, Taz. Queen talk.
Epitome of a recessive gene.
Taz, ain't you Queen say something? Taz? I'll box your motherfucking ass, Taz. You want me to box your motherfucking ass?
No. That's what's wrong with y'all, man. Y'all be on here lying and pretending and making up shit. I ain't never got to lie. Don't ever call me. I ain't got to lie. The fuck?
Okay, hold up, you did.
I ain't Queen my motherfucker.
Queen talk like us.
Let me just educate you guys. Hold on. First of all, I don't have any hate in my heart for no man because hate is a low vibrational energy. It makes you less of a person. But I do have issues with bigots and racists and people who believe in harming other people and taking from other people. You don't have to do that to build up your own people. So people like that, I do call out. However, I don't have to show hatred because someone's white. It's ridiculous.
I'm cool with everybody. So, yep, I believe.
What is it going to build for you? What is it going to do to benefit you to hate white people? Nothing. You can't build nothing with it.
Yep.
You know, so let's be real.
Yep. Ignorance is the problem. Yep.
Ignorance is bliss.
Exactly. That motherfuckers hating on race. Y'all don't even know nothing about no reptilians and no shit like that who really run this motherfucking world. Y'all worry about fucking race. Y'all keep worrying about
I thought you were black all this time. I didn't even know you were white. Well, Mike, are you white? Can you hear me? Well, Mike.
Yeah, I'm white. Yeah, I'm white.
And that's not the issue. I just want to confirm because I heard that. That's not a problem.
White boy Mike around here in these streets, though. Shit. Okay.
White boy Mike.
White. No, don't say that. Ain't no motherfucker. You say General Mike. You say General Hood. That's what you say. You say General Hood.
Maybe he likes white boy Rick better.
I'm a general right now. I don't like none of that shit.
I'm a race war general.
I don't do none of that racist bullshit. I already know what the fuck is going on. what's happening. I'm just sitting back and seeing people fighting over racism, because if the shit shuts down, America shuts down, what are people going to do as individuals in your community? What are you going to do? You going to help your neighbor out?
Even racist people, a black and a white person who are diametrically opposed, actually have some common ground when it comes to liberty, freedom, constitutional rights. In the country, we all love the country. We all love freedom. So quit fronting. A racist is only half of a man or a woman a fool, basically. Because guess what? Those who are likely to harm you in your life, look just like you, live in close proximity. It might be a black man that saves your racist white ass, or a white man who saves your racist black ass. So let's be real. I've overcome all that bullshit. And when you overcome the bullshit, you can get to real
a new perspective.
The problem for most, especially black men, that you be building something for their women and stuff and their children. The reason they can't get down to doing that, they're afraid of white men. What a freaking shame.
See, at the end of the day, motherfuckers better wake the fuck up, man. All motherfuckers better wake the fuck up, everybody. But most people ain't gonna wake up. So they gonna stay in that little bubble that they live in, and shit, when shit hit the fan, they ain't gonna know what to do. They ain't battle ready. Most motherfuckers on YouTube be talking that shit. They ain't no fucking battle ready.
Oh, I'm battle ready. I'm strapped. You did. But that's
well, you better have aim, because there's other motherfuckers out there in the streets.
You should see my targets.
Make sure you don't.
Shit.
And make sure, no, is it a moving target though?
Yes, moving targets. Let me tell you something. I was taught by Green Berets, the best to do the damn thing.
Oh, so you got a submachine gun? Oh, you got that sub? You got that SMG?
I'm a sharpshooter. You did shit.
Well, so you know what flanking is and all that, right?
Get out of here. I understand military.
You know what cover fire means? You know, like cover fire?
Yeah. I know what cover and concealment is. I know all that stuff.
Cover fire is when I shoot at your ass and I send my man to come and flank you around and shoot at you while you pin down.
I know military tactics, sir. Don't worry. Now, I've had a Green Beret firearms instructor. I've had ex-law enforcement teachers. I know what's up. I know judo takedowns, pressure points.
All right, you say that now. When shit hit the fan, a lot of people will be scared and they're gonna bitch out.
Control holds, but I didn't always know this because I was raped by a black man. I was killed by another nigger, and so I'm sorry I said that, but it's true. And so basically, I learned these things to be able to defend myself in the long run. People don't fuck with me no more because I had to buck up. And niggas on Black YouTube want to check you, so I had to harden my damn personality. When people hear you hard, they don't fuck with you. What you all saw? Yeah, today, boys. Then they coming for your ass.
My God, all you gotta do is send them a mystery package.
Excuse me?
No, never mind. No, nothing.
You did.
Nothing.
But I just want to be too much. Proud Boys in my
what you say, John?
Mike's saying too much.
Yeah, I gotta be quiet on that one. I don't want to talk about onions and stuff like that. You can't talk about.
But you know
onions.
what? Here's the other thing I'm gonna say. Last thing, can y'all hear me?
We hear you, Queen.
You gotta have self-discipline in your life. You gotta master balancing your emotions and weighing your heart. Because let me be honest. Since I hardened myself, I learned I really kind of strayed from my core values a lot. I'm closer to becoming the evil I never wanted to be, like a antagonist across YouTube. I don't want to do that. I want a perfect balance of the truth, a perfect delivery of my dissertation. And so when I heard one of my older videos, the one on Kobe Bryant I was shocked. It's a big difference. Like the delivery was on time. I didn't have to trash Kobe really. I made it a teaching moment and all, but now I'm getting too ratchet, so to speak, and I want to back up off that a little and correct myself. Self-correction's big, and accountability and corrective or constructive criticism are very big, and a lot of people feel like you don't need it. Oh, I'm perfect, I'm made. No, you can always grow. You know, the one who gives up on learning something new every day is a fool. The one who continues to progress until their dying date is a winner. Black power.
Hey, look, I'm thinking about something I said. I said this, and I openly admit this. I said this 3 years ago on my videos. I would constantly bash black women and say angry black women. I said that, and I got a daughter. She's 22 years old, and I said that around her a lot. And then she said, "Dad, why you got to bash black women?" I said, "I'm not bashing you. You're different." And she told me, I'm not different. I am an angry black." She was just spit some stuff to me. And then she was like, really, you know what I'm saying? Then to me, it's like, "Daddy, I don't like when you bash black women." I said, "You different." And then she said this, which means I'm different. I'm not different. And then, I have to change my perspective and stop bashing black women.
I dig it. Let me say something else real quick. Let me take an opportunity to say something else. Now, I'm not talking crap about anyone, but I want to say this, though. I'm not going to get all the way into it, but I want to say it kind of that some things went down, some stuff was revealed. But right now, I want to make this clear. Taz and Nyla, I have no issue with you. I'm over it. I thought about that today, too. And I said, you know what? One of my defining principles was not to hold grudges. It's beneath you. I mean, what's done is done, wherever it may be. And, there's two. I'm going to leave it at that. So I have no grudge. I try to be a perfect person. There's no such thing as perfect, but we have to strive to be perfect every day. But I don't have any grudges. That's what I might say. But you do have to, as a leader, make a stand sometimes and take a hard stand, and hold the line. But I feel like, just holding on to a grudge and keeping bad energy going is a bad look.
Yeah, you got to do all.
Understand what I'm talking about. I'm not go get all the way into it, but just wanted people to know I'm not a hypocrite. I've said this before.
Laws of attraction. It's all about what you want out of your life. It's about you. It ain't about nobody else. It's about what you want out of life.
Well, true. Yeah. Because if I can make life better, not just for me, but all people, that's great. What are you leaving behind from your legacy? What are you really doing as a human being? It's not about material gain. It's not about narcissism. It's not about egotism. It's about, at the end of the day, are you edifying people? Are you enriching people's lives? Are you a value asset? Those are also my principles. So I don't want really white people listening to me and think I'm just a complete jacket. Listen, I'm not a soft ass, but it's ridiculous to show your ass when you have a brain. You know what I mean? You should show your intellect. And I'm an intellectual, so I can't help it. But I'm also an empath. I mean, there are many things going on here. But I just want to say that whatever people want to do with it, it's their mojo. You did. I'm not worried, but I'm going to get it off my chest.
Amen.
I feel you.
I feel you, Queen. It's just like it's so much shit.
I don't even use that hate word because it's too exhausting to even hold on to.
Because hate don't get nowhere. It doesn't. It's at a road, at a brick wall at the end of that damn road. It ain't nothing. It's not gonna get nowhere. It's low vibrational talking point that people have about race, and they fighting over this, fighting over that. It's low vibrational. It's not getting nowhere.
Absolutely.
What Martin Luther King said, it hate's a bigger burden to bear. I'd rather have love.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I can dig it. So I'm gonna drop off here, y'all.
Queen.
You did.
Yeah, Queen.
Right.
Hey, thanks, Queen, for coming on here. Appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
But Queen, you better know about Queen. You better look deep into the ancient mystery schools and really know about
Hold up, though. There is no mystery when it comes to Kemet. Idiots teach.
Yes, it is.
Excuse me. Idiots teach. There is a mystery. There is no mystery. It's all laid out. When you understand the so-called mysteries mean nature, meta nature is God.
It's in Hermes. You know what Hermes are? You remember Hermes?
Is no mystery. That's all I'm going to tell you.
Hermes, the one that put it in the pictures and the hieroglyphics to show you what the mystery was. So if you're not in that order, you're not part of that order.
whatever. Listen, Kemet has been deciphered in many ways by different people, countless people.
So let me ask you this about Kemet. Were there any other nationalities or races of people in Kemet at that time?
Sure there were. What you mean?
Yes.
What you talking about, Willis?
Okay, that was the melting pot of like the world, kind of like everybody came to Egypt.
And your point is,
so what did the gods of Egypt do to the other fellow people that were lower than them? What did Mayat do to the lower people and stuff like that? What did she do?
In Egypt.
No, what she do to the people that disobeyed her?
Listen, you're talking fairy tales now. The truth
That ain't no fairy tales. You mean to show you?
Let me tell you something. Coming from straight.
What she did, she cut people's throats. She cut people's throats.
I don't know what you're reading. That's pseudo. Let me be real.
No pseudo. I'm going back to the ancient mystery schools. You better know. I'm
that's
the order.
Problem. You're reading for bullshit. And listen, like
I'm not reading from bullshit. I'm reading from the order.
Hold up, though. You did when they talk about the Egyptian Book of the Dead. That's a misrepresentation.
So who wrote the Egyptian Book of the Dead?
Will you excuse me? What it's called coming forward by day and by night. It means there is no death. It's about the afterlife, the rebirth, and all of that.
One more question, Mo. The last question is: if they came back, if you were back in them times, would they put you up there in the palaces where they were at, or would you be down there with the other people that didn't have anything?
Again, I'm just gonna say, when it comes to Ma'at, it was a symbolism, an ideal, principles to follow.
Ma'at was a god.
There were no literal people walking around with animal heads. Okay, these were symbolic. Like the dung beetle has a principle.
You didn't answer my question though.
I'm answering your question. I'm not going.
No, you're going into another.
Go though, because you're dealing.
It's a yes or a no. It's simple as that. If the Ma'at was sitting up there with the other damn gods of Egypt and the pharaohs, would you be up there with them?
Excuse me. Yes, duh. Because I live my life by the principles.
Oh, so you got bloodline. You have a bloodline to Ma'at.
Dude, see now you're making up shit as you go. There's no such thing as a bloodline to Ma'at.
Yes, it is a bloodline. you think
what are you
think just gonna be somebody in America and I'm part of Ma'at? No, it don't work like that.
Well, that was true. How come Ramesses could come in and change up 7 rule in Kemet? Serious question.
We're talking before Kemet. We're going all the way back to Mesopotamia and Sumer. Do you know most of the philosophies of Egypt and Kemet? You know where a lot of the philosophies of Kemet came from?
You're not ready.
It came from Mesopotamia and Sumer, and that was mostly close in Iraq. Yes, Mesopotamia and Sumer.
It has nothing to do with it.
Sumer and Mesopotamia was a civilization almost probably 1,000 years before Egypt came along.
The Nile Valley.
That's my descendants. I'm from Mesopotamia.
Yeah, the Sumerians. You got Sumerians and all that. Yes, the Sumerians are before the Egyptians.
Sumerian is Hebrew garbage, and you know
no, it's not. Sumerians are from Iraq. They in the lower region of Iraq.
They're all today. The region is called Iraq today, but that's not the point. The point is we're talking about the Nile River. We're talking about Kemet was a black land. Has nothing to do with that.
Well, you had the Nubians. The Nubians tried to come in Egypt and buy things, but they couldn't. They got cast out.
You gotta understand
the pharaohs and Ma'at and all that.
Forces.
The pharaohs were the ones that were racist, and they kicked the Nubians out.
There were no racism in Kemet. There was no racism.
Well, yes, it was. It was a class system. So if the Nubians came in and didn't have anything, the gods of Egypt cast their asses out.
Excuse me, the Romans came in with all that. The Jews, the Romans.
Do you know Maya is under Cleopatra?
Theodosius I.
Do you know Cleopatra isn't dead? You know Cleopatra is the reigning queen of Egypt.
Brought in racism because they closed all the temples, the Kemetic scientists, and got rid of it and burned people at the cross and stuff.
Because you have to understand, Egypt was right there by that. What you say, though, where was the sea by the Middle East, and so
not Kemet. See, you don't know nothing. That's unfortunate.
A lot of sub-Saharan Africans, they never went to Egypt. West Africans didn't go to Egypt.
You know that we're not talking about
the majority of them. You might have some that went.
Brother, we're talking Northern Africa. That's where Kemet is.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You're not. You're saying that you're Mayat, but you're
Why
not
should
Mayat.
West Africans be in Northern Africa?
Because if you was with Mayat, you would really follow her ways, what she did behind the scenes.
Correcting you, I am Ma'at. You know
who was Mayat's father? Who was Mayat's father?
You did get out. You talking about Sheb, Gab, and all this. Listen, brother, I know it already. I wouldn't call myself Ma'at if I didn't know. But these are principles, dude. It's not her literal father and shit.
Did you know Mayat was a cultist?
And do you know that Meta Netter is the one true God? And that's all there is.
I know about the Meta Netter and all that. Yes, I know. You're talking to a person.
That would go all the way back. That'd go all the way back to Sophia and all that.
Yeah. A lot of this stuff is mythology and.
So do you know? Like you never mentioned Sobek though. Why you don't mention Sobek?
I can mention Hatshepsut. I can mention what's her name, the warrior one.
Do you know who Sobek is? Sobek was the legion of all of them at that time of dynasties. It was Sobek. So why you don't talk about Sobek?
Why? If the opportunity came up to discuss Horus or anyone else, I would. It's not necessary.
So, but Sobek, you don't talk about. You don't talk about Sobek.
Why? Why should I? That's ridiculous.
You don't talk about Anubis and all that.
Okay, when you're talking about the Abrahamic God of the Bible, do you talk about Jacob unless it's necessary?
Let me ask you another Let me ask you another question. Did Anubis, when he had what kind of dog did he have for a face?
Oh my God, this guy is ridiculous.
I'm just asking what kind of dog it was that Anubis was. Anubis was half man and half dog.
Brother, the point of the matter is now you're deflecting using red herring, straw man, and it's irrelevant.
I know the dark secrets of Egypt. I don't go off of what sounds good and stuff like that. I know the dark secrets.
And most time it was two animals. It wasn't one.
I don't read pseudo crap.
But this ain't pseudo. What are you talking about? You know how much corruption and how much killing that went up in Egypt? For people who didn't have anything?
It's pseudo, but
so let me ask you this. Who built the pyramids? Was there slaves that built the pyramids or just people willingly, I'll build it for damn one sandal or some shit?
The legends allege slaves built the pyramids. But you got to understand, a lot of this is pseudo, you see, but it's irrelevant to what we're talking about too.
Because you just don't want to know the truth. Go ahead.
The Bible, Enoch built the pyramid, and to other things, Thoth built the pyramids. And it's all, you kind of gotta.
Well, we got to understand the pharaohs back in that time. The pharaohs had gods that they worshipped that came to earth and left. And so this is way
God damn.
I could actually go through all that with you too, but I just it is I've the Emerald Tablets.
I mean the truth, the Emerald Tablets of Thoth and Hermes. See, the truth needs to be out. You gotta tell the whole truth.
They got a lot of knowledge in the Emerald Tablets of Thoth that are still relevant of today.
That goes into like the Order of the Golden Dawn and really high level advanced secret societies.
That and then how the darkness comes from the blood of children and stuff like that. The light,
oh my God! See, now we're going into pseudoism.
Yeah,
I'm just saying pseudoism that goes to.
But I'm saying that's what was in that, and also today. I mean, I don't know them demonic people today. I don't know about them people.
Where does the demonic? Where's the demonic infestation come from?
Let me ask you a question. Can you pronounce? Excuse me, I'm cutting in.
Go ahead.
I'm cutting in. I'm chiming in. Hold up, you did. Can you pronounce the proper? Since you know so much, can you pronounce the proper word in Egyptian for the Book of the Dead?
No, I don't know that word.
Oh, really?
No, I don't know that word.
I've heard the Tibetan Book of the Dead is just crazy too. By the way, I don't know.
Well, the Book of the Dead was when if you was a person that was doing good deeds, you go down into the underworld and you get your heart weighed by Anubis and you be put on a canoe or something, and they'll take you through the areas that if you was a righteous person, and you'll go into the righteous levels of the higher vibrational field and stuff like that. But if you was a lower type of person, you go into the deep realm.
There's different books of the dead, though. There's a Tibetan book of the dead.
pronounced.
They got Tibetans, yeah. It's all around the world. The whole world.
You see, you can't even speak Egyptian, but it was pronounced.
Oh, you can speak Egyptian? Go ahead and speak Egyptian for me.
Harut. That's how you pronounce it. And you can't. So stop with the bullshit. You did.
Well, do you know Mesopotamia and Sumer was before Egypt?
Excuse me? Of course.
You know Mesopotamia and Sumer was before Egypt.
I do. Sumerian,
Yep.
all that was before.
Sumerians. When the
know
Sumerian gods that came down first, when they came down, they fell on Hermes, the Mount of Hermes. Where's Mount Hermes at? Then they went over there to Africa to mine gold because they needed gold to get back to their planet and stuff for their atmosphere.
Planet?
So you had different branches that came down. You had the Anunnakis, you had the Sumerian gods, you had different branches come down and place their stuff around as being gods around the world. But they're in the same organization, but they just take that stuff. Well, you be this god over here, I'll be this god over here, you could be this god over here. So we all in the group. We already know each other. We
okay, hold up. Since you're talking about that, what was the mount called in Hermes?
What, back at that time?
Mm-hmm. The oldest place of worship. What was it called?
No, I'm lost on that one.
Mm-hmm. That's what I thought. It was in Arcadia.
Where's Mount Hermes? Is Mount Hermes in Syria or is
it was
Turkey?
in Arcadia, but you don't know. So
I know about Arcadia and all that.
So why don't you know what it was called? Because you don't know. This is what happens when you take the bait. He's trying to drill you, but you know, you ask him a question and he can't answer.
Well, what trips me out is everybody talks about that, but they don't talk about the 2 million year old gold mines down in South Africa.
I know about them.
Yeah, well, I'm just saying, like, a lot of people never talk about them. Or Adam's well, they consider it Adam's calendar in South America. You know what I mean? Where they got the stones set up and stuff like that.
And you do know that all the diamonds and rubies, precious minerals, metals come from Africa.
Yeah, but you know the Rothschilds own it.
They don't own shit; they stole it.
Well, you can get diamonds. You can get diamonds and gold in space too, now.
So,
you can, but Africa's enriched with them. But yeah, I mean, you're absolutely right. The Rothschilds did steal them, and they're still stealing stuff. And people need to open their eyes to them people too. By the way.
Well, if you look at the net worth of the Rothschilds, their net worth is over 600 trillion.
Well, their net